Welcome, guys. Let me let up. Oh, my voice is hoarse. So now, actually, guys, if people come in doing the whole, why is he speaking up on the matter? Just direct them to the past broadcast. Yeah, fixed. I got my audio back. I don't. Sometimes like technology is just beyond me, mate. I probably could have just done one simple thing that would have fixed it without restarting the PC. But you know, sometimes I just turn it off and turn it back on again, and it works, doesn't it? Sometimes doing that just works. Gotta get it work. What's up, Glock Lesnar? How you doing, man? Just easier, and it is, mate. It is. What's up, Ninad? How you doing, bro? Unreal result for Arsenal last night. Like, I don't think Arsenal are going to win the league still. But last night was a performance of champions, wasn't it? Because we weren't good against a really, really bad Man United team with lots of injuries, but we still won. And Man United had some really, really positive moments. You even look at that team. You even look at that team there and the way they played against us. And you think, how are they in the situation they're in? How? Because they were decent. They were better than decent. They were good. Man United were good yesterday. They just were. They were good. They got undone by one moment, one lapse of concentration by Casemiro, and that's it. Oh. Can you hear me now? I'm not muted. Yeah? Okay. No, what I said was, I think the reason why my headset went before is because I just had a Wavelink update. I cancelled it because I don't want to update it now. But that must have been what was wrong with my headset before. Which means inevitably at some point this stream, I'm going to have to restart again. You've been loving the drafts. Thanks, man. We got a 127 draft coming today. I think Spurs fans will celebrate City goals in the stadium tomorrow. Probably, yeah. How's the So Rare lineup doing? Actually good, yeah. Yeah, my So Rare. Am I still first? Yeah. I'm first in Cap 220 Super Rare, which is banging. That is a good lineup. And do you know what's the maddest thing about this lineup? I didn't know if Prevo was going to play. He got a random start. I won him, and I kept him because it's always good to keep backup goalkeepers. He got a random start against Standard Liège. I didn't know why or anything. I didn't know why. So I just put it back. I just put him in there. Sviatchenko I wasn't sure was going to start, and also Houston away from home are poor. Daniel Ederman wasn't sure was going to start, although against Revs is all right. Oscar Zambrano apparently has had some like crazy like legal issues, and he's like in and out of the team all the time. He's had his best game ever. And Otero has also been out of the team and on the bench. And so I didn't know anything about him. He's had his best game ever. So I've like managed to hit the jackpot. Got like honestly, it's luck rather than skill, this one. We're third in the in-season team here. I really needed Son to get a goal, man. Really, really did. And I would have won this one. Hopefully we still stay like top 5. Top 5 is a really good prize reward, but obviously third would be ideal. Then this team did good. Fair few points away. But I actually got in an Arsenal team, like Arsenal away to Man United. I wasn't expecting anything. And I've managed to get Raya, Saliba, Trossard, Havertz, and Gabriel, quite literally the 5 top scorers in the entire game in the same lineup. So how fucking lucky is that as well? Right? That's a fair bit of luck there as well. Unfortunately, DC United conceded goals, but got some good stuff with the DC United team as well. So we should get a nice little windfall there. It's all right. This one are just going to get boxes, and then we've got some other good lineups, but I've got a few other lineups still pending as well with Barcelona to go. What lineup have I got that's good? So this lineup's real good. Garcia got 92, Saliba got the 100. So if Pedri, Lewa, and Ter Stegen go off, we could win this one, which would be great. And then here, Havertz and Trossard did good, although I had Havertz captain. Bissouma did okay. So if Ter Stegen and Cancelo go off, I could end up with a good result there. And here, Ronaldo coming on in like the 83rd minute or whatever and bagging a goal. Jonathan David did great as well. So if Gundogan, Lewandowski, and Ter Stegen go off, should be good for me there. And then I had the Feyenoord lineup was good for me, thanks to the 100 from Hansko. But the fact that Pai Chow didn't start has killed me. I should still get a box or boxes, but yes, it's a bit of pain. It's a bit of pain because the rest of the lineup did good. Tom, thanks for the 2, brother. RDS, he says you should create a Euro Fantasy League. RDS, thanks for the 6 months, man. Bad December has cost Arsenal the league. Need to have beat Fulham. Yeah, 100%. Muggy FM, thanks for the Prime as well, man. Winter Gaming, thanks for the 6 months, bro. Didn't realise my sub had run out. Well, welcome back, my man. Can I explain how Sorare works? It's basically fantasy football. It's like FPL, but you actually buy the players. Right, we have got a lot to get through with the England RTG before moving on to the Arsenal RTG. We got really, really, really lucky and really, really niced by the Evo yesterday because we just packed Phil Foden and he is probably the best player. The best option. Wow, people weren't lying when they said this game's mudded today, huh? I keep on crawling back on all fours, knocking at your door. It's down. Is it actually? What's up, Haber Pal? Just stood up from my chair. Hope everyone's appreciated the stand I just took. Did everyone in your room do it with you, Haber? In which case, was it a united stand? See what I did there? See what I did there? That was good, wasn't it? Gameplay's not good. You had a few disconnects in champs. Know what the best thing about getting the champs done on Friday is? I just didn't have to do it again. All right, so We packed Phil Foden. Mate, this game is mudded, isn't it? Look at this. What? And packing Phil Foden was a massive... Well, that's just not true, is it? Can't even get into chat. Game is modded on PC too. Servers are dead. EA, this ain't the time for it. EA, this isn't the time. This isn't the time for this. You're already under intense scrutiny right now. You don't need this behavior. EA getting involved in boycott EA. The people that make the game are like, yeah, actually, do you know what? Let's fucking boycott EA. Shut the servers down, baby. Aaron, thanks for the 3, brother. Can you give us a loud golasso, please? I can't, mate. My voice is shot. My voice is shot. I've been ill the last couple of days. I could feel it coming. Because like I thought it was because I was talking so much on Friday and Saturday because of everything that's been happening. But it wasn't. On Saturday night, I could feel, you know, the soreness in the throat. Yesterday wasn't a great day. I was a bit unwell yesterday, hence no stream. Yeah, my voice is in pain at the minute just to talk. I don't know what to do, guys. I can't even like apply a contract to him. Them sipping honey. Yeah, already done it. You can't even get on. Companion apps mudded as well. Jesus Christ. How's the England RTG going? Yeah, decent, mate. Decent. Once we get Palmer and Rice evoed up fully and Foden evoed as well, we're going to have 4 really key players at good spots with Sancho. Going to need to improve that back line, but... I jinx it saying we'll hardly ever have server problems. See this here, what's happening here? This has happened like, what, 3 or 4 times now? Like in the last like couple of weeks. Like something must have changed with the way what EA are doing in like the back end. You got Sergio Busquets, but he hasn't got a price. As in like because it's lagging, excuse me, or as in because he's extinct. Yeah, he's extinct because that card for 290,000 coins is a joke. Have I ever considered playing Football Manager on stream? I've played Football Manager on stream loads, mate. So I think EA will give Miedemar an end of an era. They just announced she's leaving. How long was her era at Arsenal? Apex is also down. Yeah, it's just an EA, proper EA issue, isn't it? 7 years? Maybe. That is a long time, isn't it? I reckon it's muddy because so many more people are on the game now that it's free. But surely so many less people are on the game because we're boycotting EA. $112 goal contributions in a time at Arsenal. That's solid, yeah. You've got into a game, mate. I literally like. I can't do anything. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, they're boycotting us before we can boycott them. This means war. Got into a game. Yeah, that's a GG, mate. Connecting to the Ultimate Team is not possible at the moment. You will now be returned to the main menu. Très bien. Able to access Ultimate Team. Oh, dearie. That's a hard L from EA as well, isn't it? Don't know what to do, guys. I was ready to play. I was ready to not boycott EA. And now this? Now this? Are you going to join the boycott? No. No, I'm not. Neither are you. Because you're here watching. Me. Which means you're not boycotting either. So the answer is no. Time to play Top Spin 2K. Is it a good game? I know a few of the creators got like some promo stuff with it. I did get a code to play it. Oh, I'm in. I'm in. Come on, we're back. We're back. No, we're not back. Can't do anything again. Watching is different. Oh, no, it's not. Not at all. There's one contract in. You've been having fun playing Top Spin, have you? I keep on crawling. But it is. Okay, not. Yeah, we could just say things. There's words. EA get nothing from us watching your stream. EA get nothing from me playing the game. Yeah, we got. Don't have a player for this one. What's up, Frog Pal? This. You buy packs? No, I don't. I'm not buying any packs right now, am I? I don't know if I should go into a game or not, guys. They get playtime numbers which show our approval. And so then similarly, if you watch a streamer playing the game, that streamer gets watch numbers which shows your approval. Right? The logic is the same all the way down the list. You've been kicked out of your last two. It seems all right now. Apart from the fact it's not showing evolution players. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's bugged. Ugh. I wonder if I should finish him now. So That if it glitches, I'll get like a 94 version. Might get some. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can get into a game, because I want to finish Rice off anyway. Can't. I literally can't. Yeah, the servers are mudded, but it's not just Ultimate Team, it's EA servers in general. Club servers seem fine. That's quite interesting. When you see like when you see a message like that, Football Ultimate Team Service is currently experiencing a high volume of server traffic. Please try again later. Like, there's a meme in there, isn't there? About like boycotting FIFA not working and stuff. Sure, hi, Chazapal. You hit any finesse shots today, mate? Two DCs. I wouldn't be playing games now, guys, especially not champs. Seems like the boycott's going great. Yeah, the boycott's working well. I'm a disgrace. I score 45 plus a weekend. That's just clubs, is it? Curious if what Nick says has annoyed you. No. If you want to go and watch the past broadcast from the stream that I just ended 20 minutes ago, or on YouTube, the live stream that's titled discussing the boycott EA situation, you will get my very, very in-depth thoughts on everything. Crouchy, thanks for the prime, man. Much appreciated, bro. There's only one thing on earth that annoys me, man, and it's FIFA, FC 24, FIFA 23, anything. Like, nothing else annoys me, man. I'm not the sort of person that gets annoyed by somebody or something that's like has a different opinion or whatever. Like, anyway, I'm not going through it again. If you want to hear me speak, then it's there. It's out there on the interwebs. Hey, in we go. In we go, in we go, in we go. Will it be uploaded on Tube? It is there already. Yeah, Ultimate Team servers are cooked right now. Did you see Ozio not opening any more packs with points, even share plays? Yep. I think I mentioned already, but I think I will now stop looking at the store packs. Obviously, I will go into the store to open packs, right? Like, I don't know if this will, like, for these packs, I will go into the store to open these packs in the My Pack section. I won't go into this section again on videos anymore. To kind of like help push that side of things. Down on. Should we try a game? I don't like. It's not something that I'm doing for like a mark of respect or to get like some internet props or anything like that. I just think that the message in that regard is actually, you know, what I was talking about earlier on in the stream, like about having like a clear plan and a clear understanding of a problem and a clear solution to it. I think I think all of those things are ticked off by just not looking at the store packs.
Well, the weather forecasters promised us an
Redemption
agreeable day
FC.
for football, and that's exactly what we've got. I'm your match commentator,
Damn,
Derek Ray,
at
at the microphone, and sitting alongside
I hope he gets
me is the
DC'd.
former Arsenal, West Ham and Coventry midfield player, Stuart Robson. And a huge story unfolding. I say
Mate, you can tell the game's going to disconnect. Look at the little FCs. Yep, straight away. You can see the little FC symbol at the bottom. Mini Minter! Thanks for the 69 months, man. 69 months. More packs for me. Mate, imagine if you're the only person opening a pack. Do you reckon you'd open it and you'd hit like only team of the season cards because nobody else is packing them? 69 months. What a number. Minimin getting all the views on pack openings. Why not, mate? Great way to get your silver and bronze objective games in with all these DCs. Yeah, maybe. About 6 years. That's a lot of years, isn't it? We do love Simon. We do. Reese, thanks for the 2 months, man. I appreciate it. At least when the store is down, you know they're working on the issue. Yeah. Yeah, this won't be like this for long. They'll have this fixed in no time. Peter, thanks for the 8 months, man. Much appreciated, my bro. Very grateful. How was Champs Friday? Champs Friday was different because I think everybody was in the same boat mostly, where they're like, they just wanted to get to 11 wins as quick as possible. And so it was just different. I don't know. I'd be interested to like get my games in this Friday straight away again, just to see. Like it could be a fun experiment to be like, let's play all 20 games on Friday, because I wonder if, because there won't be enough players at a high elo, that you just constantly get like favorable matchmaking of players on low elo. Did I get lost from that game? I don't know, mate. I can't get back into Ultimate Team. Oh, I got back in. Oh yeah, I got a disconnect loss. I don't know what we can do though, guys. I don't know what. Oh, did that give me like a play game though? The evolution. Dan, thanks for the prime, man. Much appreciated, brother. Pretty crazy that a company that does so well financially has these issues constantly. Possibly. No, it didn't even count as a game. How about that? Yes, yeah, so we get to put Phil Foden in here. 4-star, 4-star. Great pace, great shooting, great passing, great dribbling, very good physicals, great play styles. Honestly, this Foden's about to come elite for me. It counted as if I quit the game. Yeah, it seems like it. I was 18-1. Last match was 0-0. Kicked me out. I got a loss thinking I'd quit the servers, and EA is so stupid. Still though, rank 2's all right, isn't it, mate? You don't mind it. Jeez. I follow Riot Games a lot, and I don't agree with some of what they do either. But even they are so far clear of EA. Yeah, actually, I mean, like, listen, you've asked the business question, haven't you? If you're EA and people are moaning about the game and getting so angry at the constant mistakes, but the money is slowly coming in, still coming in by the bucket load, are you realistically changing anything? Of course you're not, right? Of course you're not. You know, I grew up running pubs. I run pubs for a lot of years, and it's that debate, right? Let's say that I've got a certain ale that 99% of my customers love drinking, but 1% of my customers come in and say, well, you don't serve this other ale that we really like, so we're never coming back here again unless you put this ale on instead. I'm going to be like, well, goodbye then, because 99% of my customers love drinking ale A, and if I put in ale B to please those 1% of customers, 99% of my customers are going to disappear. So I'm not doing that. And that's the way it is for EA, right? EA as a business are so successful. They're so successful. They're not going to change everything that they do just because a small portion of people are upset. They're just not. Will it Evo Foden? Yes. The servers are chalked, guys. I can't. Like, I just got into a game and it kicked me out straight away. I think people underestimate just how many people are casuals and aren't in the community. Well, let's take a look at pro clubs for an example. Drop-in matches. Did you really say EAFC best game of all time? Or is that out of context? It's not out of context because I didn't say it at all. No avatar found. Oh, it's a different account in it. Okay, so I can't bother to create an account. So somebody let me know how many players are in drop-ins on clubs right now. There's 11,000 people on seasons. That's small, isn't it? You did net. We all seen it. No. I mean, I didn't. Right? I didn't say EAFC is the best game of all time. Usually like 10k, 15k. I forgot what my point was. I can't remember why I asked about the number of people playing. Nick clipped it and showed it on stream. If you can find a clip of me saying that I said that FC24 is the best game of all time, then we can have a conversation. Because I did not say that FC24 is the best game of all time. Only day off and EA do this. Third day in a row of EA bad. Yeah, this is tough, man. This is tough. Is there 0 players? It must be because the game's down, isn't it? Nick showed a TikTok of you saying FC24 is the best FIFA on stream, and he said your opinion is your opinion because I believe it, right? I believe that FC24 is the best in terms of, as I explained in that short, right? I genuinely believe that this game is the best in terms of allowing you to play with any different formation, any different play style, and any different player, right? I believe that to be true. But as I also talked about in that same short, that's not me saying that there are no issues with the gameplay, there are no bugs in the game, or that this game is perfect. I just think that you've never, ever been able to use more players, more formations, more play styles than this year. And for that, it's a good game. It's a good game for that. You know, previous years, you had to use a specific formation or a specific set of players or a specific play style. You had to. You had to. Otherwise, you were like, you had. Let's since this game is fucking chalked. Let me get paint out, right? Let me get paint out. And my friends are Bateson and Orzio. I like Bateson a lot. Yep. I don't really speak to Orzio much, but I think Orzio's a nice guy. Do you not think? I'll explain. I will answer your question with this image here, Jack. Right? Because you guys know that I'm like sick at paint and that. There's the first L for EA, and there's the second L for EA. Right? We've got FC24, all FIFA. Right? We've got the level here and the level here are the same, right? And these levels are ease of wins with meta. And here the same. Ease of wins with meta. Meta being whatever the best formation, tactic, etc. is, right? In all other FIFAs, we've got a different category, which is ease of wins without meta. And ease of wins meta. And this is why I said what I said in that tweet, right? Because, you guys probably can't even see this, hold on. Because in old FIFAs, it was really, really easy to get wins with the meta. But it was really easy to get wins with the meta. It was really hard. It was really hard to get wins without the meta. Especially at like a high level of Ultimate Team, right? If you're playing to like, let's say, Gold 1, Elite 3 or whatever, or last year and the years before, if you're playing to like 14 or 16 wins or more, it was really easy to get there with the meta, and it was really hard to get there without it. This year, it's still really easy to get the wins with the meta. For example, like you asked Jack, the 4-3-2-1, yeah, the big man, the corner techniques, the step over speed boosts, absolutely, right? Abdullah, thanks for the 4, brother. A banana, there you go. But this year, it's also really easy to get the wins without the meta. But look at how many other formations are viable. The 5-4-1, the 4-4-2, the 4-1-2-1-2 narrow, all super formations this year. Any 3-back or 5-back in general, very, very strong this year. The 4-2-3-1 is very good again this year, right? The fact that you can use, I mean, hell, if we just look at evolutions, the fact that in this pile of players for Team of the Season Midfielder Plus, there's going to be someone. Look at this Marger, right? That's an insane card. You won't see people use it because they're too scared, right? They're too scared. They're too scared to deviate away from what they think is going to be the best. And that's what I mean with like the gameplay this year, right? In previous years, if you deviated away from that meta, you're just fucking yourself. This year, you can deviate away, and if you get 14 wins on average, you're still going to get 14 wins on average. I'm not saying that you can go and start using like fucking bronze players or anything, but you can take a card like this, and because it's got very good play styles, incredible stats in very good areas, and in general is a good card and has plus chemistry, this card would be very good. But nobody will use it. For two reasons. Number one, because they're so scared to deviate away from the meta because they think that you have to play to the meta to succeed. But number two is because EA are done with the way they approach evos, and they give us this evo one time, right? If instead they give us this evo, if you could repeat this evo 5 times, you might look at 5 different players and be like, all right, do you know what would be sick? Let's do Foden because he's like the most meta player there. Let's do Golovin because he could be a bit of fun. Or you might be like looking through your club, being like, who have I got that's available? Oh, Lamar. How would Lamar be with this here? That's the attacker one. We don't want that. Oh, damn. I love Lamar like in game. Let's see. Let me give Lamar an engine and see how he would be in game. You'd be able to actually like try different cards if you could do it like 3, 4, 5 times, right? And so the reason why, again, what I said in that short, which I will live by. I believe it. I believe it to be true to my absolute core, right? This year is the best we have ever had in terms of being able to use different players, different play styles, and different tactics compared to ever before. But that is not to say that I think this game is perfect, or I think this game has no issues, or I think this game is faultless, because that's also not true. They can both be true. I believe that there's a lot of issues in this game. For example, like I say, the step over speed boost is a big problem. The corner glitches are a big problem. The 4-3-2-1 big man meta is a big problem. The fact that when you play this game, especially on new gen, doesn't matter what your tactics are, doesn't matter what your tactics are, the drop back problem. Whenever you play, like, let me show. Do you know what? I'm actually let me go to some messages. Maybe I've deleted every message because of all the stuff I was getting from the other things. I played this guy, and he was giving me some shit afterwards, and he was trying to tell me that I was on 0 depth and drop back and all this shit, and I wasn't. And he was like, he was 5 at the back. And he was like, yeah, I was 5 at the back, but I used my wing backs to push forward, so I was basically 3 at the back. And so I screenshotted, I'll actually have it in my thingies. I screenshotted his, here, let me show you. How do you get to the gallery? I screenshotted his a couple of times. Where is it? Tell me I haven't deleted it. Oh yeah, here, look. This is his team. 10 minutes into the game. 10 minutes into the game. I've got the ball down the right-hand side. He has got 10 men in and around in his box. Well, like, okay, the number 3 and the number, 16 or whatever aren't actually in his box, but they're behind the line, the 18-yard line, right? And this man tries to call me out for being defensive, even though I was on I screenshotted my tactics for him, because I was like, yeah, I'm on 67 depth. I'm not on comeback. I'm on balanced, right? And he tried to tell me that his 5 at the back wasn't bad because he had his wing back push forward and stuff. But look at his team. Look at the mini map, right? He's got his striker is standing in between the halfway line and his box, and the rest of his team is in the fucking box. And he thinks he's a progressive attacking player And that's what Nick's talking about with this issue. And that's what I'm saying, that where there's an issue with drop back. Why is there so many fucking players in his box? And he isn't set up like that. He's not set up to have 9 men in his box. The game makes it happen because of the way that the defensive AI works, right? It's not his fault. And similarly, when he's calling me out for it, I probably did have some instances where there was loads of players in the box, but I haven't chose to do that. You know what I mean? I haven't chose to do it. And so I'm not, when I say that I think this is the best game in terms of being able to create different formations, different players, different play styles, different tactical setups, and still be successful, I do believe that to be true. But I am also very, very aware with the fact that there are a lot of issues with this game. The corner issues, this fucking drop back issue, the animations, man. EA wear it as a badge of honor. Like, oh yeah, we've added 10,000 new animations into the game. I wish you fucking didn't, because the amount of times I tried to do something, but my player decides to move their body shape around before they pass the ball, and it costs me a goal scoring opportunity, is fucking annoying, right? The corner glitch techniques that, do you know there's something in this game that has been broken since FIFA 19 that EA have never fixed, that no one gives a shit about, because even smaller percentage of people abuse it than they abuse everything else? Does anybody know what it is? It is the least abused, most overpowered mechanic in the whole fucking game, and no one abuses it apart from me. Not finesse shots, not front post corner. That is broken though. Everyone abuses that. Chip up volleys, pop volleys, acrobatic shots. It has been broken since FIFA 19. Anything off of a volley is unbelievably broken. And yet nobody uses it. So there's no hate towards it. All of a sudden, when I hit a pop volley shot from 40 yards, my chat is like, oh my days, that's insane. You're sick. What a sick goal. It's a broken mechanic. If more people started doing it, EA would have to patch it. But they don't. I'm not saying it's just me that does it, Sonny. I know that a lot of people do it. But respective to a corner technique or a finesse shot or a kickoff technique or some other, step over speed boost or whatever, I almost never see people do it. Almost never. I've probably faced this whole year, where I've played over 3,000 games. I've probably faced 10 people that have popped the ball into the air to try and power shot it. Probably. It might be less than that. And it's one of those things where it's like, when we talk about the broken mechanics in this game, there are a lot of broken mechanics. A lot of broken mechanics. And if they fix one, another one, it's like chopping off the head of the 3 dragons, man. You chop off one head, it grows another one, man. It's the same with broken mechanics in this game. You fix one broken mechanic, another one becomes viable, right? And so to reiterate, when I say that I think this game is the best in terms of being able to use different formations, different tactics, different players, and different play styles, I 100% believe that to be true. However, I am fully aware that this game is still fucked in terms of general broken mechanics that aren't specific to a play style or to a formation or to a player. They are just broken, right? The corner techniques are broken. The pop volleys are broken. The trickster volleys are broken. The finesse shots are too strong. The animations are a problem. The fact that the defense is so deep is a problem. There is so much broken in this game, and I'm honestly shocked that we haven't figured out more broken game mechanics based on playstyles and playstyle pluses. Yeah, the auto press, man, the 72 depth for the auto offside and shit like that as well. It's so broken. It's so broken. But we can have that opinion. on the game and appreciate that these are still broken, these things are broken, and still understand that this game has never been better in regards to being able to use multiple different tactics and multiple different playstyles, because it has been. This game has been so good for just getting a fun player, plugging them in, and being able to use them. It just has been. It has been, and you might believe you might believe what you believe, and you might disagree with me, and you may more believe with what Nick's line of thinking in this regard. But I believe that this game has. I have had so much fun in this game because I've actually been able to use players that I like to use and that I want to use and win. Right? Because I couldn't do it in previous games. Couldn't do it in previous games. It would be at the cost of winning. Footballistic, thanks for the 17, man. What's up, Nep? Hope you're doing well. Massive Arsenal dub yesterday. Yes, indeed. Really hope they can end up winning the title. Me too. Calfoot, thanks for the 3 months. People love to just hate on the game and still have thousands of games played. If you don't like it, don't play it. I mostly agree with that, yeah. Yeah, bad gameplay, bad animations. It's a problem, man. It's a problem. It is a problem. I'm not saying it's not. Just from my perspective, it rarely looks like you're having fun when you're in gameplay. And that's more to do with two different things, right? Number one, well, 3 things actually. And the first one is ego. And it's the same for all of us. This game isn't fun when you're losing, and especially when you think you're good and you're losing, it's not fun to lose, right? Number 2 is the game modes. Because everything is hinged on winning, you can't, it's like winning is just so valuable and so important that it's hard to kind of enjoy just playing. And number 3 is matchmaking. There is no casual mode to play in where you can just, again, have fun. It's almost the same, right? So it's we did log straight in there. It's frustrating to play. It is just a frustrating. It's just a frustrating game to play. Frustrating game to play because every game is so sweaty. Every game. And then in the games where you're not playing a sweaty player, like let's say you're going to qualifiers and your first game in qualifiers is against somebody who's only got half a thumb, right? That game's over in a heartbeat because they've quit at 3-0 down in 20 minutes. And so what you get from that is A, really shortened game, but B, you get relief that you got an easy win opposed to enjoyment from having a fun game. Using fun players with broken gameplay is not fun. RTFM has made the only point worth making, boycott. Why are you watching a FIFA streamer stream FIFA then, John? If you're boycotting, what are you doing here? And that would be Nick's opinion, that using fun players with broken gameplay is not fun. I have fun in this game. Not all the time, not always, but I do have fun in this game. All right, let's see if we can get these wins in. So Jack, the reason why I think you think what you think is because of herd mentality. So Jack says, I agree with the fact that you can use a lot more players this year, but in terms of the formations, I feel like the 4-3-2-1 is just too strong. Do you know why, though? It's because a pro player or a content creator or somebody released the deets on a really overpowered 4-3-2-1 with the way it attacks and the way it defends, and it suits the way a lot of people playing, right? If they released a 3-5-2 that was equally as good, that would become it's less about the actual formation itself, and it's more about the tactics. And I think it was skills. I think it was skills that made this point. It might not have been, but this year, there is a very big difference with the 4-3-2-1 formation. And that very big difference is you now have 2 centre forwards instead of left forward and right forward. And I genuinely believe the way the AI is set up is it defends differently, I suppose, to centre forwards compared to left forwards, right forwards. And so I think the same situation in the 3-4-2-1 would also apply. I think the 3-4-2-1 would debatably be one of the most broken formations due to the fact it has 2 centre forwards and a striker, and the AI doesn't know how to handle that. And so if you can get the tactics for the rest of the team very comfortable, I think the 3-4-2-1 will also be the most broken. But like I say, this year, especially this year, my ability to win in this game has never wavered based on my formation or my tactics. It has wavered based on my team quality and my playstyle pluses. You know, once I got Gabriel team of the season into my team, I genuinely win 1 or 2 extra games per weekend league because I score goals from corners with him, genuinely. And that's mad, isn't it? And I would score those goals whether or not I'm in 4-3-2-1, 3-5-2, 5 at the back. I still score those goals. People use 4-3-2-1 because pros can't use 3 back, so there's no meta formation. Yeah, exactly, Huip, right? If pros in tournaments were allowed to use 3 back or 5 back, that they would be it. And I actually think right now the 5-4-1 is the best formation. I've seen a lot of like noise about the 5-4-1 being extremely broken, like extremely broken. And nobody's like, it hasn't like taken over, so nobody's using it, I suppose. Anyway, let's see if we can get a game. But yeah, so listen, to end off here, I did say that I think this is the best game in terms of being able to use different teams, different formations, and different players, because I believe it. I believe it to be true. But I'm not saying that necessarily makes this a great game, or that this game is without fault because I believe that. And if Nick disagrees with me, fair enough. Like literally fair enough. He is entitled to his opinion as well, right? Like it doesn't have to be so antagonistic just because you don't agree with somebody's opinion on a video game, right? All right.
Hello and a warm welcome on what is a glorious night for football.
Road to Mbappe. Damn, he should have been playing Friday night.
I'm Derek Ray and I'm joined for expert analysis by Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is live action from Division
4-3-2-1 is the only formation that really works. The reason why I believe that to be incorrect is because of how few people actually want to play, like to actually want to play to like 20-0, right? If you use a 4-3-2-1 and you get 14 wins, and then you switch into a different formation, I honestly believe you will most likely still get 14 wins. Or if you don't, you'll get 12 or 13 wins. And, okay, you might miss out on the 14 win rewards, but who cares about the rewards, man? Rewards are so dead anyway, right? But the situation with that is, like as a kind of like extra thing to notice, right? Is in previous years, and this is what I'm saying about why I think this game is the best for it. In previous years, if you didn't play the meta, I think the difference is far greater. and you lose way more games. Okay.
2 goals in quick
3 minutes,
succession.
but not really. Okay. Is a Billy worth doing? She's reasonably priced, but man, when you've got like that Evo, that team of the season midfield Evo for 100k that juices up a player that you would like instead of getting an icon that you did because you like, I don't know, fear of missing out. Mate, Evos this year have kind of killed a lot of SBCs for me.
Hello and thanks for joining us on a lovely day for a game. Guy Mowbray with you for commentary along with Sue Smith. And what a 90 minutes ahead. Win and they'll be promoted. Sue, what are your expectations from this?
Mick, thanks for the 2 months, man. I know it's only a prime sub, but every little helps, right? Hey, I'm grateful for it, brother. I'm grateful for it.
It's not going to be an easy game, of course, but if they stick to the basics, not make any silly mistakes over the first 10 minutes or so, I think they should be good.
This is how the visitors start the game. Nick Pope is the goalkeeper. Phil Foden plays with Jack Grealish out wide, and they'll play with a lone striker up front.
We're actually gonna have a sick Foden once he's done.
This could be. The ball is lost, and the chance has gone too. Lovely ball. This could lead to something. Ramirez. Cafu. Moving the ball around well here. Off the defender and a corner to come.
What Evo is it for Foden? The team of the season midfielder one that came out.
Over it comes. And there's still danger here.
Big.
This is who I've been looking forward to seeing most today. Are we going to see him play a prominent role here, Sue?
Yeah, he just knows how
Sancho Colasso, baby.
A terrific start. And we're back underway at 1-0. Lord Prowse. Showing good wit with this attack. And that one goes out and away.
Do I play Football Manager? I haven't played Football Manager in a few years, my man. I love Football Manager, but that's why I can't play it. It would take over my life.
Good work in it there. Foden. Beaten easily here. Oh, could be a
Sancho.
Sancho.
Damn it. Have I tried top spin? Not yet. Not yet.
Well, you've got to at least test the goalkeeper.
What's up, Anders? How you doing, man?
That's a real opportunity missed.
Gerd Muller. Well, it was looking good, but ultimately nothing doing. Sancho. A decent move looked to be building, but that's it for now. Wan-Bissaka. Good work to regain possession.
Is this a new RTG? This is the England RTG, yeah.
Lovely ball. Now what can they do with it? Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening. Pushing forward, now to make the right choice. Options available in the middle. Can he finish?
Come on, James. Oh, big save.
That's what he's there for.
I just don't think he can believe that.
Was this year's FM bad, was it?
His match with the keeper. His superb reactions kept that one out.
get it through. Now, this has to be.
What?
Oh, it's a
Why?
penalty.
Not bad, but not great.
And the spot kick is seen as sufficient punishment. No yellow card.
Yeah, I can understand the frustrations. He's looking.
Well, if
Oh,
the
John
referee
Ball's gonna
knows,
stay down the
then
middle as
it'll
well.
show a well-taken penalty. Jack Grealish. Moving forward well.
Wasn't connected. I won't be getting SBC Wan-Bissaka no, because he won't be going to the Euros.
To keep the ball here, poor pass.
So there's, I'll explain the rules of this series, right? The idea is for us to evo the England team that will be going to the Euros, or just try and get like the best England team that will actually be attending the Euros whilst using evolutions to like improve and increase that team. However, they have to be first owner, and so in the meantime, we obviously need to play games to try and get packs to get those players. And so the stipulation for that was we have to use only English players. And so there's no point doing that Wan-Bissaka Evo, especially for how expensive he is, because as soon as I like pack Trent, I have to use Trent. And then so Josh was telling me today as well that the team gets announced on the 21st. So on the 21st, we'll be able to like cut some players out of the team. We'll know exactly who we have to have, and we might get a little surprise as well for like adding another player into the team or something as well. So that's the play basically.
Ward-Prowse. That looks like a good advantage played. That's a lovely ball. There might be something building now. Played into the penalty area. Could do something here. And there's another.
That's a lovely goal.
Valuable breathing space for them now.
Yeah, 26-man squad this Euro. That's right. Yeah.
Melvin Mela. Andrei Shevchenko. Perfectly anticipated. Really well won. And that'll do it. The end of the first 45 minutes here.
Will, thanks very much for the 21 months, man. And Aaron, thanks for the 2, bro. Easy market snipes now. Buy a cheaper Billy completion. Not for me. Not for me.
Off we go. The second half underway.
As well.
Beautifully. Denied, but there still might be a chance. Having to stay patient here.
That's a pen.
And the goalkeeper has made it.
Mate, he slid through Sancho there when I didn't even have the ball.
Luciano Acosta. Got room to operate in here. And can he get the cross in? And it could be a struggle to get rid of it. Trying his luck. Oh, maybe a bit of space now. A promising looking attack, but it's come to nothing. Well, he's certainly been influential in the first 45 minutes. What have you made of his performance, Sue?
Well, he's done well. He's been brave on the ball, always an option, but the rest of his teammates need to catch
Close
up
for
if they're going
Smalling.
to get back into
Keep
the
for it,
game.
lad. Never mind.
There's a sense of real urgency to this attack. The ball has been nicely cut out. Phil Foden. Ramirez. Some good work to win it there. And it's been given an
just been off.
offside. Atenea. Could pull one back here.
What a save that is from Pope.
Coming his way. They can't go any further here. Offside.
You're assuming the servers are okay now? I mean, I played a game a moment ago and the guy rage quit. I didn't get disconnected at the end. And here we are, 60 minutes into this one. I'm not saying that means that they're fixed necessarily, but great. Got to finish that.
just yet.
Well, if we see it here again, this is real composure. When everything is happening so quickly around you, he just keeps a cool head and dinks the onrushing goalkeeper.
That's not a bad-looking ball. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Moving the ball forward. What can they do with this? And Bissaka.
He's literally just fouled Sancho in the box again off the ball and nothing given.
Trying to spark the attack further into life here. And the shot thwarted. And unable to find a teammate. Oh, that's nicely done, and the goalkeeper has it.
Does seem to be okay now.
Promising looking attack, this. And that's where it ends. That looks decent, making progress here.
Oh, that's delightful, isn't it? Cole Palmer with a lovely finish there. That's a tidy little finish.
Replay, and it's a nice through ball to split the defence. And it makes the striker's job relatively easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a really good goal.
Nicely taken away.
I was champs. I finished my champs on Friday, mate.
Well, the possession stats are
I
in
took
favour
advantage of
the
those
visitors.
red
When they
glitch
lose
red
it, they
rewards,
work
man.
so hard to win it back quickly, and the opposition just can't live with the fast pace that they've set to this game. You do feel there's more goals to come.
Counter looks on here. Options available.
These guys giving up.
Sancho. And this could be another.
I think this guy's giving up.
And surely there's no way they can throw this away now. Absolutely dominant.
Maybe not. Toxic. He started it. Also, what's wrong with celebrating goals, man? What's wrong with celebrating goals?
And it's a brilliant finish. He strikes through the ball. The keeper has
I think he was going to quit, but because of Griddy, he's not.
Pass was red and the ball has changed hands. Jack Grealish. Muller. The ref allowing play to continue.
Probably taking a free kick there if he presented with it.
Across the dead ball line for a corner.
Up you get, keeper.
And it's held with a real sense of relief.
Yeah, he gathers it well at the second attempt, but what a save initially. It's a superb stop.
Well, that's pretty tamely given away.
You were saying people should skip yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday, mate, so I don't know where you've got that lie from.
Oh, and he's left his man behind. A chance now.
Great goal, innit?
Yes! An incredible strike. That's got everything you'd ever want to see from a goal.
Didn't want it in the end. He tried. He tried. He tried. I think that's Rice finished. It is lovely. That is lovely. We get Rice up to an 89 now. Decent properties on him. Also, he's still got the ability to get evoed again, which is quite nice. What objectives did we complete there? daily play. I need to play one more to finish off the daily play, so I will. Oh, Football Shirt Friday we finished as well, so more can go into the team now for a while, which is good. Also finished Evolutions Mastery. Nice. Joe, I've made plenty of content on what I think about Nick's tweets and content. And I don't know why you think AJ and Bateson haven't spoken out, because they have. But carry on pushing a narrative if you feel like it's necessary. I'll say the same thing to you as I've said to a few of my own viewers that are calling me out for not speaking out, even though I have. Just because you haven't seen me speak up on the situation doesn't mean I haven't spoken up on the situation. It just means that you didn't see when I did. Okay? And it's the same for AJ and Bateson. Smite, thanks for the 100, pal. How you doing, man? Erdem, thanks for the 4 months as well, bro. Oh, much appreciated. Right, let's get one more game in. Get the daily play stuff, and then we'll have a little pack opening. What do we have to do? Play 2 and win 1. For him right here. Bumbo. I know you do this for a living, but would you bother if you didn't? I would still play this game if I didn't, yeah.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and I don't think anybody is going to complain, especially about the weather. My name is Derek Ray.
What's up, Jake, pal? How you doing, man?
Match commentary, and alongside me, my broadcasting partner, Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is action from the Division Rivals League. What might we see today, Stuart?
Well, I'm looking forward to this, Derek. They've played some really entertaining football in recent weeks. They'll certainly fancy their chances coming into this one today.
It seems, at least for me, guys, seems like the connection back good, stable.
And the lineup for the home side. Nick Pope gets the nod between the posts. Ashley Young starts with Aaron Wan-Bissaka in the fullback positions. Declan Rice starts alongside James Ward-Prowse in central midfield. And leading the line today is Jadon Sancho. And this is the initial 11 for the visitors today. Marc-Andre ter Stegen starts in goal. Bernardo Silva plays with Luka Modric in central midfield. And it's 2 strikers up front who will look to provide the goal-scoring threat. Now doesn't get away with it.
It was a foul for him, holy.
Modric. Now with Grealish. Opportunity here. The threat was there, but no problem.
That guy tried to green time a tap in. Fair enough.
Sancho. Oh, genuine.
Go on, Jadon.
There it is. The opening goal of this match. And what a start they've made. Irene Paredes. Sancho. And a throw-in forthcoming.
They're ruining the exchange grind. How's that?
Looking for a teammate.
Got that, shouldn't I?
Modric. And the timing was perfect. Ball 1. Jack Grealish. In a position from which they could potentially do a bit of damage here. And on the back of that particular challenge, will the referee let the matter rest there? And a yellow card it's going to be, Stuart.
Yeah, the ref's got that.
Servers have
right.
gone again, have they?
Card all day long.
It was nice.
Has eyes for goal.
Bang, ball in it.
And you've got to say, meat and drink to those in the wall. He's holding the ball up here effectively, waiting for support to arrive. And the defender got the last touch. That'll be a corner. Can he deliver it with accuracy? Insufficient guile from that corner. Keeper's ball.
Oh, I think it's fine in like 15-20 minutes, mate. I couldn't.
And there to intervene.
If my life depended on it, I couldn't answer that question.
Sancho. Oh, a brilliantly timed tackle when it really mattered. Into the advanced position. Haaland. And a strong tackle. Chances on.
Sancho. That's 2. Come on. He's gone. He's gone. He's out. He is gone and he is out. Goodbye. That is game 3 done. For the day. That's the daily play done. I will use my new. Yeah, level 20. I need to get 100,000 coins first so that I can get that first Evo. But we're going to rip some packs now. See what we get from it. Maybe I'll do like some 83x10s and stuff as well to see if we can get like some of the other English players. Did I do the daily? Well, I might have. I've not done the daily upgrade. Daily login, yeah, so you haven't done that yet. Foden will be going into the Evo. I don't think Grealish fits it. All right, just some packs. Let's see. Oh, it's starting with an English player. A duplicate, unfortunately. Right, wow. So an 85 dupe. Brilliant. Kind of want to do the 83x10s here. Oh, I will. Am I going to try topspin? I wouldn't mind playing topspin. I got a code for it. I haven't tried it yet, but it does look fun. It does look fun. Would you say it's a game worth playing? Game worth trying? Is it a good grindy game? Because I like games like that. Like for me, are way more engaging if I can like grind through the game. Is it addicting? Is it? Yeah. Might get saved. Nothing in that pack. You know, I'm a tennis fan. You spend like 40 hours on it. If I'm addicted to take inspo and do my own RTG, England RTG. GG's, mate. Well done. No English players here, unfortunately. We get Eze dupe. Don't need him. What are you doing if you get Mbappe on this account? Like the same thing I've been doing anyway. It won't change the account at all. 82 plus player. We need just need those English like defenders mostly. You know, we need Trent, we need Walker, we need Stones. He'll be a good one for us. We need, unfortunately, like Harry Maguire. We still need a few of the bigger players as well, like Harry Kane, Bukayo Saka would be nice. Of the midfielders as well. I suppose we've got most of them already. Henry and Jesus in the same pack. Arsenal past and present together. We get a rare Electrum players pack. We get some rare Electrum players back. No English players again that are going to be useful for us. Too bad. Couple of 78x2s. So I wish I started this count during Prem Tots. It would have made it a little bit easier, but it might have made it like too easy. Do you know what I mean? Imagine if we packed like 4 or 5 big English Prem Tots players. then it's like, okay, now the growth of the account has kind of been stunted because we've already got a lot of the players that we were going to have. Rodriguez. Yeah, Jamie Vardy moments could be a fun one for a few games. If we get him, of course. Here's an 80 by 5. Nothing good there. Another 80 by 5. Going to be, at best, Calhanoglu. Hey, we get Russo in there. Lack of evolutions will start in the account. It's not even lack of evolutions. It's lack of evolutions that the England players fit into. You know, like a lot of the team of the sea. Oh, English player there. Come on. Big one. No, never mind. They won't take Vardy because of the fiasco with his wife and the Wags. Or because he's just not good enough to play for England right now. Far too old. He's had his time. I've got Foden, yeah. I've got Foden. I've got Palmer. I've got Grealish. I've got Rice. I've got a few of the better parts. $75 by 5. Oh yeah, he did retire as well, didn't he? Another 75 by 5. Damn, all these packs and we've got no new English player that we can actually use yet. But still, we don't have it. 83 by 2. Also quite mad that we've got all of these packs and haven't hit a single blue. 83 by 10. Here we go. No blue here either. Spain. Ooh, Ter Stegen, Sandra Panos. Damn, man. No big English players in there either. That's rough. I think I'm going to go and build a few more Team of the Week picks. Why don't I have hashtag boycott EA in my title? Why would I have it? Branthwaite would be a good addition if there's an Evo path. Have I ever been a runner? Nah, not me. How do you fix a card not found glitch? Delete the game and reinstall it again. Let's do this. Pop him bright again. Biggest hypocrite in the industry. Why speak on it and give your 2 pence then? Views despicable. Like, feel free, A1, to explain how I'm being hypocritical. Feel free. Odegaard 87 was almost min price. Yeah, how mad is that? You're relying on Liverpool to win like 7-0 for a chance of a reward. 3.7k for 87 Odegaard. That's crazy, isn't it? 86s. Oh, I thought you said Erdegaard. JK, if you keep spamming boycott in the chat in caps, brother, you're just going to get banned. And then you'll get banned and you'll go over to X and be like, oh my God, you know how this EA payroll merchant loves EA. I got banned for just asking him to boycott the game. When the truth is, you're spamming it constantly, incessantly in caps in my chat. And that's why you'll be getting banned. Probably get another 1 or 2 Team of the Week player picks. Never can see the future. Can't see the future. I just know what people are like. The same people that are like, oh, all you ever do is ban people on X that have a different opinion to you. Nope. I've debated multiple times with people on X that have had a different opinion to me. Had some really good debates, had some really bad debates, but with multiple debates. The people that get blocked are the people that are just insulting with the way that they talk to you, with their opinion. Different, innit? You can say something to someone without being a piece of shit. Well, interestingly, I asked A1 how I was being hypocritical, and that caused him to have to think of what he would write regarding that. And guess what? He just didn't respond because he actually knows that there's zero hypocrisy there, and so he's sitting there fucking stumped. He's got his fingers on his touchpad to try and type something, and he doesn't have an answer. He doesn't have something that he can say. I spoke in depth about the Run the Foot Market Nick stuff and whatnot in the, like, just look at past broadcasts and it's there. Did I use Pickford? Oh, it's all right. If I use Pickford, it doesn't matter because I've got Pope. That's all right. Right. Saved. And Pope's the keeper I'm using at the moment anyway, so. The servers are good. I've had a few little issues, but it seems to be all right. I've watched you growing up. It's all good and all moaning and all groaning. So it's all good and all moaning and groaning. How can it be all good and all moaning and groaning? Okay. Like you have time and time again. But when someone comes into the industry with a change, you turn against him. Hypocrite. How? So I'll give you the ability to speak on it again, A1. How did I turn against somebody that came in the industry for change? And who is it that came into the industry for change? Who came into the industry with a change? Oh, the servers up. They're working all right for me right now, yeah. On YouTube, just go into live. Go to my YouTube channel, go to live, and then look at the one that's titled, like, discussing the hashtag boycott EA thing. Okay. You got 3 disconnects in a row. Yes, I've been kicked out of these menus a couple of times. Huh? Is that right? Okay. Attempts to get extended. They didn't last week when we had these same issues, so I wouldn't expect it to get extended again. Did I put Wan-Bissaka in, did I? Man, I'm so used to just not caring about what I put in. Never mind, we have to go back to a different card then. You did? God damn it. Never mind. Mistakes were made. I'm sure we'll pack Wan-Bissaka a fair few times, you know. I was trying to make a conscious effort to not get rid of like the high-rated England cards. I forgot that there's a few lower-rated England cards as well that I had that were important. Use pale. Yeah, I don't mind doing it on. Yeah. You have right back Neville. Yeah, we can use her for a little while. Regan, you're literally like one of the biggest reasons of what causes problems when people have situations like this, because you're literally abusing people and you're being toxic towards people for the simple reason that they don't agree with you, and that's just poor from you, man. That's just poor from you. Calling people slow and things like this because they just don't agree with your outlook is just not good. Nick brought a clear plan out. No, he didn't. I'm sorry to like, you know, say it to you, but Nick did not bring a clear plan out. He said he would follow if others would, because he knew people like you could never follow. Okay, so listen to what you just said there, right? Nick said, "Hey guys, you jump off the ship, and then I'll jump when you have." I don't understand why you think that would be successful, but fine. Just sheep out of the same cattle. The hilarious thing of you calling someone a sheep when they didn't follow someone, yet you're here being a sheep, right, is crazy. Earn your bread and keep promoting this BS. But you're here watching, A1, right? You're here watching. I think it's more, I'll jump with you, not if you jump, I'll jump first. The reason why I don't think that to be true, listen, we've talked about this in depth, all right? I'm just going to keep it short. So if it seems harsh at this point, I apologize. But the reason why I think that it's not if you jump, I'll jump too, is because he says, and I quote, "My chess piece is ready, but I won't complete my move until I can see that my move will be worth any value." Which implies that somebody else has to make the move first, and then he will do it, right? That's not a situation where he's saying, "I'm standing at the edge of the diving board ready to jump. I just need somebody to come with me." I don't hate you. I don't care if you do, mate. But you're here calling me all these names under the sun when you're fucking wrong. The servers fixed. They seem to be all right for me personally, yeah. I believe you, Thomas, and congratulations, bro. It'll be a nice little coin influx for the account, won't it? He made his move. No, but that's the thing. He didn't make a move, right? And again, I've talked about this in length, where it's a lot more kind of like, I suppose, respectful. Because I want to just talk about this shortly here, it will sound harsh. but Nick didn't make a move. He made a statement, but he didn't make a move because he didn't actually do anything. He's still going to play the game himself. He's still going to make content on the game himself. He didn't actually do anything except call out other content creators for not doing anything, right? So to say that he's done something, let me ask you and give me a direct answer. What actually has Nick done? What has he actually done? Hasn't he stopped streaming? No. Abdullah, thanks for the date, brother. I appreciate you, man. He started the discussion. Are you implying that I've never, ever, ever said, or no other content creators ever said, this is bad for me, eh? I respect you having the energy for this. I was bored after an hour earlier, just left. I talked about it, Mav, for about an hour and a half this morning, where I was a lot more like pragmatic and I went through every point and I was like, obviously like very respectful. And I do respect Nick as well. I got a lot of respect for Nick and I appreciate what he's tried to do. And I agree mostly with the things he talks about and the way he says things. I agree mostly with them. But when people come in here giving other content creators, including myself, grief for not doing anything, even though Nick's done something, the only thing Nick did was say, I'm ready to go if you are. But nothing, like, he hasn't actually done anything, right? He hasn't actually done anything. And I talked about the way that I would the way that I would go about this situation, right? And I think it would be far more appropriate way to incite change, because what Nick's done right now feels a little bit like Kurt V2, right? It feels like what Nick's done is cause a divide within the community, and now all that's happened is everywhere you go, doesn't matter whose stream it is, whose content it is, everywhere you go, you just got viewers abusing content creators, and that's not going to incite change. That, like, literally just going to create the same problems that we've had year on year on year, because the community is now more divided than ever. The community hasn't come together over this topic. They are more divided than ever. And so whilst I can tolerate, to a degree, responding over and over again to the same toxic viewers that keep coming in, everyone has their limit, right? Everyone has their limit. And there's only so much of getting called this, that, and the other I can take before I just have to call this for the truth that it is. And unfortunately, the way Nick's handled this has been generally quite poor. It could have been handled and created in a much better way, and it could have done. And I will say that if Nick does want to ever get in a call and have a talk about this, I'll say that to his face as well. And he may well be watching a stream or whatever anyway, and I'm sure this will get clipped and sent back to him or whatnot, but I will say that to his face as well, because I think the way he's handled it is generally quite poor. Do I think the abuse is Nick's fault because of how he handled it? I do, yeah, I do. Because he's like, what, and I don't believe that he's done it with malice. I don't believe he did it on purpose. I don't believe he wanted to do it. But he has created an us versus them mentality, right? He's created a situation where he's held other content creators hostage to either bend to his will, otherwise they are like pro EA. And even though he didn't mean it like that, or didn't, and try to get it like that, where, like, it doesn't matter that he didn't mean it like that. That's the way it was, and that's the way it now is. And I like that my supporting the Mighty Spurs this week. Yeah, I will be. You can't blame someone for other people's stupidity or abuse. That's not how it works. I'm like, it's interesting, isn't it? Because as I say, I'm not sitting here saying Nick's asking people to go and hate content creators that aren't getting on, like, you know, getting on board with what he demands and what he wants. However, because of the way he's done it, and because of the words he's used, it has been what has caused people to go and attack other content creators. Whether or not it was his intent or not is irrelevant, but it was the result of his words. The result of his words have caused viewers to go and attack other content creators, right? Yeah, I agree with you, Toe. In part to run Foot Market Nick having a younger audience, for sure. I'll be right back. Give me 2 secs. Give me 2 secs. Nick's a legend no matter what. Listen, as I've prefaced many times and whatnot, I've got a lot of respect for Nick. I really like Nick. I've enjoyed the discussions that we've had on his stream a few times where I've been on there. I have no problems with Nick as a person, as a man, as a human. And my opinion on the whole matter as well may very well just be wrong also, right? I'm not saying that my opinion is superior or more valuable than anybody else's. I'm just saying that, in my opinion, this could have been handled a lot better. But also, you know, I'm fully aware that, especially when you're like passionate about something and heated about something, very easy to just say things that you do mean, but in a way that you don't mean them. Like, you know, it's not about like getting on anybody's case or anything. It's about coming together as a community to try and incite change. And that's just not how I would have gone about it. That's all. How would you go about it in a different way? Don't see you doing much for the community. Well, leave the stream then, mate. What are you here watching me for then? Chris, thanks for the $5, brother. I think a solution is fairly simple. Support content creators, support not spending FP. I made that pledge yesterday to myself. No more FP. Respect that. How have I gone about it differently? I explained this a whole bunch of times already today, but I'll go through it one more time since I'm eating. What I think needs to be done is there needs to be a clear plan of what you actually want. Because, again, with the initial tweet from Nick, there was no clear plan, right? And there was no clear solution either. There's genuinely no idea what it's just about creating drama to create a change. That's how it is, right? So we need to understand as a collective community what the problems are that we want addressed and how we can have a reasonable solution to that, right? Because once again, it's fair to say that everybody's issue with this game is different to everybody else's, and everybody's idea of what the game should be in a perfect world is different to everybody else's, right? So some people love the gameplay, some people hate it, some people love the menu, some people hate it. Like, first of all, you need to have an understanding of what the problems are and how they can be fixed, right? At that point, I would start a boycott EA social media like promotion run. I would create a YouTube channel, a Twitter account, an Instagram account, a TikTok account. I don't know if like Snapchat would be appropriate as well. And I would have one piece of content on there with one leader from the community, and Nick would be great for that, explaining what the issues with the game are as a community, as a collective community, like understanding of what the issues of the game are, what we want from EA, and how we can go about getting it from EA. And then I would have everybody that wants to be involved in this kind of like media push to have ! boycott EA in every stream, every YouTube video title, in their descriptions, to push it on their social posts, and to push like to get at the start of every video, be like, hey guys, you may well know about the issue with boycott FIFA. If you want to learn more, go over to this YouTube channel and watch the video. Because at that point, those socials will blow up. It will be the bad press that Nick wants EA to get, which I agree in that regard will be horrible for EA. It will get national media coverage as well because of how big it would get beyond just our own community of core players. And it would make EA have to say something or have to do something, right? That's how I would go about it. But step one in the first place is even just trying to understand and be able to like vocalize what the core issues actually are. Because even with you guys in the chat right now, and we're just 2,500 people here right now, but even with you guys in the chat right now, you don't even have the same opinion within yourselves of what the core issues of this game are. So how can we expect to go to EA and say, hey, we want these core issues changed, when we can't even agree as a community what the core issues are and what the solutions would be? Like, how can we? Yeah, Podolski looks good, Punye. Gameplay. Yeah, but you say gameplay, but what about the gameplay? Okay, now you're just spamming in my chat, menacing. Cut it out before you get banned. Oh, wait, the real Brad, what are you doing here, brother? You was just digging out a new arsehole for me 5 minutes ago. Now you want to be part of this? It's easy, fix the gameplay and pack pools. What does fix the gameplay mean? right, now do me a favor, guys, right? Because otherwise my head's going to implode. For you talking about the issue that you want fixed, and we are just a small community in this stream right now of 2,500 people, look at how many people aren't in entire agreement with you. So now ask me, or ask any content creator, how can they go to EA and say this is what we demand, when you yourselves all have very different but very valid opinions of what's wrong with the game? I'm sorry, I'm not responding, guys. I'm just reading the chat a little bit here. It all comes down to Nep is one person's solutions is another's travesty. Someone may love the gameplay, but a minor patch may ruin it for them. And that's the other thing when it comes down to this subject, right? It's very much like a be careful what you wish for situation. Because you don't know that a change to the game or a change to the way EA interacts with its community would be for the better. It could be for the worse. And this is what I say about, like, the easiest one to talk about is the drop back situation, right? The AI, for some reason, drops back so far, so hard, so fast, and it's really annoying, right? We don't know that as an outcome of EA potentially fixing that because of incisive pass and long ball pass, chip through balls over the top, like they used to be in, like, what was it, FIFA 21, just become crazy, crazy, crazy overpowered. And all of a sudden, everyone's complaining that their defenders aren't dropping back to cover off these really easy chip through balls. Straight away, it's like, now you've got a solution to a problem that's created a new problem. And so it's not just about saying, hey, the gameplay's broken. Because if it was easy to make a good football game, there would be loads. Just like there's loads of Battle Royale games, and there's loads of FPS games, and there's loads of storyline games. There's loads of, like, MMO games. There aren't many football games. You want to know why? Because quite clearly, quite evidently, they are not easy to make. Evolution shouldn't be behind a paywall. They're not. Make the game real and more manual. Yeah, and then lose most of your user base because, like, some rando 11-year-old that loves playing this game picks up the game, tries to pass the ball, and it just keeps getting passed out of play. They're never going to play the game again. EA have had the monopoly for the last 15 years. On gameplay, have they? How have EA had a monopoly on making a good football game? Because now you guys are shifting the goalposts to about what you want changed. You can't say, gameplay is the number one priority that we want changed. And then I say, oh, it must be very hard to make a good gameplay game because otherwise there would be more. And your response is, but EA have all the licenses. What does that have to do with making a good football game? because it doesn't have anything to do with it. If good gameplay was your true sense of accomplishment from playing this game, and you think PES has better gameplay than Ultimate Team, why don't you go and play PES? Or eFootball, you know what I mean. And the answer is, and I even heard Nick say this last night in his own stream, as somebody who plays PES a lot, for him, not me, obviously, is he said PES is a bad game. Right? PES is a bad game. So ask yourself the question, in the last 15 years, you've had FIFA and you've had PES/eFootball. What other football games have been made? What other football games have been made? And I don't mean like FMs or things like that, like simulation games. I mean actual like football like simulator on the field playing the games. None. Doesn't that like strike a chord? Doesn't that strike a chord? If it was so easy to make a football game, if coding if EA are so shit at their jobs and it's so easy to make a football game, why hasn't anybody, why hasn't anybody else? Dream League Soccer, isn't that the app, the phone app? It'd be like saying, why don't someone else make their own COD? But Daz, there's so many shooter games. So many. There's an insane amount of MMO games. There's an insane amount of story games. There's an insane amount of shooter games. There's an insane amount of Battle Royale games. There's only 2 football games. Johnny Boy, thanks for the dono, brother. I love this game when it comes to evos. Nick said that evos aren't good enough, and I disagree. It's the first year with them. People want a Sky Sports game. It will never happen. For me, it's easy tweaks that they won't do. I was a little bit disappointed in the way Nick kind of mocked people that enjoy playing this game for evos and objectives, because that's literally why I love playing this game. And it's why I've always been interested in the Ultimate Team kind of journey of grinding up a team through playing the game in all its facets. That's what's appealed to me. So, you know, when he kind of like poo-pooed the idea that people enjoy the game because of objectives and evos, I thought that's a bit unfair, because now again you're asking me to go to bat for you, yet you're not willing to entertain my concerns with the game, right? And that's not to say that evos and objectives are even in a great place, because they're not. They can be improved massively, right? But they're the section of the game. I've played like almost 4,000 games this year, more than any other year I've ever played this game, and the sole reason is evolutions. Vendra, thanks for the 13 months, man. I appreciate it, bro. Have you read the comments on your YouTube shorts? Some of your views are so out of touch sometimes, Nep. How is my view out of touch, DB? Because you don't agree with it. Is that right? My view is out of touch because you don't agree with me. So because I think that this is the best game in terms of using different players, different teams, different tactics, and different and different ways to play the game, all of a sudden I'm out of touch, am I? Because that's my opinion. I'm actually pretty sure you're one of these guys. I always recognize your name. I'm pretty sure you're one of these guys that just comes here to troll all the time. Zayad, thanks for the tier 1, brother. I can kind of understand Nick's point. Like, how many Arsenal Evos are currently in your starting 11? I can argue the grind for Evos has been pointless because the promo cards will always eclipse them. But then, Josh, why do we play the game at all? Because the cards that we get in the last 2 months of the game are better than anything we've got for the rest of the game. So what's the point of playing the game at all until there's 2 months left? Erdem, thanks for the gifted sub, brother. And Justin, thanks for the 22 months, man. I do appreciate. A1, you're still here chatting shit, brother. I thought you wanted boycott FIFA and you're still here watching a FIFA streamer, right? You still didn't even respond to my comment before either of asking what I did was hypocritical. We didn't get no response. You just sat there in the shadows because you knew that you got caught out, right? And then you pipe up when you've got something else that's stupid to say, right? I'm sorry, we can't watch you because we want to boycott. That's the whole fucking point of a boycott. Sorry for swearing, guys. Sorry for swearing. Do you think just typing hashtag boycott EA is like the goal? What do I agree and disagree with Nick? So I agree that this game, I agree that this game has bad gameplay issues. I agree that the animations are fucked. I agree that the drop back is shit. I agree that the predatory store packs are predatory store packs. I think that to purchase FIFA points should require you verifying as 18 plus, right? I agree that the way this game is in general is just inherently not fun to play in the moment. It's fun generally overall, but it's not fun in the moment situation. I agree that the fact that and I spoke on this on Friday night at like 4 o'clock in the morning, right? I agree that the fact that when they make a mistake, it's fucking awful that they're not held accountable literally ever, right? I agree with all of those things. And that's ultimately what it comes down to, right? I agree with all of those things. And so like I say, like the core of Nick's issues and the core of his debate points, I agree with wholeheartedly. Yeah, I'm fully on board with like almost everything. What I don't agree with is holding content creators hostage to like do what you want in the hopes that it gets EAs to change, not kind of appreciating the impact that it could have long term on that creator's brand, job prospects, anything, right? Because it's not just taking a 2-week break for many people. And again, right? A lot of content creators have got staff. They've got people that they pay to edit for them or to run socials for them. They've got families. They've got bills. And I completely appreciate Nick's perspective of, the biggest content creators make a lot of money every year playing this game, and they could go for 2 weeks and it wouldn't be that much of a hit. Yeah, for sure, right? Fair enough. But it's not just that 2 weeks. It's the impact that it has over time. Because if you take 2 weeks off and those viewers go somewhere else because somebody didn't take 2 weeks off, you're not getting those viewers back. It's not like they're just going to come back and start watching you all of a sudden, right? They're gone. That's it. They're gone. They've found their new normal, and you're not it anymore, which means it will have a prolonged impact on these people's careers. And it's in the hope that there's change. What if there isn't change? Now all of a sudden, everyone's kind of dropped themselves in it, like carried themselves, and there's no change? Or what if there is change and it's not the change we wanted, and so it ends up resulting in a worse situation than what we're in right now? What's it all been for? And so that's what I said, right? Like that we need to, first of all, and I would happily chat to Nick about this, and anybody, any content creator that would want to jump in a call and have a genuine discussion around what we could do to make a change, I would happily discuss it, because I think that there are things that we can do. But I think, first of all, as I say, we need to come together and have a general understanding of what is wrong with the game, what we want changed, and how we can get it. Because at the moment, we don't have any of those things. We don't have any of those things. We don't even, like, we can't even agree in this stream alone what would be good to change. So how can, what do we think the plan is? And I know Nick said he's not asking content creators to stop making content and whatnot. I've seen that, but what do we think the plan is to boycott FIFA? What do you think EA would do? What do you think EA would do? Nothing. Of course they'd do nothing. They wouldn't give a shit. They would not give a shit. Truth is, a lot of creators don't care about the game. You're not saying all, but most. They care about making money, and that's why they won't complain about the game or say it's shit or whatever else. Like, I completely appreciate and understand that there are a lot of content creators that aren't as deeply passionate about this game as others. That's fair. And I think that's reasonable as well. You know, not everyone loves everything to the same degree. Not everyone's as passionate about everything to the same degree. I don't think there's a problem with some content creators enjoying the content that they make on this game as a content creator, right? Rather than as a FC24, like, passionate, like, lover or whatever, you know? However, Nep, you are so negative. You never see the positives that will come out of it. You're always shooting stuff down. Just say you are scared of losing viewers and revenue and keep it moving. Okay, if that's what you need from me now, guys, I'm really scared of losing viewers and revenue, and so I'm not boycotting FIFA. That make you happy? Is that what you wanted? Does that suit your needs, buddy? I lost my train of thought there, but yeah, I like so some creators are content creators, exactly that. Not even an unreasonable take, to be honest. Why are you here then? There's literally about 10 comments straight in a row saying that that's true. This is the truth. Not even unreasonable take, to be honest. Why are you here then? But yeah, not everyone's going to care about the game the same, right? That's just the truth. Not everybody will care about the game the same. And that's why, going back to the beginning of this for the second or third time, that's why I think the way that Nick handled this situation in the outset was wrong. Because not everybody has the same viewpoint or opinion or passion as him for the game, right? And so I think the way to go about it would have been to get an understanding of what we want changed, a solution that actually makes sense for the change, and then to create a social push from the content creators that wants to be involved to do that. And I would be that person that would be involved. I don't want nor need to be the leader or the person in charge or in control or the person getting any kudos or credits for it. But if Nick created something like I explained with creating a social media push of #boycott EA, where there was a piece of content that very clearly outlined what we don't like, what we want changed, and how we think EA can go about it for us, I would push people to that every fucking day. I would have #boycott EA in my title, because at that point when people say, oh, you've got #boycott EA in your title, but you're still playing the game, I can say, exactly, go and watch it. Go and watch the piece of content as to why I've got #boycott in my title. I would tweet about it every day. I would Instagram story and Instagram post it every day. I would put it at the start of every YouTube video that I make. Hey guys, before we get into today's content, make sure to go and watch the #boycott EA content because we're fighting for a better game. That will make a change. Telling the people that are making content on his game not to play the game for 2 weeks will not make a change. Let's do that then. Yeah, and I'm happy to do that. I'm happy to do that, but it requires a discussion with the community leaders, right? To get a general understanding in the first place of what we actually fucking want, because no one knows and no one can agree on it. We can't even agree in our own chat here what the primary concern is of the game. So how are we supposed to do that? You are delusional. Fair enough. We do. No. You have your opinion that you want everybody else to believe in. But that's not the community's opinion. And also, like, you can't, like, imagine if you go to EA, right? Now think of this from a different perspective. Imagine if we go to EA and we say, hey, EA, we want better gameplay. And they say, okay, how? That's your job. All right, we give the best gameplay. We already think we give the best gameplay. So how? What do you say? What do you say? How do you respond to that? Make it consistent. It is consistent. It's consistently fucking awful. But it's still consistent. And also consistency comes down to more than just what EA can create, right? Consistency comes down to the server you connect to, your ping, your opponent's ping, packet loss, like where you region, time of day. Consistency is more than let's just have the exact same game all of the time. Some people confuse being a realist with being negative. But you're probably right, M-Biggs. I couldn't give a shit if people think that I'm being negative or if people think I'm like against the grain with this, right? You are talking to somebody who has a documented history since 2010 bitching about this game. I've got 14 years of documented history bitching about this game. And now all of a sudden people think that I don't care about a game or I don't want a better game. And you know what happens more often than not when I bitch about this game? I get told, what are you bitching for? You making a living out of this. If you don't like it, stop playing it. But you won't do that because you love the money that you're making. You can't win, can you? You can't win. I have been critiquing this game for almost half of my life. There's not like over dramatic or anything. Genuinely, almost half of my life, I have been critiquing this game. Yet all of a sudden, because I won't stop streaming for 2 weeks, I'm part of the problem. If that's how you feel about me, and if that's what you think about me, I'm not even going to bother try changing your mind, because it's falling on deaf ears, isn't it? There's many issues. Yeah, but that's it. That's half the problem, though, isn't it? There's so many issues. Where do you even begin? And so, and I said, like, we've got a lot more viewers again now. So I'll reiterate this point again. Because I've been like, obviously, listen, I don't know. I can't speak for other content creators. But since Friday night, when all of this shit started going down, and since Nick's first tweet, and when I watched Nick's stream yesterday in his first hour, you know, he was talking about how he has like he's feeling shit, and he's like having like some anxiety about stuff and things like that. Right? I don't even want to look at my fucking comments and timeline right now, because it doesn't matter what I say or do, I'm getting attacked, right? About this. Doesn't matter. I'm getting attacked, right? And so over this last 3 days, a lot of thinking has been going on, right? I've been thinking a lot. Like, what's the plan here? What's the play here, right? And I kept always kept coming back to the same problem all the time. And the problem that we as a community has, the problem we have, is that we have zero fucking communication from this company. And so for me personally, problem number one to be fixed is getting an open dialogue with EA from some of our community leaders, Nick, Bateson, Orzio, so that when something goes wrong, or when we have a fucking outrage like the Mbappe red rewards and shit, some fucker can say to them, EA, what's happened here? My community is demanding answers. My peers, my colleagues, my friends are demanding answers. We need to give them something. What's happened? And then EA can say, hey, this is what happened. You know, we can't say too much, or, you know, there's things that we're legally not allowed to speak on, but here's what happened. So you can take this information back to your community and give it to them. That, for me, alleviates most of the fucking problems we have with this game. Because at that point, if there's a corner, if there's a drop back issue, somebody could say, like, Nick could go to EA and say, hey, EA, like, we hate this, man. Like, we hate this. It might only be a small percentage of people that suffer with it because, you know, the casuals don't know about this drop back AI. But for us that love your game and play your game a whole fucking bunch, we hate this. What can we do about it? They might say, hey, we are working on this. We know it's a problem. We're trying to figure it out. That enough would be like, wow, well, at least we know that EA know that there's a fucking problem. That's a big step. It won't be enough for some people, but trust me, for most people, that will be enough just to know that they know about this issue. They might turn around and say, hey, we know about this issue. However, we've run a lot of tests behind closed doors, and the solution that we've got at the moment creates a bigger problem. And so that's why we haven't implemented it yet. Imagine being able to transmit that back to your fucking community and say, hey guys, EA are aware of this problem, but this is the reason why they don't fix it. How cool would that be? So the more I thought, I just kept coming back to what we need to push for is an open line of communication with EA where we can get answers for all of the things that we're frustrated about. And we won't get that by boycotting the game. In fact, we almost would have less chance of getting what we want by boycotting the game. Because that won't make EA want to be like, oh yeah, you're going to hold us hostage for answers. No, thank you. We'll be fine. And they will be fine. They'll be fine. No problem at all. They make so much money. They couldn't give a shit. Right? Yeah, oh yeah, it can't be me. It won't be me, and it can't be me. That's for damn sure. How we would get it then, if any. So I don't know, mate. I don't know. I've given my kind of like opinion on how I think I would go about it, which is creating a social media campaign to push for it. But that might not even work either. So I don't know, mate. I'm you know, listen, I've been in this community for 15 years, and we've never ever gotten what we wanted from EA, no matter how fucking bad it got. We've never got what we wanted. Never. I don't think EA are all of a sudden going to just be like, oh, they want an answer as to why the corner glitch hasn't been patched. Yeah. Hello? Fine up. Yeah. I'm just going to let you know why. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. you a employee? Am I? Am I an employee of EA? Am I? Jack, thanks for the £100. Nearly every job in the world has some sort of way to help improve working conditions, voice complaints, etc. I find it interesting that audiences discourage doing something the same here for a game they spend money on. 100% agree. Bellamy, thanks for the 11 months, man. People have short memories, Nep. The years you've put into sharing the game's issues has been penalized by EA with events, etc. and accounts because of your opinions. Now people will only see the negative. Keep doing you, the real OGs will support you no matter what. I appreciate that, man. H-Mood, thanks for the 100 bits, bro. I played Ultimate Team for many years and I have a job and don't necessarily mind buying packs, but they seem very scammy and it does seem like EA is trying to replace the lost income from all users who left by make us gamble on packs. Why do you think users have left? Have I ever had a real job? Is this not a real job, VX? Also, like, the people that think the packs are scammy right now, I personally fucking disagree. I will stand by this point and I will always iterate this first. I will never, never tell people to spend FIFA points. However, if you're going to spend FIFA points regardless of what I say, the store packs this year have been the best value for FIFA points you have ever had. You want to talk about scam packs and getting scammed? Go and watch my FIFA 15 Team of the Year pack opening video where I opened 220,000 FIFA points and didn't get a single fucking Team of the Year. Or Team of the Season, Team of the Year. I spend hundreds of thousands, like FIFA 15, I spent about 70,000 fucking pounds on this game. And do you think I got value for money? If I spent 70,000 pounds on this game, on FC24, I would have the best team in the game. I would have the best players in the game. But back then, I could spend 100,000 pounds and not have fucking anything to show for it. Does Nick want to chat? I'll happily chat to Nick. I need to change my tone at the moment because I'm speaking passionately here and I can hear my voice is different and I don't want to go into a conversation with Nick in that manner. So I'll take a moment to compose and then we can go and have a chat with Nick. Owen, thanks very much for the 22 months, man. Crespo and Hazard in that 7.5k pack was cold, though it was. It was. Let me give him a ring. He changed his title to Drama Central. Which Nick? I presume run the foot market, Nick. Otherwise, I've just called him and he's not going to answer. Yo, what's up, man?
Sorry, bro. Like my Discord was not even open. Give me a sec.
That's all right.
Smart guy, man. He just rings the computer. The computer starts ringing. Like you got me right here. I just started up.
Do you want 5 minutes to sort yourself out? My chat said you want to chat.
Yeah, I'm always ready to go.
Good. Let's go.
All right, man. So
I reckon Misfits boxing, me versus you.
Nah. Dude, I don't have enough. I don't got enough in me to box, to be honest. Like I just don't even have that energy. I would probably box an EA employee, like for a monetary gain from my bank account. But aside from that, I don't think I would box anyone. Maybe one or two people in this community, but I won't tell you who. Anyways, so what do you want to talk about? Actually, Nick, before you go, I think I know what you want to talk about. I think you want an actual. You probably knowing you probably want an actual like understanding of what would be a general good idea for a plan.
Yeah, literally bang on. Literally bang on.
Because I know how you work. You're very organized.
So I'll tell you. Did you catch any of my stream this morning? Maybe you stayed away from watching content creators. I don't know.
Zero.
Right. My plan would be create a... Look, first of all, we would need to understand what we actually want from EA. And I personally think that's an open line of communication to discuss the problems with them, because nobody's ever going to agree on what all of the problems are, right? So if we could just talk to them... If you was able to just ask EA the questions you wanted to ask and get the answers, even if you didn't like the answers, I think that would be a massive step, right? So I think first of all, we need to understand what we want from EA and how we could have a good solution for that. But once you and I, whatever content creator wants to get involved has kind of already agreed on that principle, I would create a social media campaign for #boycott_EA. I would create a brand new YouTube channel. On that YouTube channel, have just one video, and in that video have the plan, the plan and the solution. And then any content creator that wants to get involved has #boycott_EA or !boycott_EA in their titles, in their descriptions for every video, every piece of content. They can push it on Twitter and say, hey guys, you're coming here to watch me, but we want to fight for a better game. Go and watch this piece of content because we want this to blow up so that traditional media outlets get this, so that EA are aware of this, and so that we've got a concrete plan as a community for how to get what we want out of EA. That would be my plan.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan. Everything you said, I don't disagree with. I think I have what I've realized over the last 2 days, Nep, right? I think I have another level of hatred for EA than people, which I don't hold against people. Like I personally have, just from talking through, like, my community, by the way, they really like what you just said. They think you're cooking. Like, you just literally cooked so much the kitchen's on fire, which I think you're doing a smart idea with that plan. Number one thing I seen talking through with people is that, like, I think there's only two ways, which you probably watch, which is the media and then them to lose money.
Yeah.
Like I would, man, if there is a way where, like, every creator could be just like really hardo, like, just because, Nep, like, you know this too, because you're a dad, you're a businessman, you know all this. Like, you can't force people at the end of the day to not spend their money. You know what I mean? Like, you can't deal with, like, hey, I'm gonna manage this guy's finances, or like, it's my business, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, like, I think for me, that's where I've been struggling, because I think I have a lot of ideas here, but, like, I don't really have a full on. I don't know what's the best way forward. And I'll tell you why I'm a little concerned with the way you've gone. I don't know if I want an open line of communication with EA. I think what I more want to do is piss them off so much to the point where they really have to make some changes that we're requesting. And I'm worried because I know the Call of Duty community has an open line with that company, and their game just shits the bed. But you think generally, if we could just get them to respond, like, and get some answers, even if we didn't like it, that would be a win. Which I mean, I kind of do agree. I just want to somehow get some.
The problem I have with what you suggest is what if the change, like, what is the change you want them to make, right? So let me understand from your perspective.
I'll tell you one like general change I want, like, entirely. Like, I can tell you one thing right now that I think is so bad with this game is ruining the game. And do you know what I'm going to tell you, or no?
Store packs.
It's actually gameplay related. My motive more is gameplay related, because I don't even want to play this game anymore.
The drop back AI, right?
Yeah. Right. Like, I literally don't even know how to attack anymore because there's 11 players in the box.
And I wholeheartedly agree that that's a problem, right? But surely, like, we can see through the history of this game that when they fix one problem, two more pop up. Right? So if they fix the drop back AI, what if, because of long ball pass and incisive pass plus, you can now just ping through balls over the top of somebody's defense 100 times a game, and now you're sitting there pissed off because your defense isn't tracking back?
I mean, I'm not going to disagree with the fact that I think they do fuck up more than they fix. I don't even know the last time they've really fixed anything, No,
like, I agree.
We're all still sitting here with these broken things in this game.
Yeah, so precisely. And so the thing that I've been like preaching for over the last couple of years in gameplay terms is balance, right? We just need this game to be more balanced, right? Every time there's something that's crazy overpowered, the front post corner technique, balance it. What I never always, like, it's real easy from our side. Be like, yeah, just fucking fix that. Just make a change so that it doesn't happen. But I remember when they put the aggression from kickoff up. Do you remember? For like the first few seconds, they'd change the aggression of the team that doesn't kick off. So because you had a problem where the team was like standing still. And then what happened? The KSI kickoff glitch came back because the team was too aggressive. And so it's like we can sit here and say we want them to change gameplay, but how, like there has to be like a how. Like what is it you want?
You know what I've realized though this weekend that like I think I was out of touch with, right? And here's why. Like I saw your short yesterday. You think this is the best FIFA ever, right?
No.
Was that a joke?
No. Like let me give you context of it.
I'm not even just talking about you, right? Because I seen a reply to where Fuji said, when this game is responsive, it's a good game. So here, this is nothing against you or Fuji. This is just, I guess I was in a different spot of how I viewed the game, right? So I can't, if my greatest critique here is that I don't want to play this drop back AI simulator anymore, right? That doesn't mean that other people resonate with the same feeling. So
No,
maybe
of course,
all in all we can do is everyone can just understand that, yeah, it's pretty fucked up that they're releasing $50 packs every day.
No,
right? So maybe that's the only thing.
In terms of gameplay, listen, I don't think this gameplay is great, right? That my so the short that you saw was like a 10-minute discussion cut down into a 1-minute short, right? What I think about this game is I don't think there's ever been so many tactics, formations, players and play styles that you can use and still be very successful playing this game compared to this year, right? Because in previous years, if you didn't abide by the meta, especially at like the elite level and the high champs finishes level, you would suffer. But I think this year you can play with, like, look how many different players we have had accessible to play with now because of evos or because of all of these promos. There is so much diversity in the way you can play. So I think EA have done a good job. I think this is the best game we've had to allow people to actually be creative with who they use and how they use them. And that's why I said I think this is, and that's what you got out of that.
That's where we don't see eye to eye, though, because I disagree, because I think you have to use 1 or 2 formations and have to use even less players than 23 to be successful. Like, I think there's only like 25 full fucking animation meta players this year that you can really use. Otherwise, you're right. Dying in hell because you're too competitive and taking losses.
I agree. Like, I need to. I can't. I've closed my paint down.
But I kind of understand what you're saying, because like I played against some guy with some random 99 in the Chinese league, and he wasn't very good. But like you're kind of saying that there's so many players now that you can use in the game that.
It's like this, right? Imagine like the meta gives you 100% output, right? Like what you're saying, like with like glitchy animations, you know, your fucking Virgil van Dijk's, your aerial pluses. Yeah. The meta is 100% of getting win success rate. I think in previous years, if you didn't use a meta, your success rate dropped down into the 50, 40, 30 percentile range. Not in terms of actual wins, but just in terms of the ability to play the game with these cards. Whereas I think this year it drops down into like the 90, 80% percentile range. You're not, if you're going to use, like I use the Arsenal Evo RTG, there's a couple of meta players in there, but they're not all meta. But I can still get my win rank that I would normally get, even if I had every glitchy player in the game, because they're good enough compared to previous years. Even though they're not as good as the elite players, you know, if you come up against that team of the season or team of the year Haaland, you might as well just back out because you're just going to lose, right? But I don't think the gap between the meta and the standard this year is as big as it has been in previous years.
Interesting.
Listen,
it's a good debate because we're not yelling at each other. It's okay if we disagree. It's like on some things.
And I'm open to being wrong. Like sometimes I look back on a game cycle that I played and I hated it. And now I'm sitting here saying, man, I wish I had FIFA 19 gameplay back again. Even though during the moment of FIFA 19, I fucking hated it, right?
Yeah. Nep, there's so many layers to that part that like I think we could go back and forth and talk about
forever. Yeah.
I know. I hear you. Man.
So going back to the store pack thing, I think Ozio like spoke on it as well. But I had some like comments in my video from yesterday when I showed 6 PM content. And I personally, and it might be meaningless, it might be futile, but I will personally endeavor to just never go into the store pack section anymore. I'll still obviously go to my packs to open.
I'm with you, man.
But I will never go into the store pack section for the rest of the game.
This is what like just for you, just because I want to hear your perspective on it. Like I think that, you know, I feel like just what you said, because you said you've realized in the past like you've been wrong. Like, dude, I was fucking wrong on Saturday. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, I can't force people that are living check to stop playing, you know, for a week or two. So I understood that, and I'm like, okay, I've adjusted what we probably should be doing, right? And that seems like now, from just hearing the community, the most sensible arrival we can at least start with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, listen, I don't think you're like. I've obviously you've created waves from that tweet, right? There's no denying it. It's been a roller coaster since you tweeted it. But I said it every time I get asked it, I like 90% wholly agree with everything you had to say, and like we all, especially the people that love this game, and it's almost hilarious because yesterday you listed off some creators that EA don't work with, and they're like the creators that love the game the fucking most. Do you know what I mean?
No, that's what I mean. That's including myself for sure.
Yeah, and so I don't disagree like with what you want. I just don't think that the way you wanted it was the way.
I agree. I agree. And I also don't think even if we do it all in a certain organized way and we really carry out something, I was saying this yesterday, I can't even guarantee that these guys are going to even give us the time of day, right?
Yeah, they might not. Yeah.
They really might not.
When you asked, like my stream said you wanted to chat, I was literally in like some fucking heat of the passion moment talking about how I've been doing this for 15 years.
No, you've been doing a double I have. And I'm aware of that. You're my father.
About this game for 15 years. And it has never, ever worked. Never. And it gets disheartening. So, do you know what? Sometimes, man, it does beat you up to the point where you think, why even try? What's the point? Because nothing's going to work, you know?
I hear that because that like Nep, this is I just want you to understand, like, I know you are not feeling this, but this is what I have been dealing with, right? Because I put out this information, right? People say, oh, Nep, this is what's really frustrating for me about our community, right? And this is clearly not you because we're having a conversation like two grown men and you're telling me, hey, I think this could happen. I think this would work, right? I say something out loud, right? People are like, oh, he's all talk. He's doing this for persona, right? I present a plan. I say, hey, I'm going to do this. I'm willing to do this. Maybe what I originally proposed was not what everyone was willing to do or able to do, correct? That's clearly what I've learned from Saturday. Okay? Then the next day, what happens? We all decide together, okay, maybe we're going to do this instead. Then it's the right away. Can't, won't, never, no. I'm like, what are we even doing though? You know, that's why I'm just trying to convince people, like, let's just fucking try to do something organized. And again, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right? But at the end of the day, I don't think these store packs or all this shit is going to move the needle for anyone anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I think all of us are able in this community to gather views in individual ways. And if people were completely relying on, you know, I need to open 15 store packs a day for my video on content, like, Nep, let's just be honest, it's lazy, right? You know that too as a creator, right? There's many creative avenues you can go in FIFA, even as bad and dog shit as the game is, right? There's a lot of stuff you can do on the game. So I think maybe that's going to be what we are going to be having to all come together, you know, going forward. And Nep, I will be real with you because I've learned this yesterday. I am not, well, I already knew this, but I am not able to control what everyone's going to do. So obviously not every single person in the community is going to be able to follow with this. But here's what I know, right? EA, you know this probably even more than me. They fucking hate bad media, dude.
Yeah.
Like, true. Dude, when all those accounts got hacked and shit, dude, like, and as far as, like, I know that not everyone has the best, you know, ongoing relationship or respect with this guy, Kurt, right? But, like, the way that those guys had to respond when those situations were going on because of how it got captured in the media is really important for people to remember, right? So if we can get, Nep, I think you're a huge content creator, man. Like,
I used to be. I don't really get the views these days.
But at the end of the day, how many YouTube views are you getting, right? And if you're posting whatever you're posting, that you're still gathering, dude. Like, that's what people don't understand. Even live streamers, dude, who get 1,000, 2,000 viewers, bro. It's not just those amount of viewers. The amount of people that are in and out of your stream all day. It's like 20,000 people, right? You have YouTube videos that get 50, 100,000 people, dude. If there's this understanding and this consistency of, like, hey, man, don't do that shit anymore, and there's some sort of, you know, knife you can cut into EA where they're like, hey, we actually really want people to be able to do store packs. Maybe let's work on XYZ. I don't know. Did you watch I know I'm really rambling because this has been the story the last 2 days. Did you watch my video yesterday about the email I got from that guy? Did you get to see that?
I did, yeah.
What did you think of that? Did you think it was real?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it looked real to me.
Yeah. And I, you know, I've had a lot of discussions with EA employees, like, in, you know, private, like, you know, kind of like off the record discussions and stuff. And unfortunately, like, some things are just really hard. And, like, in fact, like, it's actually been quite open where Bateson's talked about it a few times about draft. Like, you know how draft's been the same thing every year? It's because the guy who coded the draft didn't tell anyone about, like, how he made it or anything. So they don't know how to change it. So they basically either have to rebuild it or somebody has to, like, crawl the code to learn everything that he's done to change anything, which is why it's always the same.
But like, I know, but what pisses me off is how much they make. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we know how much they make, dude. And it's as far as to say that like I don't think EA, and I'm not even trying to put like ideas into EA. They haven't even utilized everything that they probably could have. You know, like there's
100%.
probably some insane things. They probably, you know, I'm not even be surprised if we see someone this summer like a 99 Evo and they're charging $50 for it, right?
Yeah.
So there's all these things they still can do to make millions and millions on this. You know, I don't know.
They like, I think, like, you know, I think first of all, I think evolutions could be a massive windfall for them, because I think people love the Evo side of things, and I think, like, you know, they've been poor with them this year. You know, I hear through the grapevine that they actually require a lot of like resources to make an evolution, which is why we don't have like more and more and more and more. But I think they can make a lot of money there. But I also think genuinely, especially now that they've got these brand deals and these partner deals with Nike and these companies, dude, if they just did a little bit of that Fortnite route of cosmetics,
yeah,
they wouldn't have to rely so heavy on the predatory store packs, because people would go and buy a fucking pair of a Nike kit or a pair of Nike boots for their player, or, you know, imagine your Ultimate Team card with a Nike overlay on it. People would they would go and buy it. They just would. Like Fortnite has already proved that concept, that people will spend money on shit. And so there's no need for them to continually go down the store pack route, and they can still make the money whilst making a much better game for us and a much better product for us if they monetize other areas of the game. And you ask yourself, well, why wouldn't they? Why haven't they? And it's because, you know, you're a smart guy as well, man. Like I know you've got a lot of interest in business and stuff. Would you change if you was EA?
No, that's what I'm saying. I would not change,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying the bottom line is we have to. There's going to have to be somewhere to undercut them. That's why I don't understand. There's some guy in the chat saying like I'm struggling with the reality. I'm understanding the reality. We go day to day on the reality that EA could mess up 40 times and nothing will change. So I'm like, let's just see if there's a way we can kind of, you know, undercut, sucker punch them a little. I don't really, you know, I don't personally really agree with the whole narrative, like where like people are spewing that our community doesn't control some of the finances and successes they're having. I don't know if I agree with that. I understand that there is a way higher percentage probably that play this game casually, you know, Nep, but like, I do think at the end of the day, we do have, but you know, you know what, we could all be pessimists in this situation, and you know, there's nothing really comes out of this change, Nep, but I haven't seen so many limited amounts of gameplay fixes, so much limited amounts of effort, you know, as I have this year into whatever we could talk about, whatever fetish you have on FIFA it may be. Is it the menus? Is it the market? Is it the gameplay? Right? To the majority of it, all of it is broken. If we were to put out a sportsbook betting odds, right, on Nick Run the Foot Market stream today, and how many times, if he is going around the menus, he is going to have to reset his game, I am sure in a 6-hour stream, the over-under would be 20.5, dude.
Yeah,
I genuinely sit here. But that's a shame, man, because it's like, these are such simple things that it frustrates me, because I never counted on EA to be a company to make a good football game or a competent game. But these are things we used to have, right? They were okay and like working. So it's like, I agree with you. I think a part of all this shit is all like the insanity of stuff they're starting to add to this game, right? I think a lot of shit went downhill when they started the whole crossplay, which was that this year.
Yep.
Where everyone's PC's on fire.
Yep.
I think all these new animations have really ruined the game a lot with what's registering and not. Here, I'm gonna add 28T because he wants to talk. He wants to.
Yeah.
And is that okay?
Yeah,
I just didn't want to interrupt you.
No, that's good. But I agree with you that there's two ways that will genuinely hurt EA. One of them is financial, and the other is like bad rep. Because of how big EA is, not even just EA Sports, not even just Ultimate Team, but EA themselves, like their other games make them so much money. Any financial impact we could have on the game would be a drop in an ocean. Like, I genuinely think it, but I do think that we could have an impact in terms of press. You know, I honestly believe that we could get a social media campaign big enough that everybody takes notice. You can't hear me. Oh wait, did the call cut out? Oh shit, he joined another one. Fuck. Join another
there you go. He realized.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
even, oh,
man.
Nep, sorry, man.
He's
that's
back.
all right.
There we go. Oh, Nep, we were listening to your passion statement, but you weren't in the
Good.
call.
No, that's all right. I stand by it.
Good morning, boys. Sorry,
What's up,
sorry
Nick?
to. I didn't want to butt in. I feel bad because everyone was blowing my chat up. I'm like, let them talk, man.
No, it's cool.
I'm
It's
happy to
cool.
listen. Yeah. So what are we going on about? What's the problems with the game? How to make it better? My chat, as always with every chat, is just all over the place. So I don't even know what's happening.
No, I think we were just discussing like just steps forward. Like Nep was saying, like he's not even going to showcase. Nick, I saw your tweet last night. Like I think I agreed with most of what you said, the quote tweet, because I dropped it a favorite. Let me pull it up here because I think like, there's people in my chat that are saying like I'm not being realistic, and like the realism of all of this is that it's probably not going to work, right? So I understand for all the pessimistic people in the chats and everything, you guys, you're probably right. I understand what you guys are coming from and how, you guys, Nick and Nep in this chat, like you guys have been playing this game almost, again, as I said, probably double the amount I have been here. I'm definitely like not new in this community anymore, but we know how EA are. We know they're not going to change a lot of the time because, and Nep said it, like business is business, right? These guys are making more than ever per user, but that's important for me because I'm like, it's not actually this insanely exponential growing players anymore like it used to be, right? Actively. So it is a lot more money per user. So I'm like, okay, if we could just see if we can, as a community, get everyone to just cut down maybe for the rest of the summer on money per user. Was this, let me see. Yeah. So I think what you said here is that we cannot get the community to quit. I fully, even Saturday, was like, yeah, that's going to be impossible. As much as I would want to, I think it's impossible. Too many people depend on for income. I totally agree. I think this is like, I already saw Foot Scoreboard today saying they're not doing it, like they're not even going to post the updated store packs anymore, which is great. Like, I think that's
beautiful.
Yeah. Like stuff like that is like, I know Footbin, like I'm going to reach out to them too, because I know they're posting videos about,
I know, dude, I've been wanting to tweet them constantly. Like, bros, we got to move away from these tweets of you opening these big packs every day. Like, you're a huge influence. Yeah.
And then, I mean, I agree. I think what's really funny too, like just even you talking about the pre-order situation. Yeah. Like, I don't know about what you two think. Like, did you guys watch the trailer or any of that last year and get like anywhere excited? Like, I thought the marketing for this game was horrible this year.
I got excited.
Yeah, I almost think they've been. Right. I think it's just like we've all, what has it been, 15 years or at least 10 years of them overhyping everything in August. They go radio silent for 11 months. And then in August, they're everybody's best friend, telling us all these big changes. And I think it's just been so long where no one believes it anymore. It's like, all right, guys, we'll wait until September now and see what your hype is, because all this marketing mumbo jumbo in July and August is just BS.
Well, let's be objective here, right? Because like, again, let's not cater to the people that are like, okay, these guys are cringe, nothing's going to happen, right? Let's figure out what. So I think going forward, just everyone, not even just not showing the store packs. I think when like people are asking, reminding them, like, just, man, get the fuck away from it, right? Because I think that alone is bad enough media for EA to be like, all right, maybe we have to wake up and realize that, look, at the end of the day, all three of us in this call want to sit here and say, hey, spend money on this game because it's great, right? Spend money on this game because it's worth it. Like, as a gamer, that's what you want to do, right? Yeah. But it's not in the spot where it deserves it at all. And it's not even like it doesn't deserve it. There's not even been, bro, any effort. That's what's driving me insane this year. The effort, bro, is the smallest I have ever seen from these guys. You know what I mean? Like, they don't even give a shit that you... Guys, I talk about it all the time, whether it was Zombieland during Team of the Year. This game, I realized... on the first 10 minutes of playing it this year, I'm like, I hate it, right? And so let's get gameplay aside. When I'm covering content in the first week, and Nep, you're in Division 6, I'm in Division 5, 28, you're in Division 5, Division 7, right? And they're putting a gold players pack, bro, for 20 wins in Elite Division in week 1. So that's where I'm like, these guys are so out of touch. Guys, we can't even use the transfer market. We can't even use the transfer market. We have to go into the squad to buy players. Like, this is the level of effort they have invested this year. And where's the invested effort, right? It's into the store. So let's just collectively try and see if that puts a jab. That's all. If we want an actual plan, that's probably the best.
Well,
right?
I think that's the toughest part is we have so many fractured topics that we have to worry through, right? It's like EA just have us all infighting and we never get anything done. I mean, even just the performance-based rewards, like just shifting champs, this is now going somewhere else. I'd love to cycle back to like the buying and not buying of the game or quitting the game. But just to make a point of what you said a bit earlier is, how about champs, man? How is it that still in a performance-based mode, someone in getting 9 wins or 11 wins has the same roulette chance as a guy going 19 wins. That stuff is insane. Little things like that, even if they fixed gameplay, like the reward structure, even for their most competitive mode, isn't really there. Like, at least make a minimum for 19 wins. Make it 93 and up reds or whatever, right?
Yeah,
like, let the guys that are good at the game,
right? Even if it's
exactly.
We used to have the player picks where you was guaranteed one Premier League team of the season to show.
Yeah.
Now that was always someone that was shit, but Nick, when you was speaking on the stream the other day about how many people had when the rewards were good, right? And how people love to watch the game when the rewards are good.
Dude, 11,500
but,
viewers on month 9 at 9 p.m. I'm playing
the problem
because
is
of the rewards.
That novelty wears off very quickly because when the rewards are always good, they're not good. Right? If you're guaranteed like the best players all the time, that's fun for the first week or the first time it happens. But then the next week it's like, well, I know what he's going to get, and I know he's picking up, Vinny Jr. and Bellingham next week. So what's the point?
You need that
watching?
sweet spot.
Yeah,
you need that sweet spot. Or the rank 2 guys, the rank 2 and the rank. So Nick, when you get rank 1, you should be getting 25,000 people watching you open that. But at least for the last few years, you don't see a shift up of you going rank 1 or me bottling and going rank 3, right? Because people kind of know it's like a roulette, right?
I know, but I think the roulette is so poor. You know what I mean? So my take on it was I disagree because I look at it like this. Okay, let's say I get rank 1, I'm going to give you 2 scenarios, rank 1 and rank 5, right? I got rank 1 on Friday, right? I didn't get rank 1, sorry. I got 11 wins, but I opened 3 rank 1 rewards, right? I believe out of the 3, only 1 got Mbappe, and I think 2 or 3 of them got Dembele, right? That's where I'm like, okay, let's even say that insanity of a wait on Friday, as good as that system was, let's say it's even like halved, right? That is even such a better excitement system, but still a balance, right? And the best part about it was like the people in my chat that were getting rank 5, 1 or 2 guys out of like 7 got an Mbappe, right? And so let's just say it's even half. I still think it's very exciting. You look through like team of the season, then the next week you're not guaranteed a Jude, but if you get a better finish, you're very excited to potentially have a good chance.
Yeah, no, I agree with that outlook. Yeah, like if rewards were just much better.
Like just not even that, because I feel like we're all doing really well to not interrupt here. Like it's great, it's good conversation. Like just to add. Remember, dude, Nep used to be like the #1 guy for those monthly videos, man. Like millions of views. People want to watch you open those damn rewards because people, right? Nep, you could be like, you're sitting there like, oh man, he got fucking shafted, right? Because one guy didn't get something crazy. But for the most part, when you watch those videos, people getting like a crazy De Bruyne red, a crazy De Gea. Was the icon always stinky? Yeah, but it's exciting. You know what I mean? Because people really were like, oh wow, there's a good chance. Yeah. So I think we've just gotten to the point now where all of it is so repetitive and boring, right? EA they made a good chance this year, in my opinion, with the Rivals with the Rating Plus thing. You know how those packs are a lot better?
Yeah,
right?
Rivals is pretty nice, actually.
Still feeling like it's fodder, right? Because of how incredibly challenging they've made it, where every creator I've seen has really agreed with, like, man, it's really hard to get good players unless you enter the store. So that seems to be... I don't know, whatever other tangents you guys want to talk about, because I know I don't disagree with you with your thought, because I am not an idiot. I understand. I'm not saying you're calling me an idiot, just for people to chat. I understand a part of this is fun to still get the little gamble, but the problem is now we've moved in the last couple of years where the gamble is so incredibly impossible to get.
But the reason why they've made it impossible to get is because you can now get like 1,000 attempts at the gamble pack a week instead of 10, right? You could now, with the exchange and with all the SBCs and with all the rewards, like if you even played the game now, if you just log on any given day and play 5 or 6 games, you'll be met with a whole bunch of 83x2s, and you got the 83x10s every day, 3 times a day.
They've given us a lot without giving us a lot.
They give us so many packs to open, and of course they do that because where do you have to go to open a pack? You have to go to the store, right? So they constantly want you to play a game and get a pack, take you to the store. Yeah. They constantly want you to go up a division and get a pack because it takes you to the store. So the fact that the reason why it's harder to have that little like good gamble chance, and I think Foot Champs Reward should be an anomaly to this, but it's not, is because it's so easy to get a shot at the wheel, right? And that's what like a big part of the problem is. But with Foot Champs Rewards, or even Rivals Rewards and Squad Battles Rewards, yeah, like we've gone from, Foot Champs Rewards used to be significant to all of a sudden they are now insignificant to like a high degree. we're not asking for them to be like they were on Friday night, where everyone's getting a Dembele and Zaire Emery. But there needs to be a middle ground. There needs to be a balance where it's like, okay, I've hit rank 1, amazing. I've got a very good chance of getting a top player. I've hit rank 5 because share the game and I can struggle to get 14 wins. I've still got a chance. I've got a chance of one of these players, rather than looking and going, man, I really hope I get like one of those mid-tier players that pop reasonable amount, because you've got no chance of like the top player, like, it's so unheard of.
Yeah.
But how do you this is why this takes me back to everything that I was saying to my stream earlier, Nick, right? It's like, how do you get to have that discussion with them? And it's about having an open line of communication. It's about being able to ask EA, guys, why can't we get anything out of these packs? Like, my community is demanding an answer. My community wants an answer. They just want to know, like, from your perspective, why can't we give them like better drop weight out of these reds?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, everyone's going to hate me for saying this too, but then this brings the next discussion up where I genuinely agree that there is a disparity in like the good versus bad rewards, but then we also got to understand the longevity of the game, where I think a lot of us realize as well, this game is too easy in a lot of ways.
It's way too easy.
So how do they balance that, right? Like, I agree, the hype that we got on Friday, dude, I was done my day and I was still watching you guys all opening those picks and stuff. So the hype is a big thing, but then we have the other side of where it's too easy as well. So how do they balance it? The thing is sometimes I want to play the devil's advocate because I know EA are the enemy and they're evil and whatever, and I'm fully behind that. But if I were to be in their shoes, I'd look at this and be like, okay, but so what do people want? 2018 and Nep are half the time saying this game is too damn easy, but then 2018 and Nep are also fully in agreement that that we're jerk-offs for changing the drop weight of Mbappe and whatever. So how do they balance that? I think the balance comes in the lower rewards aren't amazing, and you tier up the chance of getting better rewards as you go to rank 3, rank 2, rank 1, because that way I think it should be balanced, right? You get a good finish, you have a way better chance at getting something dope.
I think the issue isn't necessarily the reward structure in one particular game mode, but it's the imbalance across the game, and how there's no like symbiotic relationships with anything. You know what I mean? Like, they like, you could play champs and then you could get better. They might do that thing where sometimes they put out like a bonus thing for the draft, and you get like an insane amount of packs where it's like, well, damn, I'd rather just go and get 10 wins at the draft at my leisure and get all these insane packs instead of playing champs. So like they don't have balance. Like, they never consider the impact of a game mode or a reward set and how it influences other game modes and other reward sets on like a day-to-day or week-to-week like basis. And so they overall need balance and structure with their whole game. But I don't think they have it, because I think a lot of what they do is kind of like on the fly. I don't think we were supposed to have as many evos as we have this year, but because they started doing well, EA started making more. And so it's like, when they don't even know the direction of their own game and tell it, like they're very they're very reactionary rather than like proactive about how they treat this game. And because of that, I don't think they'll ever be balanced.
Yeah. Well, we can see the massive imbalance or their inability to balance things because like the top tier players are extinct for 15 million. So again, how do you get the best players to not be completely out of the reach of someone that's willing to grind the game infinitely? Because on an RTG or trading, you can grind the game like crazy. You're still, unless you're, Nicky's ability where you can trade like crazy to get up there. How do you get those 15 million to get those? You dump it into the store, but that also is unbalanced now too. I don't even think they know how to, like, we're trying to talk about how to balance the game. I don't even think EA know really how to balance the game to get away from those extinct, impossible to achieve cards. Genuinely.
What do you have to say, Nick?
I think that's no. I think all that stuff. I think all that stuff is really fair. And no. I just put that comment on the screen because fuck that guy, but also because a lot of us, like, these guys, like, the general plan, guys, to try to get some communication here is just we're all in on promoting, like, don't spend money, right? That's really what everyone's going for. But we're just I think what we're doing is flattening out some of the also larger issues with just kind of going forward. How do
we feel about quitting the game? What was the end consensus of all of that? Because the last couple of days has been crazy in terms of.
It's not. I mean, it's not going to be possible. A lot of people.
Right.
I'm all in, dude. I'm all in. Like I stand on business, but as I was talking about this yesterday, like I don't think me just quitting obviously is going to be enough. And you guys may have a different opinion,
Yeah.
but I was giving you examples of like the situation where, let's say, Castro has 20 to 30,000 viewers, right? And no one even gets close to that now, and he quit, and nothing came of that, right? Like, okay, a huge creator quit, and did we get a better FIFA because they wanted Castro to come back and play? No. This is the worst game, in my opinion, of all time. You guys may feel differently. I don't care. I respect both of you, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. So Kurt career changes for as controversial as he is, right? And is now working on another video game and can never play this game again because of what he did, right? Did anything change from that situation? Again, no, it's mostly gone downhill since the time. So if I quit the game alone, I don't see that. I'm not influential enough. I'm not like a fucking Kai Cenat or XQC that's going to be getting New York Times articles on not playing FC24, right? It's just not the level of what it is. So
Well, I mean,
I'm looking at it from that perspective of like, it's dumb for me to just abandon, but I mean, I think
I
if
think
we
EA
can
fucked it, dude. Like the silencing people like Kurt, whatever, like people's disagreements or his his disagreements of me or me and him having whatever.
No, I know.
It doesn't matter. It's silly that they silence someone like that. Like Kurt was a
It's
huge
stupid,
voice in
bro.
the game, and all they've done is made their game worse by silencing someone like him or refusing someone like him to play. You got to have everybody's opinions to let this game get better and improve. It's
with Kurt's experience now, Nick, in making a football game, wouldn't it be prudent to make a video with him discussing, because he now has a perspective from EA side, right?
Yeah.
So don't you think it would be a good conversation to have with him about the troubles and the struggles that they have making a competent football game?
Man. He'd be such an asset. He's so well spoken. Like, again, people can have their opinions on anyone, but he knows what he's talking about in a lot of different ways. So why wouldn't you have someone like that to bounce ideas off of? Again, EA are so, I don't know what it is. Like they're egotistical or whatever the higher ups, their C-suite executives are, where they just can't let their one opinion go and allow for more open discussion and stuff. It's silly, man. Because this game is hurting. It really is.
No, it's really hurting. And like,
side, man.
dude, a lot of this, man, has stemmed from the fact that like I'm really struggling, and it's not like a selfish situation. I'm just really struggling to even play it anymore because of where it is. So it's like I'm obviously disappointed that so many creators got hate, and obviously I'm like situationally aware that if I speak out about something, it's most likely going to annoy the fuck out of every creator in their communities for like a week because it's just what it is. So I'm sorry that obviously people got some hate for it, but I think at the end of the day, I would hope that people understand the perspective. Like, I am trying my best here because I'm trying to look out so that everyone in the future can eat, because I feel like in a way, outside of a couple exceptions in this game, most people's views are dying consistently, right? And they have been throughout the big year this year. I mean, it's not been like, we've never had that experience this year where the game was, I just, it's felt like such a different, I mean, and it is a different FIFA. It's not FIFA anymore, right? It's FC, which is like their own tangent now. But I think it's like, it's one of those where at the end of the day, I hope that if people, Nick, whether people like you or not, whether people like Nep or not, whether people like me or not, right? Because all three of us in this call have people that do not like us, do not respect us, do not fuck with us, think we're cringe, think we're annoying, don't shut up, always complain, all of these things, right?
And it's
okay,
all, dude.
That's okay. That's okay. But can people wake up and get their heads out of their ass about the creators that are crying and realize that at the end of the day, all three of us want to play this game and want to have fun. So a lot of this is because it's getting to the point where it's seemingly, right, getting a little out of control with where the energy from the company is being invested in my opinion, right? Because it's so what's the actual plan outside of all of us having, I think the three of us, if we wanted to do a 24-hour stream for charity collectively, it would be the easiest 24 hours of our existence being able to talk about what is wrong with this game. I think we would actually request another day to continue talking about everything we didn't have the chance to talk about in those 24 hours. That is how wrong and broken this game is to the core. We all could name thousands of glitches, right? Yeah. But the end of the day, how do we start to get the communication, the attention? Maybe EA have a little bit too much of, every creator kind of just saying, don't spend money, don't spend money, don't spend money. And then there's this real stigma against spending money on this game. It's almost like a pressure cooker where like, hey man, you know, don't be that guy. I don't know. It's like it's like peer pressure with like anything. So that's the only realistic, if I'm being realistic here, maybe situation. I don't know what you two think about, because I'm waffling here, so I want to give you guys a chance to talk. I don't know what you guys think about petitions. Like we've had so many of those over the years that I just don't feel like they really work. Do you?
I don't think petitions. No.
Yeah.
No, I think we need like Nep was saying. I think we need an actual talking person at EA to relay communication to, right? And if anything, we need maybe to be more organized and come up with like a bunch of different points that your communities want addressed, and then we can talk to someone at EA about it. But it has to be a public conversation. It has to be like on your stream, Nick, or on Nep's stream or something, where you have formulated points and then we can kind of go through them, right? But I don't know, again, is anyone at EA or their devs willing to sit down and have an open conversation so we can see what's going on? Like, hey guys, what's happened in these last 2 weeks? Why are the servers a mess? Like, the servers are bad always, but can we just get an understanding so all of our chats just don't constantly call you guys dickheads and morons and whatever? If it's something like, oh, we had an Apex tournament and our servers all are shared and it kind of glitched out the servers. Yeah, that's still absolutely shit that it ruins Ultimate Team servers, but at least we have an answer. Like, at least we know what's going on. Like, open communication will get them a bit of hate, but at least it'll give us an idea of what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, the EA Direct, whether people realize it or not, is just like, it's just done out of like, you know, standard company cover.
Oh yeah, it's like legal.
They don't care about telling you anything, and if their posts are not evident, guys, it's like it's concerning. You don't see that because it's not real. It's it's like, you know, I mean, and it's really like, obviously it's really filtered, but I think like, you know, it's super showing as well. Like, where like, you know, they're pro chats, you know, when stuff is going on, they're just constantly timing people out, right? Like, it's tough, man. They're a very hard company to get through to, you know, like from what I hear, even the people in the creator network. I think this is the frustrating part, because you two are not in the creator network. Like, those people are really also like situationally frustrated with this, right? And here's why: because they get a label, right? And I do think they hold back at times. I really do, guys. I think there's times where there's certain people that are connected to EA that need to fucking step up that don't, because of the label. However, at the same time, those people are all equally frustrated because they've put a label on their brand of I am connected with EA, right? And at the same time, they're in Discords with EA, they talk to EA, and EA don't give a fuck about them. They don't listen to anything these guys say. These guys ask for things, they don't listen to anything. So, to be honest, being affiliated with EA now is a lose-lose, because you lose the community respect, and you don't have anything from EA. They just go in one ear, out the other. So, at the end of the day, you're just an antenna in the community, which is, it's frustrating, man, because it's like,
I don't get how these big guys would go to these EA sponsored stuff. Like, Sway, I love him. He's one of my best friends, but like, I wish someone of the big guys would say, okay, EA, I'm willing to put sponsored by EA, but I bring as much to you as you bring to me. So if you want me at this event and whatnot, like, imagine, and maybe Castro and maybe Bateson and maybe others have done that, but how amazing would it be is if they said that and then said, okay, I am going to come to these events. I'll happily be participating in an EA sponsored thing, but I need to have a conversation with you guys about this issue, about why our goalkeeper evos not a thing still. Why are, you know, why our champ rewards completely aren't, like, we need the guys that are working within EA to understand that they have huge value. It's not a one-way thing. I think a lot of the big guys are scared to say stuff to EA.
The guys that I've spoken to that are in the creator program, and AJ, who's in the stream now as well, iterates exactly what they said. Do you honestly, hand on heart, think I haven't said all of this to them, is what he says. And I have had some conversations with like Bates and with a few of the other like big guys in the creator program. And it's that, like, they tell me, and I'm not putting words in people's mouths, I'm not saying Bateson has said this either, I'm not trying to get him in any hot water or anything, but they're like, it's like trying to draw blood from a stone, even as a game changer, trying to get a response from EA. I think Matt might have even left the creator program because they just wouldn't respond to him.
No, I think Skills did too.
And there you go. And so that speaks volumes that even if you're in EA's good grace and in EA's good, you still can't get a response for issues that you might have with the game. And now these guys can't exactly go out and say, hey guys, I've asked EA, and they won't say anything because, like you say, Nick, they're just going to get the whole, because if you're in like a game changer program and you say to your audience, guys, I asked EA about these red picks and they didn't respond. What do you think the response of their community is actually going to be? Oh yeah, of course you asked them. Oh, yeah, of course you did.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
right.
So they just can't win, like, no matter what, right? They can't win either way.
But then they need to balls up and
That's
get
what
out
I
of the
mean.
program.
That's the problem,
They
though.
need to get out, dude. Like Bateson or whoever else is still in that program is Zway. He's bigger and brings more to that program than that program gives Zway. Zway needs to see that and be like, I'm out, man. If you guys aren't going to be willing to have an open conversation that I can then take to my community, what is the point of me being sponsored by EA if I can't give my own people an inside look, or the rest of the community an inside look of what EA is thinking about? If you're just going to send me to these events, like Nick said, it just makes me look bad. I look like an EA shill when going to these events because, what, do I get a week of the game early? Like, who cares? Sway's way bigger than that. He doesn't need to play the game for a week early. Like, he should just bail. That's, you know, we're talking about everyone should quit the game. I mean, really, all the content creators should bail out of the EA program. What really, other than making
but what are they? Because
what are they getting? What's the advantage?
But Nick, I know, because they're not even making money off the program. It doesn't do anything for them. And what it does for EA is way more than what they're providing for EA. Like, do you know what I mean? Because it's like a safe zone in EA's eyes, right?
Right.
That no matter what crazy shit I say, no matter what crazy shit you say, no matter what crazy shit Nep says, ultimately, there's never going to be an ultimate consensus in the community against the company, because it's an antenna situation, in my opinion. And that's no hate, because a lot of these creators I fucking love. I think they're nice guys. Like, I have nothing against these guys, but it's more about if we're gonna get something out of these guys to respond, it's gonna have to be everybody. Like, that's exactly what I've been explaining to people, though. I am not enough, and I'm clearly not enough. And by the way, with both of you guys too, and like for me, I mean, I would say in individual different times in all of our careers, we've been insanely critical of these guys, right? And none of us have ever been banned, right? Outside of, like, you know, we're getting hacked by people stealing our coins or whatever, and then our accounts getting banned, but that's a different story. So I don't know, man. Like, I think our initial sentiment of, like, this closeout with the store stuff is good. You know, it's a whole other monster if we're going to be realistic, right? With the community, because we can't expect the entire community to, like, not buy FC25, right? Or stuff like that. So it's like it's like this happy, like, medium for us where we're like, how do we really? Nep have probably, if we're being ultimately realistic here, Nep has it way more realistic than me. I think what we can do is you know, and for me, it's never gonna be good enough, because I fucking hate these guys to the core. I hate them so much, right? So I think it's like, we just try to get the really bad narrative on spending money, right? And we try to somehow get more of a line of communication publicly to the community's needs than the fucking EA Direct program. Sorry for cursing so much. I'm gonna stop cursing. But I think that's realistic, like, what could actually come of it, right? I don't know. That I mean, can't see.
Realistic, brother, I genuinely think is a full boycott of, I've been trying to say this for a while, but like a full boycott, not just of FC point buying. That's a given. A boycott of FC point buying from day one. Dude, this company barely deserves our $100 every September for the new game. It's a copy and pasted game every year. It's a microtransaction funded $1 billion a year game. This game should be free to play year to year.
It should, with how bad it is.
But it's not going to be that. So at the very least, I think the max they should hope to get from us is a yearly purchase of the game. And I dare I say, for getting even more hate, would say that for the $100 through the year, we all get enough content. Like 12 months out of the year, most of us will still be chipping away at this game and playing. I think $100 a year is fair for the purchase of the game. I don't agree with it, but I think that's fair enough. But the microtransactions are outrageous. So the one thing I think we can do as a community is just move away completely from FC points. Completely. I don't want someone coming in my chat and saying, oh, but Nick, this is only 500 FC points and I get 2 guaranteed icons. Suck my ass. Stay the hell away from that. But furthermore, I would love to see just the promo pack section not even touched. EA have made that a content, dude. Now the promo pack section is 6 p.m. content. People, instead of going to SBCs, are going to the goddamn store to see what the 6 p.m. content is.
It's shameful.
That. No more promo pack section. Like, no one, that should be a black hole that is just ignored, man. That EA's content can just sink into and no one ever looks. Dude, the drop off of clicking into that section from now until the start of FC25 might actually make a change. That might get the C-suite executives at EA to be like, what has happened since like May in all the way to September? No one's in the promo section anymore. No one's spending coins or FC points. What's happened?
The thing that takes, though, is not only like, because I think Orzio's said he won't open like store packs with FIFA points anymore. I've from some comments on my videos, I will now endeavor to never go into the promo pack section again when I'm making content.
Before you keep going, do you want to do that? Like, is that something you want to do, or you feel like
listen, man, like what you said earlier, right? It was lazy content. Listen, I want a better game. I think everyone wants a better game, just in general. But I do want a better game, and where I was going was like, it's all well and good to not look at the store pack section for a couple of days or for a week whilst this is fresh in people's mind and people are like hyped up and there's a lot of noise. But what about in a month's time or 2 months' time? It's going to require the people that are interested. I know Boras spoke on it. Us three in here, fine. Like, there needs to be that constant reminder of don't do it. Like in a month's time, because if you only do it for a few weeks, it's futile. Like, it's showmanship at that point. It's like, oh yeah, look at me, I did it, but then I went back into the store because nothing changed. It has to be long enough for it to actually become significant to the point where EA will notice. And it has to be a constant reminder to creators and viewers alike, guys, we're making a conscious effort to not go into this part of the game so that they notice. And if they don't notice after week 1 or month 1, that doesn't mean it's not working. We still have to make a conscious effort to not do it. Exactly. And you'll then know really by like FC25, did anything change? Did something happen in the meantime? Because and if it hasn't by then, okay, you might as well just like go back to whatever you was doing. But if it has changed, if we even if it's something small, like at least it's something.
Okay, so can I add on that? Like, I genuinely think if we can be strong and just avoid the promo pack section, as in don't buy any of those packs in there, not even with coins, nothing, right? FC points, etc. But can we take that momentum from now, almost as a practice run, till September? FC25 drops. What is everybody, even the casuals, even everyone in your chat, right? The guys, the college students, the guys that have a job or whatever. What's everyone's overall thought process of spending FC points? Everyone thinks it sucks, but I guarantee you most people think when is a good time or when is a favorable time or when is a respectable time to drop points? Launch of the game, right? A couple $100, I get myself started. Fuck all that. We should be taking this all the way to the launch of FC25. And once FC25 hits, that's when we make the big push. Okay, guys, we're continuing this boycott. This is now the launch of the game. Even if the game feels good,
I like it,
for
man.
the first month, man, stay away from FC points. The whole community, wait until December before you start dropping points. We can all play this game for free anyways. You watch Nep to find out what things to do. You watch, Run the FUT Market to find out what trades to do to try and build up your coins. Don't spend a dime through the launch month, October of FC25. If we can do that, that will start really making EA quick.
And it's also going to depend on the viewers as well. Like, obviously all of us are more than capable of being held accountable. Like, we all know how to come up to the show and do it, but it's going to be up to everyone else, man, to like follow along. And
dude,
I think
change, man.
I know, but I think it starts somewhere, which is this is a good start. And it's like, if we continue with this trend and we're just not getting any form of anything, right? And no one's reaching out. No one's like, because at the end of the day, EA would be stupid to neglect what's going on, because at the end of the day, they don't want this going on in the community, right? Because they obviously want to make more money. So I think all of us would be happy if we actually just got a line of communication, some actual effort into some of the flaws in the game. And at that point, it's like, maybe we'd be less critical of it. And I'm wondering to an extent where if we continue with this and stuff isn't, it's like, some of that original crazy stuff I proposed, right, that I've gone back on, right? It's like, maybe then that's the time, after X amount of time where it's like, we're still not getting shit. Okay. Then it's like, EA, how do you like this bad media when the entirety of the streamers are like, pulling up to the fucking stream on a weekend league or a promo day with black screens over their content, right? And titles and hashtags. And then the outlets are covering it. It's like, that's an eventual last resort. I don't know, that's kind of more realistically what we can probably get out of all of this. And I definitely agree with your sentiment. I don't know, like, I had seen a viewer in here that was like, it's not a terrible idea about like even having, streamers have like sort of different banners or stuff popping up in the streams, like, or the videos, just kind of saying like, don't spend your money. I mean, at the end of the day, guys, it's a problem because like there's always gonna be that counter that it's none of our business or anyone in this call's business to control how a viewer or a person wants to spend their earned, however they earned it, finances, right, in life. It's not any of our duties or businesses. But on the other side of that, it's probably gonna be the only way we can collectively get something out of EA, because EA, again, it's the two things, bro. It's the bad media and it's the threat at a loss of revenue. And right now, whether we all like it or not, and I personally know that the active users are slowly declining, it doesn't matter because we always talk about they're getting more cost per user, $50 a day. It's like,
yeah, that's why we have to hit them in the pockets. That's why we have to hit them in the pockets, man. You have to. Like that's the only place where they're going to react is in the FC point section, right? We've all seen it. Even if the viewers drop, if they're just keep pushing out store packs and every content creator is jumping to the store at 6 p.m. to have a look at the packs. I mean, we've essentially have done this to ourselves, man. Like 80 to 90% of Twitch content at 6 p.m. is people in store packs doing share plays or doing FC point purchases themselves. So we just have to like almost cycle back and reset and be like, okay, understandably, quitting FC 24 and FC 25, the whole Twitch community can't do that because financially, right? That's just going to be too hard. But surely some of the biggest guys, whoever, even people that are opening promo packs, can still do well. They're still playing the game. They're still able to play the game. I mean, if you stay away from the promo packs, you're just setting a decent example. Like you said, even if people have money, right? You don't want to sit there and tell someone how to spend their money.
Yeah.
But it's okay to educate people. Be like, hey, man, even if you are happy to spend your FC points, if you have the opinion that gameplay is a disgrace, you just left a game and you were frustrated because you got disconnected or whatever, then how can you, even if you have the money, justify spending FC points? Like, you are inherently a hypocrite. You can't hate the gameplay and hate everything EA represents.
I know.
But then at 6 p.m. go into the promo packs. Like, it's insane.
Here's 100.
What are we doing?
But Nick, at the end of the day, everyone's a hypocrite in their own way, right? Like, I'm a hypocrite because I've done videos with store packs the best. But the counter to all this shit is that, brother, people need to wake up and live in the present, right? And it's important that we all recognize what's going on. So I
there's
see
no shame in changing.
There's no shame, dude. There's no shame with someone in his stream or watching this piece of content that literally woke up this morning and spent money. Or maybe there is some shame because of what's going on the last 2 days. But even Friday,
they can change for tomorrow, right?
Exactly. That's dude. These people that are closed-minded, that can't accept moving forward and changing, man, it drives me nuts, bro. I'm like, just move on, bro, and just
It's okay to have thought something or done something 2-3 weeks ago. Like, the human experience is shifting your mindset and educating yourself
100%.
and changing in the future. People can shift in the future, even if you open promo packs as content a month ago. That doesn't mean that you're a hypocrite now if you want to make a change.
Spot on. But I want people to understand that, bro, because it's like I'm not even trying to attack anybody specifically. Like I hate that some of this, again, as you said, bro, a part of this, our community, dude. Listen. And this is going to be out there to any creator that has been hated on in the last couple of days, right? Our community has a lot of hatred, and a lot of the hatred, bro, is because of what EA gives out, right?
Right.
So people don't like it. People are tired. People are really tired and annoyed. And the problem is the hate, and the hate originally didn't have an organized plan, and it didn't have a motive, right? So it like spread like a nasty virus amongst creators that, you know, I think there's two sides of it. I think there's people that are frustrated that certain people aren't speaking out like they should. But at the end of the day, it's the same situation. Me, Nep, you, all we can do is provide now a narrative saying, don't spend money, right? And at the end of the day, if we have viewers that watch it and they still spend $100, that's on them, right? We did our job. But there's going to be other viewers that say, you know what? I fuck with these guys. I like these guys, right? Like, I hear what they're saying, and I'm annoyed as shit too. I don't like this game. So that's all we really can do, man. Like, and that's the reality of seeing the realism in this situation. All we can do is present the information. All we can do is present some sort of a plan. And you know what? If people don't want to get on board, then I've already learned a lot this weekend, you know, like from even just putting certain information out on the table. Not everyone is going to feel the same way well, and you know, me and Nep even earlier were talking, like me and him even had a couple disagreements. Was it anything with maybe overall what we're talking about doing? No, it was like smaller level stuff, but like that's okay.
That's okay.
Like,
That's okay too.
I'll still go out and buy him a beer. You know, it's nothing like.
I mean, even that's, I think that's maybe the maturity level of the FIFA community through the years. Like, if me and you and Nep and whatever, me and Nep have yelled at each other, actually. Like, it doesn't, but that's just what you do. Like,
my
if
gun,
you have
bro.
disagreements, you've got to, Yeah, well, that's what you say. But you know what I mean? And that's the thing. It's like, it's okay to have disagreements, but we have a community that sometimes is so immature that if like the things that we have said right now, you've just seen it in your chat and my chat. People name and shame other content creators. There doesn't need to be that, man. No one needs to name and shame other content creators.
This doesn't need to become, and this is one of the things that
us versus them.
Yeah, that I talked about what Nick's initial tweet had created, and it's created an us versus them moment. Right. Where you're either with him, or if you're not with him, that just inherently means you're against him. We don't need an us versus them moment. We need a we are doing this. If you want to join us, we would. Right. That's welcome, right?
Yeah.
If you don't,
us versus EA.
Yeah, precisely, right? It's us versus, and if you don't want to join that, that's fine, genuinely fine, but no problem. We'll carry on pushing, like fighting our fight, hoping to get change.
Yeah, but I listen, at the end of the day, I appreciate you guys because like I gain respect even more because I've both had respect for you guys. Like I just appreciate that you guys are willing to do it and try it, right? And at the end of the day, if none of this shit works in 6 months, I like for all three of us as creators, I don't think it was anything that really hurt us, right? I think it's a very low risk situation for all of us, right? I mean, so I appreciate that you guys are just willing to try it. And if nothing of this comes and that's all the realists and pessimistic people, look, guys, that's probably one of the more likely solutions. I mean, maybe we get what we want here. Maybe we probably don't, right? But at least we can go and, when FIFA 26 is the worst game you continuously say this year after year you've played, at least we can look back and say, you know what? In FC 24, then we tried.
Yeah,
we really gave it our all in a way where we weren't, I don't know, we weren't rubbing them the wrong way. We were just trying to get some sort of, I'd shift this as peaceful as we can to being like, hey,
I wish we had more of a concrete message to EA, because imagine over now, like the boycotting promo packs and FC points now, we go into FC 25, R3 communities, maybe another 10 or 20 big creator communities do the same thing. We get into FC 25. It's been now a month where we're all avoiding the promo packs. Let's say at that point, EA, maybe they now approach us saying like, look, like we need to understand what it is that you guys want and why this is such a big push. It's now actually hurt us. If someone at EA exec comes up to us, we need to then also have an answer for them, being like, okay, guys, well, are they going to accept the fact that packs and this ultimate team, at least the FC point section, is open to Peggy 3, to children 3 and up? Are they willing to have that conversation? That's also kind of what scares me.
I think that kind of conversation has to be left for the government. Like I don't think we're ever going to make that change. We can certainly push our narrative onto just not looking at store packs, continue the encouragement of not buying FIFA points and not spending FIFA points, which and I know you have Nick as well, but I've done that like even when I open store packs, and I know it is hypocritical, right? But even when I open store packs, I'm like, guys, don't do it. Like it's just never worth it, right? But I don't think we're ever going to get that. Like I think FIFA points should be 18 rated. Right, like FIFA can stay 100%. Peggy 3, but if you go to the store, it should come with age verification. But I don't think we have any power to change that whatsoever.
No, you're right.
But
it's like a lost cause to do that.
But with the gameplay side of things, or even just with like holding EA accountable for errors within the game, like the menus, the rewards, like when they fuck up the 0.7% messy. I don't feel like we're necessarily owed it, because they don't owe us anything and we don't owe them anything as creators either. But I feel like we deserve it for the time and money that we've all poured into this game over our lives. I feel like we deserve better. And I'm sure even the guys that are a part of the EA Game Changers network that also aren't getting the answers probably feel the same. They probably feel like they just deserve a little bit better than what EA are giving. And that's the change that I would like to reach for, is just getting a genuine communication method with EA where we can say, hey, what happened with these red rewards, so that I can go back to my community and explain the answer. Even if they don't like the answer, at least they have the answer.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, man. I mean, I think like a lot legal wise, there's nothing. This is where I want people to understand like what we're all talking about. Like the concept of us getting people to not spend money on this game, it's not out of us wanting to remove store packs, as much as all three of us would probably agree it's healthy to not have them. EA won't do that. The point of this is we're trying to get them to lose out on money and this constant negative attention about what's going on in this game, so that they actually will put and invest some effort into hearing what we all want within the game. That's the point of all of it, because there's only two ways to get to them. It's media or loss of revenue. So that's what we're trying to tackle and get after. And I think it's one of those where here, just one last comment, right?
Yeah.
And then you go like, is the goal here, is it something where are they understaffed, right? Is it like, I don't know what it is, right? Because the amount of money they make, it's all these things, man. Like, we shouldn't be having to reset the game every minute, right? We shouldn't have all these glitches in the game that don't get resolved ever and ever and ever. It's like, what is it with these guys? Is it the fact that they don't have enough staff? Is it the fact that, that's like the question mark? It's like, that's why what he's saying is like, we really need to actually be able to sit down and talk with these guys and figure out what is the reason for the absolute laziness, man. That for me, and then you can continue. That's my largest question. I'm pretty sure the way EA do it is they kind of like contract a lot of these jobs out and outsource, right? I think that's kind of why we're seeing more errors, and maybe it's because it's maybe it's cheaper for them to do. I don't know. Maybe they're paying less employees on salaries and shit. I have no idea. But okay.
Well, okay, so to just build off what I didn't want to cut you off, but just to build off what you said, I think it's fair for all three of us and most content creators, and honestly most of our community, and I'm putting words in people's mouths, so call me on it, but I think it's fair that we all don't want this game to fail. It's the opposite. We're not pushing the boycott of FC points and promo packs because we want Ultimate Team in the game mode that we love to fail, but we need to have EA give us answers, and this is the only way to get that to happen. So it's not that we want their employees all fired, it's not that we want this game to fail, it's that we want, for what they get, the billions in revenue they get, the profits they make year on year, us as consumers that give them these profits, even if it's just the purchase of the game every year, they make what is it, 1.5 billion or something they made off of game sales last year? Like, even if you're running a road to glory, you're still part of them making that profit. So for what they make, us as consumers, we do not get reciprocated back anywhere near equally. That with all the card glitches, like, the special cards all just disappearing off of the menus crashing, the gameplay being slow and delayed, the servers just absolutely tanking in the evenings. All of these things are big problems, and we want those addressed, right? It's not that we want them to all be fired and we all want the game to fail, but this is the only way we can do it. And what makes me sad is I feel like there's a lot of EA execs that maybe because they can't see through my harsh tone or maybe Nick's harsh tone and stuff like that, that they just hear us say, oh, EA suck and they're lazy and they're incompetent, and that's all they hear, and they say, screw that. I really wish they could just see where we're coming from. I'm okay for an 18-year-old or someone that understands how they're spending their money to put money on the packs if they can justify it for themselves when it's worthwhile, when the gameplay is crispy, when there's a skill gap in the gameplay, when you're not, breaking down 11 defenders, go to shoot, and your player takes 3 stutter steps and 3 seconds to take a shot, and then the defender gets in the way anyways because of these new idiot animations. Like, all these things is what we want fixed. If that stuff is fixed, I'm still not going to really tell my community to dump money on this game because there's better things to spend your money on in life. But I'm not going to say not to do it. But right now, I feel like we have to tell people not to do it because we need to force a change in those issues, the gameplay issues, the server issues, the menu issues. I know people are making fun of me when I brought up like goalkeeper evos not being addressed, but it's a small point. I'm not saying that's the most important thing. I'm just saying that all these little things are things they need to sort out. The small issues are as big as the big issues. When you don't fix the small little issues, like goalkeepers never being able to be evoed, or players getting special cards, but then like Cole Palmer getting a 88 rated inform for scoring 2 clutch penalties and they gave him 50 fucking pens. 50 pens as a stat. These little things show that they don't really care about the game, but the little things they don't care about just gets to even bigger and bigger and bigger issues, right? It just extrapolates constantly where the whole game is broken. That's problematic, man. And it needs to be fixed. And I think, honestly, the only way to do that is hit them in the wallet, right? Now we're constantly cycling back. But
on the goalkeeper Evo thing, and even the Playstyle Pluses for goalkeepers, it's been a question since like the first few weeks of the game. When are they going to give us a goalkeeper Evo? So not just from a content creator or people that love Evos, from everybody. Why can't I Evo a goalkeeper? Why can't I put a goalkeeper in? You would think that a company like EA, and again, even if it's not the response that we want, would just pop out on that direct communications thing. Hey guys, we've noticed so many of you asking about what's going on with goalkeeper evolutions. Unfortunately, the system this year doesn't allow them to be evoed because it creates a different problem that we don't want to put into the game. so we're working on it for next year. That's all they need to say. And everyone will be like, okay, nice. Hopefully we'll get him next year. Okay, some people will be like, oh, I can't even build goalkeeper. And they'll get the shit. But they're getting the shit anyway without, with them not saying anything. So by saying something would help. And that's what that, I'm literally, I feel like I'm just repeating myself now. But that's why I think the primary goal for any movement we do want to make and any way that we want to do it, the primary goal has to be just having a discussion with EA and just being able to ask them really simple questions and just get really simple answers for it. And if that answer is more often than not, then like we just, we can't do it, or it will break something else, or whatever the answer may be. Just let us have that. Let us have that. And the sad part is the irony dawned on me whilst Runner Foot Market was chatting just a minute ago there. It's like we are the 3 least fucking likely people to ever get anything back from EA.
No, I know.
Right. I know.
And
just
so
the 3 most disliked guys at EA trying to make a change.
Yeah. And that's not to say that other content creators haven't tried in their own ways or in private or in other, in other avenues. But for what we're doing in this moment right here, it's quite hilarious that I feel like I've got less like pull than literally anybody in the FIFA community to get anything from EA. So I don't know, man. I will happily, like I say, I would happily do like as I mentioned earlier, Nick. I think you was watching and Run the Foot Market when I was speaking to you. I honestly think like a social push would work, and I would gladly like promote a social push every day, every title, every description to raise awareness to it. But if you have other ideas or other avenues, I'm about it. But I won't. So my idea is to like create like a YouTube channel of like youtube.com/boycott.ea. Put up just one video depicting our problem, basically what this stream was, but in a kind of a format where it's like digestible, and saying like we want answers. And that way, when people come into your stream or my stream and they say, "Oh, what are you doing for this? You haven't done anything," I can say, "Go watch this video." That's how we do it. That's how we get there.
I'm down. I think it's interesting because like I've seen a couple comments in the chat like I'm addicted, I won't stop playing this game, and like all 3 of us would agree. We're not that's not what I originally said with the creators. I wasn't even asking the viewers to completely stop playing. I think we're all just trying to get a hit with their money, right? It's like what we're after. You can play your division rivals and your squad battles all you want, man. Like we're not here to really go and say you have to do that. And I don't want to. I think the realistic part about this, like for the current stage of us starting all this, is that what I ultimately wanted is not going to be possible just yet. So I think we're going to have to start a little smaller to try to get out a message. And I think you're pretty spot on there, Nep. I think that's probably if we could maybe just all work on a way to get something organized together that we all feel is like.
And anybody that's watching right now, because I know there's a few guys that are streaming that aren't watching. But I know there's a lot of content creators and everybody streams now watching. If you want to be a part of this, reach out.
Yeah, well, I was just going to ask you that, Nick, as well. Like, have the day that kind of everything blew up? You mentioned you had a lot of like DMs from guys disagreeing with you and stuff. But have you had guys like? Are there other people that are kind of willing to
oh no, there's a lot, bro, a lot.
Okay.
Yeah,
small
and
too.
I think
like it doesn't need to be
no, it doesn't
all the big dogs. It's just a community-wide thing. Right?
Yes, I think just what you were saying, like, just because I forgot to add in on it, like, and I totally agree with what you just said. I think it is frustrating because I think us 3 are the furthest away from getting them to change. So that's why I felt disappointed yesterday, because I'm like, I feel like I'm on my fucking knees to try to get some of these people to spread the message with us that maybe do have a better rep with EA. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why like that's been a struggle with this, because I think that. While someone like let's put it this way, while I may have more viewers and impact in the community than another person, it doesn't matter when it gets time to talk to Daddy EA. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Those people have more, at least, foot in the door than I have, which is why I would love to get them. So I don't know if this format of us kind of creating something that we all together as a community can really agree on. I've learned over the last couple of days, like there are creators that. I've seen it, man. Like, there's people that create content in this game that are not at the heat of where I am at with the frustration with the pure core of the gameplay. So it's okay. I think we can all agree though that this is not a. I don't know, guys. Do you ultimately, like, both of you? Do you have a lot of fun playing the game, or do you like doing the objectives and the grind? You know, it's not really a fun game.
I felt personally victimized yesterday when you said that people that like evos and objectives.
Oh no.
Honestly, I was like, shit. I've wrote that one down. That's in the memory bank because that one hurt to the core. That did.
I got the receipts, bro.
Do you know what? I do enjoy playing this game for the most part. I'm not saying it's a great game or a perfect game, but like for me, evolutions are what makes me enjoy this game. And you know, like I love doing the themed and the timed RTGs, the 6-hour RTGs and things like that, because I get a real sense of enjoyment of actually building something on the game. But as Nick said earlier, because it's so easy these days to actually get a real good team, it's like sometimes like the fun, you have to like create your own fun. Do you know what I mean? Because just playing the game itself isn't actually fun. But building something on the game, I find fun. I get enjoyment out of.
I love the idea of playing this game. Brother, I've spent 15 years loving the idea. We all used, way back in the day, man, when me and Air Japes used to be like run this little podcast back in 2013, we'd always have this conversation. Like Ultimate Team for me, especially when I was, well, I guess not younger, but when it started, was kind of a bridge to when I wasn't playing football, or to in the summers when football wasn't on. I'd be like, oh man, like you'd watch an old video of, you know, whatever, Leeds playing whoever and be like, no, I'm going to go create that in Ultimate Team. So the idea of like recreating the things you love in real world football in Ultimate Team is what I love. Then unfortunately you go into gameplay and you just play a 4-3-2-1 dude that just does R1 byline runs down the byline, and I want to rip my dick off. But the idea of taking a really cool built team into gameplay is what I love. The problem is, especially with FC 24, I don't find that I get that I guess return on what I expect from the game anymore. Like I go into it thinking, oh my god, I've got this Leeds player, I've got this Canadian player,
totally, bro.
I'm gonna play some tiki-taka football. And then 5-10 minutes into the game, man, my players are all taking delayed touches. I'm being high pressed by 4 different players. I make a tackle and double bounces back to his Mbappe to run in on net to shoot through my goalkeeper. Like, so that's the problem. Is I don't know. How do you fix all of that? I just said a lot of mumbo jumbo there. I yapped a lot, but that's my biggest issue, man. Is how do we get the I love the idea of playing this game shifted into I love playing this game? I feel like that's got to be responsive gameplay, almost maybe more arcadey gameplay, right? Because realism is good, but realism is good in some places in gameplay, and it's really bad in other places, right? Where your player has to adjust their body before they shoot. That's realism, but that's not good realism. That adds 2 seconds of delay. That kills a skill gap. Am I right? So it's those little things. I think responsive gameplay, you know, maybe more manual defending. These are things that would bring me back to being more excited to play the game continuously instead of, as I said a million times, the idea of playing this game. I love the idea of this game. It just never pans out on the pitch.
Much agreed.
Yeah, I would even also add in that, Nep, you were speaking about the draft earlier, and like, look, I think here's where people are confused, because like I think people are like, okay, so you're gonna protest, you guys are gonna basically say, hey, don't spend money, but what's your end goal, right? Our end goal is to actually get the attention of real conversational EA employees, not corporate accounts, right? Quote tweeting out, so we can really have a conversation about what needs to change. And until we get that, we're not going to stop with the whole don't spend money, right? That's the end goal, because we got to talk to them. There's so many things, right? And we're going to have to prioritize what we collectively all, you know, a huge thing for me with besides everything Nick just mentioned is like, you know, we're going on FC 25, and what we've had with the game modes, man, for the community is really like disappointing, right? The fact that we're going into FC 25, we really can't in any competitive mode play with any of our friends. Do you know what I mean? In some sort of format of champs, or, you know, whether, yes, people will argue, well, you can play co-op rivals, right? It's not a separate mode, right? And solo players hate playing 2 players, right? So why isn't it a separate mode of co-op rivals, right? Or if they want to do that, right? We don't have a casual mode because friendlies has drained our divisions down our fucking throats with skill-based matchmaking. So that is at the one of the, you know, even with where our state of the 11 players in the box with the AI is, that EA refuses to change, which is why I'm doing a lot of this, because I'm so sick of it year after year. That's at the top of the totem pole for me too. We don't have any new things every year. I know the evos were new this year, and that's great, but imagine how much greater the evos would be if Nep could make his Arsenal past and present team or try out different evos in his almost mode that would be a similar feeling to the Foot Champs qualifiers. I'm not saying it's the Foot Champs qualifiers, because obviously the Foot Champs qualifiers is to get into the finals, but do you know what I mean by that concept? Where you could just, it's almost what we used to have, where I even felt like back in the day, you know, if EA is needing to do some sort of skill-based matchmaking mode, right? I thought the online seasons were actually a pretty decent format, because even in Div 1, you were facing people in Div 2, Div 3, and so forth. And when you went lower, it was still within a 3-division range. So it was some games very sweaty, some games easier, some games just right. It was a really good balance, which is what we have with Foot Champs qualities, right? And there's so many things, guys. We can sit here for hours with the chat and talk about people's great ideas, because a lot of the people in the community have fantastic fucking ideas. Half the shit I've said today, I've literally copied my homework from somebody next to me reading my chat, right? Which is such a great thing to be able to do, because so many people have great ideas. The goal of all of this, what we need to understand, is being able to just enter these conversations, because the issue is that we will not have other football games to play for 2 more years at all. Many of these games will be coming out as their first release and will need time. As Inception said, I think really well in his video yesterday, 2 to 3 years, right, is what we should be giving for these newer companies to see, hey, are they actually listening to us? Do they care, right? So that's still, you know, if we were to timeline this, let's say all these other football games, 2K is working on one, goals, UFL, whatever, right? Let's say one of them is a hit, right? We're still looking at a 2026 release at the minimum for all of them, and then we're given 2 to 3 years for them. That's 2028, 2029. You know, will all of us even be here by then? I don't know. So that's why the time is actually now, because we're stuck in a declining game with this one, and it's the only one. So unfortunately, as all three of us hate that we have to kind of do this to be able to talk to EA employees, because, you know, we don't even know if they are capable of helping us. It's worth the try, right? I mean, I think that's what we all agree.
Yeah. No,
so,
it is.
I don't know. That's probably enough waffling for me, but
no,
if you guys have any other thoughts, I'm down to discuss.
I got infinite thoughts. But the problem is like, it's almost, well, I almost feel like we need to do this like once a week or once a month, where we compile up kind of some points that we can cover, right? Yeah. I mean, today feels like the narrative is obviously, how do we get change through hurting EA in the pocket, right? Financially, to get some change or some responses from them. But we can have a day where we chat about, again, what as your community, my community, Nep's community, and us think are the most important improvements in gameplay. Yeah. Then the next day we can have like, okay, what are the improvements we need to see? Like the next week we can discuss what are the improvements we need to see in the reward system to both make playing the game more rewarding.
Yes.
Right? And getting better finishes more rewarding.
I think you've made so many good points, dude. And I love Nep's idea of getting a video that's organized for people to be able to go and see. And I would say this, as brilliant as both of your minds are today, and I do appreciate it, don't take that as a glaze, right? I think it's also important that, like, if we have other people in the community, right? Like, we have people in my chat saying, bring this guy in, right? Bring this guy. Dude, if other people want to, like, if this is going to be a weekly thing, I mean, guys, this is what people don't understand in our community, right? How many people are in my live stream right now, right? Almost 9,000 people, okay? If this is a weekly thing in our community where EA is consistently getting blasted on a podcast for all of the crap that they don't deal with, not only does our whole effort with the boycotting them making more money help, that's going to help within itself. It's influence, bro. It's at the end of the day what all of us do. Right. So if the narrative of the podcast is going to be a weekly, look, we're here on this next week, and these are the new issues that have arisen, and these old issues have still not been fixed. Right. What is your move? Right. Because then it's more pressure, where I got to tell you, I never seen a company hate so much when people don't like them or agree with them. Dude, these guys are so shameless that on their corporate accounts, they will block and mute people on their actual Twitter accounts, not to mention in their pro scene when the entirety of my chat is in there screaming, boycott EA, fuck EA yesterday. Bro, they're banning people every second. They're banning people. They're just shameless, and I can't control that. I can't control that, and I can't expect them to do any better because they are a company, and obviously, as a company, to make money, you want to be perceived as likable, right? People enjoy you, right? And unfortunately, EA don't have that rep. But the more the rep gets shoved down their throat, I think the more they're going to get frustrated. And what's his name, Andrew Wilson or whatever that guy's name is at the top, is going to be forced to say, you know what? Maybe it's like the assistant manager to the manager, right? And he's like, you know what? All right, we'll send this guy to go talk to him, right? And maybe it's a whole lot of bullshit and it doesn't do anything, but you know, as a community, it's more than we've ever had from them, right? I mean, so well, it's got to be known as it's a start for all of us. We've never had something that we're going to really try to come together and do this.
Well, this is just commenting on like your chat going into EA's chat and stuff like that. I think business wise, what I've learned as well, like through time, is because I used to be also so toxic in terms of how I got my point across. I think something maybe we should try as a community as well that might be new is, I'm not saying kiss EA's ass, but just be a bit more strategic in how we try and push for change. Because I do think we want to try and look like we're serious and look like we want to push for change. But if we're just constantly okay with our communities going into other people's chats and like spamming and abusing, we're not going to get much change because people are just going to see us in a negative light. I genuinely think it's just keeping things to the point, and instead of saying like fuck EA, boycott EA or boycott FIFA points, because like a fuck EA thing is, I totally understand the passion and I've been there. And maybe now it's because I'm washed up and I'm old, so I have a different perspective on things. But I just think we need to channel our passion just in to get our point across. Boycotting EA is a great thing. Now, if we all think fuck EA and we say fuck EA in our chats and whatnot, that's great. But if we want to try and get an actual response from EA, are we going to get a response by spamming fuck EA constantly on their socials, or boycott FC points? Like, what gets the point across more? I don't know. I think a younger community is going to want to say fuck EA. I think if we want to make change, it has to be like boycott FC points. I don't know. I can only guess what our communities are. I should go click on Run the Fog Market chat. Can I take a over under on what everyone's choice is? I know what it is, boys. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm just saying. It's not a popular thing to say, but I'm saying we got to construct our arguments a little bit better, because EA will just have an excuse, like Nick said, to block and mute us. Do we want to be blocked and muted, or do we want our point to come across? That's all. I'm all for calling them out on their bullshit, but you know, like personally attacking EA employees doesn't get anything done. It doesn't. Saying fuck EA doesn't get anything done. You want to be as passionate as you want, but that's not going to get any answers.
Yeah,
it's
which admittedly, like, I definitely could work on being a little bit more better with my deliverables towards, because I can understand at the same time when I'm saying like fuck this EA employee and shit, like obviously they're probably not going to give me the respect to want to talk to me.
Exactly, dude. You're so big. Your community is so big. Don't give them an excuse to ignore you.
I know, but at the same time, like, there's a part of me that like it's tough for me, man. It's really tough, and it's like, is it better for someone else to, like, you know, be the leader in terms of like, okay, I can be the leader in terms of getting people on board to,
right?
But like, is it better for someone else to be like the person that's communicating the, you know, if we get that opportunity, you know?
Yeah. Well, no, I think the problem is at the end of the day, and I hate talking like I'm defending EA. I promise you I'm not.
No, we know you're not,
bro. On the other side of it is a human being, right? These devs at EA, the thing that makes me feel bad, because yesterday I said, fuck this EA dev. Literally yesterday, because of gameplay and how stupid it was.
Yeah.
But then sometimes I have to think back and be like, man, this is still another person. And the problem is sometimes when you say this gameplay dev or that gameplay dev, sometimes they're being stopped by the C-suite or middle managers above them, right? So I'm just saying, when you have an actual human being that maybe does want to make change, come into our stream and hear me, like Nick, 2018, saying, fuck the gameplay devs, inherently they're humans as well, right? So they're going to think, well, fuck this guy. Like, you know what? I don't give a shit. I'm not going to listen to what he has to say.
I think it would be,
fuck me.
I think it'd be important to set up a Discord, invite everybody into the Discord to be part of this, and if this becomes a regular thing, it doesn't even have to be weekly, but even like fortnightly or just whenever it suits. First of all, that would be cool, but it would also be really important to have somebody on the other side of the fence in the call. I think, you know,
it's just, if we want to have these discussions, we have to remember the few times we did have some EA employees, Nep, in some Discords and some chats like 5, 6, 7 years ago. The problem is like, it was mine and Nep's fault because we didn't like police the conversation, and things got really ramped up and like it got really awkward, right? And that's a problem. It's like, we still want to have these conversations, but you want to make it like so that they're willing to have these conversations with us. We should still fully call out everything they're doing, and however you want to deliver it. Again, I'm just putting out my thought process.
Here's the thing: that we know that we can have reasonable discussion because Nick, I think you was a bit surprised when we first started chatting here this afternoon that I wasn't like ripping your head off, like
me.
Because you was like,
no, dude,
because
no.
You know, you had mentioned like, look how we can actually disagree and yet still have a discussion and have a debate.
Yeah, but that's because I know you're mature, bro.
Right,
like,
and so if EA
work.
if we again in terms of open line of communication as a way to like prove to EA that we can have a discussion, we can have these discussions with Game Changer Network people or people that just disagree entirely with the process and actually come to some resolutions. Even if you disagree, you can come to some resolutions with it and then prove to EA, hey, we are good for a chat. We're not just going to sit here and blast you. We're not going to give you those hardball questions that we know you'll just be like, well, I can't answer that, so I might as well disappear. We want to have a discussion. You know, we want to chat.
Yeah, I think you guys make a point about like, listen, I'm going to just call it the honest way how it is. Like, it's definitely important for all of us to be professional if we want to get that end goal of what we want. At the end of the day, I can't really necessarily control if my entire chat is, wants to do what they want to do. Like, I could tell them, you know what I mean? But like, it's important for us.
No, they should have the freedom to do whatever they want.
That's what I mean. Like it's okay if they're going crazy. Like, but I think for us to be able to talk to them, we're going to have to not be that way. Otherwise, they're not even going to entertain us.
Yeah.
But that's my take, at least. And
no, you don't want your community to change the way they operate and the way they act. No, that's chill. But I'm just saying for knowledge perspective that we may be also shooting ourselves in the foot doing that. I feel like I kind of screwed my legitimacy for a long time because I was almost just too rude in the way I had
towards EA.
Yeah, I genuinely think that kind of hurt the discussion narrative going forward. I don't know. I could be wrong too. Right?
I don't think they've even ever listened to me because of like the tone that I've necessarily like portrayed, even though pretty much probably everything you and I said was true.
Yeah.
It's just like, sure. I think that they like, I can understand it, dude. You know, like I'm at EA, I'm an employee, like I'm making the most money ever. Like I'm seeing these idiots like calling me this and that, which I mean, it goes from incompetent to fucking donut, right? All over the place. I probably wouldn't want to help that person either. I'd probably actually prefer to watch them suffer and bleed on the football pitch, but that's me. So I would agree that we probably have to work on a way to.
It's just we're not going to do ourselves favors if we can't even talk to EA, right? Yeah. Like I hope that they'll be listening to this, and there's some EA dev guys listening to this, because I guess at the end of the day, like the synopsis here for today's discussion is we just want an open line of communication so we can start getting across to EA what should be fixed or what we would hope would be fixed through gameplay, through servers. Brother, like the problem is for me, and I think a lot of people in my chat, I'm not going to roast your chat, Nick, or Nep's chat, but a lot of us are just uneducated on the coding of the game and how servers operate. So I sit there and cook EA on Friday when the servers and the gameplay is delayed, but maybe there actually is an answer for it. Now, I don't think any of us will be happy with the answer because it probably comes down to the fact that they're just not willing to spend enough money on more servers, right, to give us better gameplay. But just knowing why the servers are so bad at any given time in gameplay would be helpful. Like, I'm just guessing. We all just sit here and complain, and then we make these, like, at least for me, uneducated guesses about why the servers are bad.
I mean, listen, the bottom line is like exactly what we're trying to carry out here. They make less money, and over time as well, with how it's trending, their active player count is slowly going lower. So there's going to have to be some sort of change with that. I mean, that's at the end of the day all we can do, right? Is try to continue to promote that. I don't know. That's all we can really do, probably, to even like gather the attention. But
do you think they're underfunded? One of the this is now I'm gonna spin you guys off into
meaning what,
the
like
dumbest rabbit hole, but like underfunded. Okay, underfunded is not the right word, but do you think their resources are limited? Like, do you think they don't have as many dev employees and as many content employees?
Yeah, I know.
That's part of the problem too.
Yeah, the EA Sports team itself is really, really small, and I try to explain this to my stream all the time. Like, EA, Electronic Arts, make a lot of money. EA Sports do not. EA Sports, they make EA a lot of money, but they're not like some massive corporation themselves. that have infinite funds and infinite resources. They are a team of people on probably not minimum wage, but they're probably not making like huge money, and they're under intense like pressures to hit deadlines and whatnot, and they probably have a list of bugs that is 1,000 long, and they have to prioritize them, and there's only and they're already probably working on FC25 and maybe even FC26 already. And so it's like there also has to be some like realism in understanding what is an appropriate change for this game, or what's got to be kind of like spoken about with this dev team for what we could do for the next game or the game after, if that's the one. And I know that's not like, again, that's not what people want to hear. They want this shit changed yesterday. It just won't work like that.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. It's sad because it revolves to me around just higher chases for profit, right? But what can we do? It's frustrating for sure. I mean, that's obviously one of the things that all of us would want to come out of it. The fact that if they had, I mean, that's the only explanation for everything that's not been patched and what goes wrong day to day with, guys, we could say something every single day that goes wrong. I could be wrong. Did I not wake up today and see everybody was tweeting about the servers being down? I don't even know if they're still up, right? I saw that this morning. Did they not release the icon content at 6 a.m. the other day, right?
Yeah.
Like instead of 6 p.m. So it's just outside of all of the shit that is wrong to the core of the gameplay, the menu's not working. It's like the live content is a fucking mess. And some days it's good. Some days it's horrendously off, right? And then some days it doesn't even release properly, or, XYZ doesn't work. So it's like, it's one of those where, is there a way out of all of this that like, there's some way for I mean, it's like, dude, the crazy part to me, right? Let's say just like a last thing here, right? These whatever lightning rounds, whatever you want to look at, right? I mean, it's frustrating because we don't know the ins and outs of how much is going to EA Sports, how much is going to EA, but you would have to think at some point, man, a huge realistic fix for a lot of this is actually if there was more employees working there, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, but how much of that can we even control? And it's frustrating because we see it from the side in the community of like, dude, how much money is being made on this game for how bad it is? Like, it's like, it's a lot of money. And it's like, the problem is they are still in such a comfort zone, right? With like how much they're making. And it's like, that's why I'm like, I think the only way we can even start any of this to get, I think all three of us probably agree that like, this franchise has seen its glory days for sure. Whatever you want to argue, whatever year it ended in, whatever you want to argue, what year it started going down, I don't see us ever getting this game back to the parts of the game that were fun and good and addictive for the right reasons, right? Not the wrong reasons. Yeah. What we have right now. It's not probably ever going to get back there, so it's probably not realistic to expect it to. But I don't think some of these solutions we're asking for are anything insane, man.
Precisely.
I think it's all like, even if it is a 10 dev team, right? To have somebody really invest some time into a new game mode, to have or two, right? We've been dealing with the same stuff. You were even talking about Bates has been wanting draft different for 8 or 9 years. I mean, there's other sides to it too, where a lot of us, the crazy part is, are we the lunatics? We're not lunatics for asking for new game modes on a game we're having to buy every year. Are we even lunatics for the fact that they haven't even changed draft in 9 years? That's like an in-game mode core change, right? That should be easier than even making a new game mode,
Yeah.
So it's one of those where like it's both sides to it makes sense. Like we are being real and asking for stuff, but at the same time, is it like, because of the way these guys chase profits, is it only possible for us to start to receive some of what we're asking for if we hurt them financially? Which we will learn a lot. We will be able to see that if we can stay strong, guys. Doing this for 1 week, and I'm talking to my chat about this, not even you two. It's not going to do anything, right? In the long run, if we just sit here for 1 week and then everybody goes back to their old habits, we're really going to need, like, I would say, half a fiscal year to see, reflection wise, with the data, how does it look? What did we impact? Because I would like to just say this, right? Let's say someone posts a video with let's just talk about the store packs. Let's say somebody posts a video. Let's say I post a video, right? And it gets 150,000 views, right? And it's one of those 700K packs. It's $50, right? And let's say out of the 20 or 30 I open, right? There's $1,000 on that video deposited right on EA. Let's say like 20 of those packs, right? Let's say like 6 or 5 are good, right? And they're really good. They're crazy. If I have a video that has 150,000 or 200,000 viewers, right, watching that video, I don't want to run the numbers with you guys and start throwing out numbers, but I would say it's going to convince a healthy, and a healthy to me is 5-10% to probably go buy the pack. That is a lot of money, right? So especially when they're releasing packs that are the price of the game. I mean, this is big league money they're releasing for these packs. And there's sometimes there's 2 available. And like the argument is like, oh, well, you as the creators are the only people that can afford them. Like, first of all, that's not true. And if it were true, you guys would be really surprised as the viewers how many people will not even really be able to afford something and use dad or mom's credit card or use money they have in their savings on pixels that are going to expire in 3 months. So it's like, it's just about educating people that if we really are going to want to change, we're going to have to stay strong for a while with like, don't fucking spend money on this game. Like, it's just what it's going to have to be, because at the end of the day, that's the only way we're probably all going to be able to even have the chance at hearing something out of them. That's...
Well, convincing people to move away from the promo packs and FC points shouldn't be our stumbling block, because anyone with a brain or anyone with money or anyone that has worked hard to earn their money should be questioning their opening of an FC point pack or a promo pack when, I mean, right now, dude, whether or not they have a small or big dev team, the fact that console players have the game crash on them more than once a day is a disgrace, bro. The fact that they crashes what, Nick? 5, 10 times? I'm on PC, so I don't really know.
Oh, dude,
I've seen people complaining that it's crazy.
I mean, dude, unfortunately, I like choose to suffer in the gameplay this year when I play this game more than the menus, because when I go on the menus, it doesn't work. I literally avoid it now because I'm like, I can't even use the menus anymore.
That's a fundamental base part of the game.
It's crazy.
It's 8 months into the game cycle and they haven't fixed that. That right there should have even the biggest money spenders, even the biggest content creators that spend FC points every day at 6 p.m. should be hearing what me and you just said there and thinking, you know what? Oh my God, it's 8 months and console players can't even play this game consistently. We should all move away from FC points until EA at least come out and say, hey guys, we're working on the broken console and gaming experience where the game freezes. Like that's so basic. I don't care how small their dev team is. That is something that should be top of the list to fix. Top of the list. How is this still going on? And if anything, it's worse now. It just gets worse.
Oh, it's getting worse. And it's infuriating and it's not fair. And you know what, chat? Like what we're after today, dude, whether you agree or not, bro, don't be one of those people, man, that if people are like deflecting or not agreeing with what we're saying, bro, let them do that. But don't be that person that's like running with the narrative that all this stuff is really not that bad. You know, like at the end of the day, all 3 of us in this call have the perspective that, yes, this is a fucking video game. Yes, there are wars and real fucking problems going on in the world. We all know that, right? Yeah. But that doesn't take away from the fact that what we're dealing with on a game we all love is very bad. Right? Yeah. It doesn't matter. So when I keep seeing that one, I'm like, okay, so you're still sitting on your ass doing nothing about it. So we're at least gonna try. And I hopefully even if you don't agree, you can have somewhat of a respect that we are just getting off our ass trying. I don't know, man. Like that's just my take. I know it's a video game, but don't be stupid. The video game is continuously getting worse in a lot of ways. So there needs to be an intervention with them and say, look, man, you know, that's what it is. So I don't know. Anyway, Snap, anything or
no, I mostly agree. I think, not even mostly agree. I agree entirely. I agree.
All right. Can I make this one point too? Because I think, Nep, I'm sure you'll be able to build on this. I think for me, I do feel a bit guilty being so happy to be part of this conversation with you guys, because like 99% of my content is a no money spending poor man road to glory.
Yeah.
So for me, this push away from promo packs and FC points as a content creator is easy for me to stand on my high horse and say I'm not going to do it, because fundamentally my content has never been that. What I would genuinely love would be for, I mean, you guys to maybe have someone on nowadays. I don't really know who does. I don't watch FC content really anymore. So I think Oxio or Haber or some of these guys all, there are like mainly promo pack content creators. I'd love to see.
It's great though, because Ozio
going to hurt them.
Ozio literally came out and said, like, from what I'm understanding in my chat, that he's not even going to post videos or do it anymore. And then I saw Nate said he's not going to do any more share. That is ballsy, but that's like gain of respect, and that's really good because, dude, we're not going to get everyone, you know? Like, I 100% know there's nothing I can do with certain creators to convince them to not do it. But other creators, man,
right?
What?
If it's their income stream, it's hard to convince someone not to.
Nick, in a way that also really frustrates me because I think it's really cop-out, to be honest. I think at the end of the day, if you're an FC creator, maybe you're getting a little boost of views off that, but you're still able to pull views if you're a larger creator in this community with coming up with different ideas and content, right? And like, you know, I think I'm really happy that Ozio made that decision, because Ozio is the guy on YouTube that gets the most views in our community right now for pack specific content. The most, right? And with his content, if you look at his channel, he gets similar amount of views posting rewards, posting the new player pick. None of us in this call have any issue with the fun gamble of FC with the coins and the SBCs. It's the best part of this game. It's the most fun. And I'm excited about that, because it's one of those where his channel doesn't even need it, right? And it's huge because he gets so many views. So it's like, from all of this, of what we've already talked about this weekend, the fact that there are other people that are like, hey man, let's try it, right? It's like it's good. So you know, I know what you're saying.
I just feel the money hit might be hard. Someone will be sitting there like, oh yeah, it's easy for Nep and Run the Fun Market and Nick to talk about this because they're so heavily on Road to Glories and so good. But I think EA have kind of played a crazy chess move on the community where they've gotten some of the biggest content creators now fully invested in 6 p.m. pack content, where again, it does make this movement hard. But that's EA that's played that chess piece.
I know, and it's also going to be up to the viewer, man, to work on not supporting that type of content, because if that type of content is starting to not be supported, right? And yes, obviously there's going to be casuals that look up stuff and see search views. If that content is not highly viewed as it was, that's also going to be important, because maybe then the creator that's not willing to do that initially is going to say, hey, maybe I'll just do it because it's not even crazy business anymore. You know, that's another part of the whole side of it. But that, you know, that's going to be impossible. I do think there are some people that are unfortunately just severely and wickedly addicted, man, to doing that. I personally wish they would, like, you know, if they had an addiction like that, obviously I want them to get help. But at the same time, I wish they would just gamble on sports or do something else, because at least they would have a chance. Like, this game, you literally put your money into this game. You never see it again, right? The argument of the usage of it, you get to enjoy the player or whatever. Okay, great, right? But then what happens with FC25? It's all gone again. So, and it's not even like we're not even playing a game like CSGO where you're gambling, you get a knife and you can sell it, right? You can't sell anything in this game. You can have 30 million coins right now. Whatever, players' accounts, I mean, you could sell it. Are you going to make a fraction of what you even spent? No, dude. No, dude. If you spend 20, 40, 50, 60, $80,000 and you went to go look and sell your account, you'll make, if you have the best account in the game, a couple thousand, a really good account, 1,000, a few hundred. So, like, it's one of those where that's also ultimately really frustrating. That
it's a tough conversation to have.
It's tough,
a lot of
man.
People can't accept that. I know it's true.
Tough.
It's true. It pains me, man, especially when you know it's like the younger audience that are doing that, where it's so easy to just pop $100 on FC points and you don't see it, you don't feel it, and it doesn't feel real until maybe at the end of the month when you see your Visa card statement. And not a lot of people will admit it, man, but I guarantee you there's probably in the thousands in Nep's, yours, and my stream, and maybe other people listening that have viewers that have had that moment, man, where they're just like, I'm throwing $100 on. I'm throwing $100 on, and they can't even afford that, but they'll do it anyways because maybe they saw someone else's pack get opened and it was big, and they almost just push back the depression by 30 days to when they see their Visa card statement. And that makes me sad, man. People won't admit it. Your chat, my chat will troll, and the TikTok generation with, like, you know, school attention spans will just joke about stuff. But how many thousands of people have those moments, that addiction moment? That needs to be discussed, man. It really does, and we got to try and move away from it. It's okay if when the game is good and we have our answers. Again, I don't think any of us are against content creators ripping promo packs and doing whatever, at least when the game's fundamentally good.
Hallelujah.
That's fine. But when it's not good, why are we rewarding EA with thousands,
totally,
if not
bro,
thousands of dollars a week in microtransactions?
So spot on.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Nep, I want to make sure. If Nep, if you want to add anything, I mean, if you don't, it's all good. I just want to make sure.
No, I'm good.
I've been talking way too much.
I do think we've
I feel like we've tackled a lot, man. Like, I mean, I think anyone would be brainless to watch any part of this conversation and say that we're at least not trying, and we are trying to form some sort of organization here to have a plan going forward.
And I think mate, off stream in the next coming days, actually building a plan out would be really,
we need to work on having something. Yeah, like I totally agree with you.
You guys think like a bi-weekly like kind of powwow, just to kind of see where it's at or where our thoughts are, like improvements? Have we seen improvements from 2 weeks from now, from today's date.
I think first of all,
communicated.
I think it's fair to say that EA have already noticed a little bit. Like I know if unless my chat was trolling me, Bateson's already spoken to EA in like today or yesterday, and is going to be making a video, which means this is already on their radar, which is already fantastic, right?
Yeah, huge.
So I think just making sure that once a week, I think, or every 10 days, but just making sure that we get perspective of lots of different people and having just keeping the awareness up. You know what I mean? Like we don't have to necessarily drill it into people 24 hours a day, every single day, but making sure that there's, and that's why I like the idea of like a social push, is because then it's like you can just constantly refer back to it, right? Rather than having, because I now know, leading up to the 6 p.m. content, I know I'm just going to get 3,000-4,000 people join my stream that haven't got a clue about this chat that we've just had, and the questions are going to come in about the chat we've just had. So it's about keeping that momentum up and just like spending the next few days to see what happens. But yeah, like just what we've listed out here, focusing on driving those points home and making sure we can keep having these conversations and keep the awareness up. And honestly, like for me, one of the biggest things right now is just keeping it civil, man, because I think I agree. Like this weekend, man, I could tweet about fucking anything, man, and I was just getting heat, and I'm like, man, every content creator is going to be getting heat if they're not part of it, and that's not fair on anyone, right? Nobody should feel kind of like bullied into being a part of it, or if they just inherently don't agree with the overall principle, they should not be like singled out for that. So yeah, I think the thing that's just is overwhelming in terms of like a feeling of disappointment, even though I feel like this has been a great chat, is I feel like it will lead to nowhere. I am happy to try and push and press. I just know, they're a behemoth, man. Like they're just so big. I'm just concerned. Like the biggest fear is like they just won't give a shit.
Yeah. Well, just to counter that, I would say from a business perspective of EA, I think that look is a little too pessimistic for me, because I'm like, I don't think EA are wanting to open up Twitch around right now, which is around their content release, and there's someone with X amount of viewers talking about how fucking wrong this game is, right? So I think that the importance of it is that you just mentioned the thing with the Bateson thing, like talking to EA. Clearly, bro, there's going to be a level of EA as a business do not want this narrative continuing, right? So I just think it's important that we try to continue the narrative, right? Because I think that constant aura, that's even more than the aura of people not liking this game. It's a continuous aura of like more efforts to not spend money, more efforts about how we aren't getting any change, right? And dude, listen, guys, I'm happy to go around, dude, and fucking do interviews, man. If it's gonna take that, like if you guys think like you want me to try to go out and like talk to the media about stuff like this and get some actual publishing going, like I'm not talking about like New York Times, but I'm talking about like interview journalists on the internet and shit, or like, guys that have YouTube channels, guys that have Twitter content. Like if that's what it's gonna be to start to get, at least, because we're after the attention here, right? That's the motive, dude, of us telling people to not spend money. If it's going to take like that, where, they're starting to get strays more into like the more community outside our community about, like, oh my God, there goes EA getting ripped a new one again. These guys suck, right? Like everyone, right. I mean, at the end of the day, dude, like if you guys go on Google and stuff, like EA don't really care enough that they are the worst company in the world with video games, because they make so much money, right? So that's also the other side of it, that EA have probably the worst reputation, in gaming communities. Like pretty much everybody will tell you, even from Apex, people will tell you from the outside, like they will just laugh when they think of EA. I mean, even the stuff that happened with the Battlefield, like all this, right? It's just EA. EA is going to always EA. So for us, it's like, I feel like we're all being very realistic, and we know that the changes are not going to be anything incredible, but it's more just like, hey, can we make a dent in the revenue to have the initial conversation? Because it even feels like from what I have heard in the grapevine, dude, like the EA content creators, we could say, that are like the affiliated ones, had more communication than they have now in the last year or two. Like I don't even know if those creators have had the same level of like connectivity that they used to have. So it's about trying to recover that. I don't know if we're not having stuff like this anymore because of like what had happened with previous community managers, but these are all questions that we don't even know the answer to. So
I mean, speaking of like interviewing, Nick, I would love, you've got such a massive audience and such an ability to like just chat with people in Nep as well. Like if you two were to just bring in someone else other than my washed up ass, like the other side of the argument, whether it's Bateson or
I think I think Andy
or,
would be a great person to have on,
yeah,
because Andy's
AJ,
a very
like,
good speaker
whether
as well.
we have disagreements, it would be great to see other people's side of the argument and have just a constructive conversation about, okay, what is the disagreement side of things, and maybe us three get a perspective on the other side, seeing, okay, well, what are we not looking at the right way?
Well, the worry for me is that you with that, we've already learned that I think some people don't agree, right? So I don't know what more is going to come for that, because I feel like it's getting deflected. The realities of what we're giving out are not being fully agreed, and in ways being deflected. So I'm like, okay, if I bring on these people and talk to them, I personally just feel like they'll get even more abuse, right? Like that's my take, because I think if I bring in Andy or Bateson, right, my whole chat is just gonna rip no matter what they say. So I feel like it's just, for them at this point, it's a lose-lose. So I'm like, I'm happy to do that. I'm not scared to talk to any of these guys. I know we see it all very differently, but is anything actually going to come from that? Is that going to get me closer? Are those the guys that are going to get me closer to being able to talk to EA? I don't know. Are they closer to EA than me? Yeah.
Yes.
But,
I just think your chat should be able to open up and open up their perspectives, so that you can have a adult conversation with Bateson or an adult conversation with Andy, because it will benefit your community and our understanding of maybe EA's side of things. Genuinely, I believe that. Maybe our audiences don't want that, or don't think they want that, but with you running the chat, I genuinely, as in the conversation, I mean, not you policing your chat, you running the conversation, we might get a lot of different perspectives on, again, what we're not seeing. I just think it's good. This is what I don't want, and I'll kind of stop my yapping from here, but I don't want the three of us to just get in our echo chamber of what we think is righteous.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because you just see that everywhere, bro. It's all over Twitter. It's in each of our chats. Each of our chats are just cooking every other person. I don't want that, man. We're older. We've been in this game for a long time. It's important to have every single person's voice and thought process spoken, so we get better understandings. We don't want to just be stuck in what the three of us think. Oh, you have to run a road to glory. You have to whatever. We just want the game to be better. We want the ability for Otzio or Bateson or AA9 Skills, with AA9 Skills being like a top-level game player, or Otzio with promo packs. I think this community deserves to have every content creator feel justified in how they want to make content. How broken the game is right now, it does not feel justified for anyone to be promoting spending money on this game.
That's where I totally agree. But I'm like,
that's the conversation I'd love for you to have with Andy. Be like, Andy, that's what we disagree with right now, man. The game is fundamentally flawed. How can we then sit there in front of our audiences and be okay with spending money and inspiring them to spend money on microtransactions when there's so many wrongs with this game? You're basically just saying, EA, good job. This game is a mess.
I know, but that's where I'm like struggling, because I'm like, I already went out and tried with that sentiment, inviting everyone, and I was denied. So I'm like, I understand the perspective, right? Because at the end of the day, I can only speak for myself, right? I can't expect people to have the same care or level of need for something like this, right? So am I going to waste my own time hearing a perspective that I already understand? And I'm happy to be an adult. I'm not going to be a Twitch chat and omega low when somebody's telling me that, all this, like, that's not what I'm going to be after. But is it a waste of time for me, dude, like, to even entertain it? Because why am I going to convince someone about something that someone doesn't even agree with me? Like, and that's okay, as we said. Like, it's
just to get maybe an
motive for me would be that those guys have closer connections to EA, right?
Yeah.
So if EA are too lazy or too scared, right, to enter into saying, hey, let's just try to talk to him, am I gonna have to go through those guys to start the conversation? Like, do I use those two or whoever it is, right, that works with EA to go and try? I don't know, because like I know that a lot of people are like, you don't need to convince them, you just need to hear their side. Like, I've spoken to Andy in DMs. I understand his side. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think we've me and him, I've seen what he feels. And like, look, at the end of the day, it's like, it is what it is. It's no hate to any of these people. I just want to be objective about the plan forward. Like And I want to include, as you said, and what Nep was saying about like getting some sort of formulated plan. I mean, obviously we have the plan of like this promotion of don't spend money, right? We have the plan of like we're going to be going through and we'll figure it out off stream, bi-weekly, whatever it is, right? To go through and talk about things. But I want to be as objective and strategic as possible, and I welcome anyone. I'm not excluding anyone. I'm not saying just because I'm talking to you two today. We started talking today because both of you guys wanted to talk to me and talk about stuff, right? So I'm like, okay, join in and talk, right? I'm already hearing today that Nate wants to talk and Ozzy wants to talk. Bro, whoever the fuck wants to talk about the objective of getting this in motion, that's great, right? I understand the other side that people don't maybe agree, but I don't want to sit here and like waste my time convincing someone or hearing someone that is not going to want to join with the idea of maybe not spending money for what the game's play is, because maybe they don't necessarily at the end of the day just agree, right? Like I've already seen a couple creators today on threads on Twitter saying they don't feel like when the gameplay is responsive, it's that bad. Okay, end of story. Are they at the North Pole and I'm all the way on the opposite side of the world of them with an opinion? Absolutely. Will I send them abuse and will I tell them that they fucking suck? Not really, dude. No, I won't do any of that, right? I'm just going to sit here and try to objectively move forward with how I'm feeling. That's just what it is. Like, and I probably should have said South Pole. Sorry, that one I wasn't thinking about, but
it just makes me sad, man. Just like seeing your chat and my chat move, and other content creators reacting to what we're saying right now. Why is it always everyone needs to be against everyone? Why?
No, it doesn't have to.
Why can't we? And I'm not saying the points you're making. I'm just saying how the chat's like, oh, this creator's watching you guys and he cooked you for saying this. And why are we cooking anyone? Like, can we not just have these conversations? Why does everyone have to be at each other's throats? Boys, we are losing when you're constantly pitting me and Nep and Nick's chats against other content creator chats. EA wants us all to be infighting. This is how this
what
game
they want,
this
dude.
Fucked.
Just leave if anyone and if it's like if someone doesn't agree, just leave them out of it. No hate, no like let them. Dude, you got to let people breathe. You can't be like I'm seeing today on Twitter today, right? I'm seeing on like AJ's and Shauna Games' posts, people are sending them Indeed links, like here's a link to Indeed and go get a new job. Like, bro, that's not solving anything, man. All right? It's not that level, dude. We just got to move with the people that want to do this. We just got to move with us, man. And whoever else wants to join, bro, this is an open thing, man. I'm not asking you guys. I know I look like some crazy conspiracy theorist on Saturday, like, don't play the game, don't play the game. As much as I would love to sit here, we all are not, or maybe we are playing the game and we have a black screen and we're just like, yo, EA, talk to us, right? Is that the most logical situation? No, we're trying to give the most open, strategic way forward, which is let's just do this, like, inherent promotion that we're not going to spend money and until right, and it's like it's not necessarily cause and effect, but it's like until we get what we are looking for, which is a conversation it's a conversation for an effort to improve the game, right?
But doesn't everybody want the game improved? Even creators that are making money off of promo packs and whatever. Can we all not leave our opinions aside where, I think that Road to Glories and no FIFA is the only way to play? That's my opinion. It shouldn't be the truth. It's just my opinion. But similarly, a content creator saying, no, I think dumping money on promo packs and building God Squads, that's the way I want to play. We should all be able to have those opinions. That's fine. But coming together and agreeing that there's fundamental issues with the game, why are we so divided on that? Once again, that's how EA keep winning. Is because we have like all of our chats are just roasting each other for what? Because we all should want the game to be better and expect the game to be better. There's so many fundamental flaws. The boycotting, the problem is the vehicle to get a conversation about the fundamental flaws of the game. At least I think the only way to do that is to hurt them in the wallet. If someone like Otzio or Bateson or anyone else, Kurt, for God's sake, if someone has another thought process on how we can get EA to talk to us and work on fixing the issues with the game, we should all be ears. If there's other ways to do it, I don't know if there is.
It is mad how intense it has to become,
right? To
just get just to get a response. You know what I mean?
It's nuclear, bro. The chat is freaking nuclear.
No, I don't mean from the chat. I mean from us as content creators. And even from the guys that are in with EA that still don't get responses, like it's crazy how intense it has to get a response from this company and to get some answers from this company. right? It's just crazy because no other company does this, and it blows my mind that we're sitting here, like literally, like I feel like we're trying to put the world to rights so that we can get rid of like some drop back AI and a corner technique, and it's mad, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad.
Yeah.
Bro.
I mean, and like just to the opinions of both of you, right? Like, I just want like our community needs to stop because to the fault of myself, just started this whole narrative with like a lot of disorganization. So, I mean, guys, like at the end of the day, I think what I proposed was not what I necessarily requested. I was like, okay, maybe we'll try this, right? And that wasn't the way. But guys, we can't be people in here that are like, doing our weekly cups and our division rivals and then going in chat saying, why are you playing FIFA? When if we literally had a face cam of your Twitch account, you're sitting there playing FIFA, right? So that's not the way forward, man. Like, it's not going to happen that way, And like that's where viable. It's like I personally can make my own decisions with my fatigue and shit like that, but at the end of the day, it's gonna have to be we're gonna have to just try to financially like. What do you guys think? Just have that motive to start with.
Dude, it's a conversation, brother. Unfortunately, the saddest part is we need to get you or Nep on a conversation with some of the EA devs and just start getting answers. How do we get to that point, right? I think it's got to be in some way doing things respectfully to get their eyes and their willingness to have a talk with you. But again, a simple understanding, bro. How is it that the meta, the one meta, is something that lasts all year? Is that an offensive conversation to have? Can we not sit there and just have a conversation with some of the devs and be like, surely you have an answer as to why it's just ultra defensive AI, why it's just stacking, every formation stacks the midfield, and the only way through is playing out wide consistently. Why do you guys stick with that? Can we have an understanding as to why you don't work a little bit harder every couple of weeks to readjust the meta so tiki-taka becomes viable? So whatever other ways skilling becomes meta. Like, why are they not willing to adjust the gameplay meta? That's another conversation.
Yeah.
These are things that
There's
shouldn't
so
be
many, bro.
crazy. Yeah.
There's so many.
Chat about this. I would love for you or Nep to be able to have that inside chat publicly with an EA dev about it, because I don't think that's going to be too crazy. I don't think that's going to cause too much issue to have these chats, and maybe we'll get an understanding about why the meta is always the same. Is it a coding problem? What's the answer? It's all guesses.
I do hear that Nate wants to join or run the foot account. Not run the foot account. The foot.
Sure, you guys want to keep.
However, I'm going to have to dip because I've got to go and load up some FIFA points for the 6 p.m. content.
Word.
Cold, dude. Cold.
Cold.
No, but I need to go and get prepared for making some.
All right, that's cool. That's cool.
But I'm down to do this anytime and with others, and let's chat off stream and
all right, yeah, we're gonna have to, and then
what we can do.
Yeah, maybe. All right, cool. All right,
nice one,
you
guys.
Want me out of here?
Good chat, bros. All right, stream. I've been busting for a pee for like 10 minutes, so I'll be right back. right, guys. Thank you for all the subs and donors that came in, brothers. I do appreciate it. AJ, I don't know if you're still here, man, but I just saw that WhatsApp from you from a few days ago. I don't use that phone anymore, so I'll respond from my new number. If you're not here anymore, then I'll respond anyway from my new number when it comes. Oh, you are, yeah. So, why speak in third person? My bad. The hate Andy got. Listen, yeah, you're right. The hate Andy got from the drama was uncalled for. The hate Bateson's getting from it is uncalled for. The hate I got for it was uncalled for. Like people are just so. Like they have viewers just have this weird mob mentality where no matter what the truth is, it's what they want to put out there that's important to them. Wait, my voice is overlapping? Oh, have I got a different stream on where... My voice is overlapping? I don't think so. Not on Twitch. Why was I getting hate? Man, I was just getting abused for not being part of the movement, in spite of the fact that, you know, I didn't think there was a movement at that point in time, and I had already said my piece. It was, man, this community is it's just weird, man. Like, there's just a lot of people that just have a lot of anger inside them, and when they get a chance to release that anger on somebody, justified or not, they do it. And so that, like, listen, man, my genuine belief, and this is why I said it at the end, right? My genuine belief is that it will all amount to nothing, right? That's my truth, right? That's my genuine belief of what I think any kind of movement will do, any kind of like ignoring the store and packs and stuff will do. However, I will try, not because I think it makes me look good or because, you know, I think I think I'll get like some kind of kudos for being a part of it if it does incite change or whatever. But I will try because I genuinely want it to change. And if this is like the shot, then let this be the shot. And if nothing comes of it, at least we did try, right? At least we did try. And if something does come of it, how amazing would that be for this game? But, you know, the problem is not the problem, but one of the things that I know that happens is, and this is what I think maybe Nick was a little bit naive to understanding, is that I know the game changers, I'm not going to name names specifically, I know the game changers have pestered EA a lot about certain things, and they just get nothing back. And so I sit here and I think, are EA going to give us, like me specifically, are they going to give us something back just because we kind of like raised a stink? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. But I know that people have tried, man. I know that people have given it effort and I know people have attempted to do it to no avail. And so I just, you know, there's always a concern that it's all for nothing. And if it is all for nothing, like I say, at least the attempt was there. I don't think there's any like clear path for guaranteed change. I don't think people stopping playing the game will guarantee change. I don't think people dropping out of the EA Creators Network will guarantee change. And I don't think there's any ways to guarantee change. And what I ultimately think is it's entirely plausible that EA don't want change. That EA are very happy with this game, the way it plays for the large core of players, for the casuals. They may well be very happy with the way the store is and the packs are. Like that, like if EA are just happy with the product that they have, if they feel like the product they have is good, no amount of stink will make change because they might just be very, very, very happy. You know? I've seen people who are told they do nothing put in dissertations, which have taken hours to put together privately, directly to EA people. Yeah, I know, Mav, and I believe it as well, and I know, yeah. Yeah, it's... Man, I haven't got my daily play in. Oh, are you kidding me? But I do agree, however. You know, that we've talked about store packs a lot, and there is something in me that's like, I would be happy to just not promote, show, or engage with store packs for the rest of the game cycle in an attempt that it does make a difference. And if it doesn't, again, it doesn't. If it does, great. The devs have no real power to change things. And that's the sad truth, Josh, isn't it? Like, and that's the thing. That's kind of what I tried to relay there to the Knicks and to Nick before 2018 joined. Is that, just having a conversation to understand something rather than to get change from it might be like the better play here. It might just be far more appropriate to hear EA say the reason why that is as it is because of this, rather than get them to say, yeah, you're right, let's make a change, right? But at the very least, it was good to get a discussion out there, and it was good to get a collective kind of like, and this is why I think like having Andy to talk to Nick and Bateson as well would be really, really valuable, because even if nothing comes of even that chat, it's really good to like have that community-driven perspective and that community-driven understanding. Because when people individually say, yeah, I've spoken to EA, or individually make like a kind of like a power piece, or individually make a video calling out EA, that's all well and good. But when a collective does it, it kind of like just bonds the community a little bit. And if that's all we get out of it, that at least it's still something, right? At least it's still something. How long was the convo? It was probably like 2 hours there. You're doing 6 p.m. today? Okay, perfect. I haven't even done draft yet. Is it like that? Today's chats have absolutely thrown me completely out of whack with creating content. But today I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's terrible. Should I do the daily upgrade today? Listen, like the whole theme of the season. Yeah, I need to. The whole FIFA points thing, as I say, like actually, funnily enough, just before I joined the conversation with Nick, like I actually think, like genuinely, like hand on heart, I think this year store packs have offered more value than they have done ever before. That's not to say that they're good value, and it's not to say that you should be locking FIFA points on to go and buy them. I just think that they have offered more value than any other year before. And the way I was able to make that point, as I say, just before I joined that conversation with Nick, was back in like 2015, I spent like 250,000 points on the ultimate lightning round packs that EA kept releasing at 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock in the morning. And I didn't even pack one. It literally thousands of pounds worth of FIFA points, and I didn't even pack one. However, in this game, if I spend that same money, I will have so much to show for it, right? It might all be untradeable, which is a different story and a different discussion to have. But I would have it, right? So as I say, I will endeavor to just this section here. I'll endeavor to just not go here at all. I'm happy in this section here, and I would appreciate if you guys would keep me honest on that. And if you see me go into the store pack section for any reason, just remind me, politely, hey, Nep, not part of the play, right? Not part of the plan, right? Because it's going to be hard to change your change your habits, right? It's going to be hard to change your habits on a whim. It's something you got to, something I'm going to have to like work on changing, right? But yeah, remember those lightning rounds? Well, you're not wrong. I just think it feels like there's too many each week, which means gold cards become useless after 2 months. I agree with you, Matt. I know you've put a video up today as well. I'm going to watch that after I finish stream. Yeah, like, listen, it's EA's motive, isn't it, to devalue everything so that you have to buy again. It's part of the process for them. You know, and this is why. Oh man, I'm gonna open a can of worms here that I probably shouldn't. This is why I believe again that for those that missed out, and well, first of all, I believe that EA should have just left the red rewards as they were this week, because I know that these cards will be devalued in no time at all, right? But it's also why I was trying to explain to people, even if you missed out on these, it's just not the end of the world, because these will be devalued in no time at all, right? You know, I was saying this earlier on a stream. I've probably got 3 games on him. Yeah, I played 2 squad battles games to get my daily play done yesterday. I haven't done it today, so I'm going to miss out on the team of the season reward anyway. Is it any game? Hey, somebody who's on my friends list, send me a quick game invite so I can get 3 games played real quick, please. I played 1 game with these cards since I got them on Friday night. We're leading into Tuesday now. They're not as like I will concede the point on Mbappe. Maybe Mbappe will still be there come the end of the game cycle. But I also like genuinely believe that Mbappe is what just wasn't quite as common as what people made him out to be. It wasn't like he was popping up everywhere, you know? Not that like is an excuse or anything, but yes, Matt, that's my guy. Let's go, baby. Thank you very much. Promo cards are the new gold cards. They are. Wait, did that kick me out? You have to send that again, Matt. Did that not work? I despise content creators that encourage store and share plays. These are the people that need to be held accountable, not EA. Nope, you're wrong. Because your perspective there is EA is simply a business making money, which is all that matters to them. And the content creator is simply a content creator making content, right? So, like, you can't hold one party accountable and not another. And you can't even hold any party accountable. If a content creator wants to create content around store packs, just let them be. Just let them be. Like, it serves no purpose to go at someone for doing what they want to do. Do I need a win or a pause and quit? Probably giving the goal would just be would be nice. Thanks, Matt. But that's what's killed the game. But you can't speak on that as a guaranteed, right? You can't know that if they didn't push store packs heavily, that they wouldn't have had the money to invest in Ultimate Team further, and that the game could be way worse, right? You don't know. Like you can only know what is here right now. You can't know what would have been if it was different, right? So you can't speak on what would have been if it was different. You can only speak on what we have right now. There are also people that actually enjoy those packs, as mad as it could sound, and people that see that if they're debating open, 100%. And also, like, you know, like I agree with one thing that Nick 2018 was saying. Now's not the time for it because the game overall is in a poor state, right? But we need to normalize spending money on store packs, and I've spoken about it a lot, and not to encourage people to spend, or not to encourage people or entice people into the addictive nature of store packs. But if you're, and I've spoke on this so many times, right? But if you're the sort of person, sorry, man, that has 2 kids, a job that requires an insane amount of time your end, relationships and other commitments outside of work that take your time, and then you want to chill and have some and get some real cool players in your team, going and spending $50 on a pack for your entertainment, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. You have like people should be able and allowed to do that for no problems at all. What's up, Channy pal? How you doing, bro? Happy birthday for the other day as well, man. I know it was your birthday. What was it, yesterday? And congrats on the move. Seeing all the madness on Twitter. What the hell's going on, mate? It's it's just a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Basically, like EA in general, like the devil, aren't they?
An atmosphere of excitement and anticipation here in North London at the home of
But what like I said before, like, right? Whilst I do think we should normalize opening store packs, and buying store pack for people that have the means to and want to, I also think they should be 18 rated, right? I absolutely think that store packs should not be ever available to people who are under 18. Yeah, that should be good, Matt. Thanks. Let me check. Yeah, it is lovely. Thank you very much for that. I think that's just earned me a team of the season pack for tomorrow now. Keep on calling back on 04, knocking at your door. Hard to enforce. Yeah, that's what I said before as well, right? That's for the government to deal with. You know, the fact that it's there for Belgium and stuff. Who knows if we get it in like the UK and stuff and whatnot. How do you regulate that with making EA an 18? I don't know. I don't know.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
The issue isn't store packs, is the fact there's no rules for people not spending money. I just don't agree with that at all. It's so easy to get a very good team on this game without spending money. Like, so easy. Your RTG account is better than your main one. AJ, me too. Genuinely. The fact... Oh, God. Yeah, enticing me there. Know what I said? Is that Goretzka? No. Yeah, the amount of RTGs I built this year, like I got 11 wins in champs on an account that was 8 hours old, like a brand new account, from start to finish. I built a full icon team in, what did that take me? It took me about 6 hours, was it, for the full icon team? I built a full team of the season team in like 4.5, 5 hours on a brand new account. We did the 6-hour RTG, where at the end of that, the team was absolutely insane. I think this week I'm going to do a completing FIFA account where I do the whole season pass as the thing. I've done, like, you know, on the Arsenal RTG, like, we've got everything on there, everything that we want. Like, it's so easy to build a good team on this game. And it actually makes me wonder why people care so much about the packs and the store packs, because, oh yeah, the Kylian Mbappe RTG as well, where we completed Player of the Month for Mbappe on a brand new account in like 2 weeks. Yeah, we've done a lot this year to prove how easy it is. And it is boring, Daniel. And that's why, like, one of the things I really like what Run the Foot Market Nick was talking about at the end, which is something that I've spoken about in depth and so deeply. And that's different game modes, man. We need more game modes. We need more places to play on this game. It would be cool to see how many games you've played in total across all accounts. Oh, it would be more than 4,000 this year, yeah. Only issue with the amount of money packs cost is it's no matter once the new game's released. Yeah, exactly, Matt. And that's the thing, right? Like, and that's why people got... Like, that's why, like, educating people to not spend money on store packs because they have no value is important, but also not like victimizing, not like attacking people for spending money on store packs if they want to. All right. Said it for so long, but if you lower every player's rating by 10 at the start, remove chemistry and its boosts, instantly fixes so much stuff. Yeah, it would prolong the power curve for sure. But I always worried, Andy, that all it would do is kick the can down the road rather than like resolve the problem. Back in the day, you could sell players on eBay and trade with the bronze. But the can only needs to be kicked so far down the road, right? Yeah, for this, do you know what? For this yearly cycle game, it does absolutely only need to be kicked so far down the road, for sure. All right. I don't know if my voice is going to be able to make it through the 6 p.m. video, but I'll give it my shot. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FC24 video. It is 6 p.m. It is Monday. And League One Uber Eats Team of the Season is still in play. We obviously got a very good mixed team yesterday with another EA error. There's been a lot of discussion about everything. If you know, you know. So if you missed that, I did a live stream on it earlier. You can go and check that one out. It will be in the live section of the YouTube stream or on twitch.tv where you can go and watch the past broadcast. And it covers off every question that you'd have about the situation. If you're sitting there thinking, what on earth is he talking about? Don't even worry about it. Let's see what EA have got for today. We're going to start with the objectives. There is nothing in the objective side of things. Not a new Team of the Season bonus champion, is it? No. Nothing new in live either, unfortunately. Nothing new in seasonal. And nothing new in milestones. Don't think we usually get evolutions on Mondays. But it would be nice, EA, if we could have an Evo that's not kind of like Team of the Season specific. It would be nice if we could have one that's like just for anyone. Oh, do we get the... We already had the League One TOTS. We already had the TOTS Plus upgrades. But there's nothing in Evolutions either, which is really, really sad. Insert coin sponsor to buy your cards with, not your packs with. Use code NEP at checkout for 6% off, u7buy.com. And so that gives us the SBCs. We have again got a daily login upgrade. Oh man, today, guys, there's been massive server delay and server issue on the game today. I'll do my login upgrade some other time. Let's have a look at the players that we've got. Diani Sissoko was already there. Alex Lacazette. He has got 4-star, 5-star, 95. Oh my god, this card looks mad. Wow. And we were just talking on stream about how easy it is in this game to build a sick team. How cool is this card, man? Unreal pace, unreal shooting, very good passing for a striker, great dribbling, great physicals, power shot, ping pass, and first touch plus, aerial, press proven, technical, chip shot, and finesse shot. The only thing this card's missing is like a relentless, but he's already got 86 stamina, which is decent. That's a really, really, really good card. It's 5 segments. All right, like that is quite a lot. 2 87s, an 88, and 2 90s. This is going to be one of those ones. I wish there was a loan for this card, right? Because I would like to see for a few games, is it worth this? Because EA have been bad with pricing on SBCs for a while recently. So I don't know if this is just another overpriced SBC or if this is such a good card in game that he warrants this price. Because I think those 290s are a bit excessive in my opinion. I think especially, do you know what's crazy? Especially with how hard it has been to actually pack fodder this week and last. Prem Tots, it was so easy, wasn't it, to pack Prem Tots cards, right? It was so easy to pack him. Then you had the Bundesliga Tots. It became difficult to pack the Bundesliga Tots cards. This League One Tots, it's been almost impossible to pack the cards. And so it's even harder now, I suppose, to get those 90 rated squads. That he does look good as a card, mind you. Nothing else there in players. In upgrades, we have got 84 plus player pick, repeatable 3 times per day. 82 plus player pick, repeatable constantly. Oh, please, if this is a squad of gold rare cards, I'm going to be so sad. They're trying to nerf the grind. They're trying to nerf the grind. Nothing else for upgrades. Let's have a look at these. Right, the 84 plus player pick we'll start with. Just gold squads. That's all right, man. That's all right. This one isn't awful. It's better than the 83 plus player picks that we got before, but obviously there's only 3 of these available. Excuse me, rather than 10. Oh, is the icon pick new? Oh, is that the one that they released and then it got bugged and so they re-released it? Let me get one of these 84 pluses in. I'm not gonna build all of them because it just takes too long, because this game is weird, and for some reason, in spite of the fact there are so many SBCs, EA thought that the challenge part of the SBC would no longer be the requirements of the squad itself, but how long it takes to put it together. And, you know, even doing something like that, oh, come on, EA, man. Even doing something like that, Ronaldo SBC, 27 squads. Do you know how boring that would be to put in 27 squads? Just make it, like, streamline the process, EA, you know, streamline the process. The game has moved on from the FIFA 17 SBCs and the fact that we used to have chemistry and, you know, difficult requirements that caused market shifts. Now it's just like, it's boring. But let's see what we get. Yeah, nothing. Still, though, I would be doing the 84 plus player picks every single time because I think they're good. Let's have a look at this 82 plus player pick. Ooh. Do you know what? That's not bad, is it? 2 rares instead of 1, but only 6 commons. That could be decent. Compared to the 81 plus player pick, it's the same requirements except for 1 extra rare instead of a common. For an 82 plus, is it 1 of 3 or 1 of 4? Yeah, it does change the grind overall bit, but maybe not, Josh, right? Because maybe you're just farming loads of 82s now, and you use the low-rated golds from the exchange back in. So, you know, maybe use your 80s. Maybe you just exclude 81s altogether now, and the way you build a team of the week player pick now becomes 82s and 80s instead of 83s or 81s. Because I think this is... I actually think overall as well, you will garner more exchange packs from this. Because removing 81s from this pick... 81 plus needed only 6, this needed 8. No, the 80 plus pick needed 6. The 81 needed 8. But it was only 1 rare. Yeah, I think the grind here is much better. I think the grind here is much better. I don't think the servers here are much better, though. They're causing us some issues. Yeah, I just think there's got to be a difference in understanding how you're going to do the Team of the Week pick now without 81 rated players. And then also the 88 plus icon player pick here is here. An 87 and an 88 rated squad for this one. And you get 1 of 3 Winter Wild cards, Team of the Year, Future Stars, or Ultimate Birthday cards. This is the one that was here before that was bugged, right? I don't know that this is even worth it. Because now that we know that EA intend to shaft us with these picks, the intention is that we don't get something good here. Is it even worth our time? Because you're gonna, like, you know, you're effectively like playing the lottery to try and see if you can get that win. And I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know that it's not either. It's going to be depending on the rotation, I suppose, that's in packs. But this might be one that we actively ignore just off the back of that fact there. Oops, I swapped an 86 for an 86. We'll submit that team in there with the 90. You got to be in it to win it for sure, but if the prizes are coming in as like, you know, a bunch of rocks or a pile of crap, it's a competition I'd probably prefer not to enter. It might be worth waiting until after 7 to get the to get the new rotation. Then we need an 88 rated squad. I probably don't need that many 89s, but I might. Yeah, the rotation. We need to wait and see. As soon as you see someone get something good, it's go time, right? It's go time. And we will do share plays on these guys, you know. Not store packs. We won't touch the store packs anymore. We will actively avoid and ignore the store packs. But if you want to share play these player picks, we're here for it. There we go. And I'll see what I get for myself. Lacazette is underwhelming. I think it depends how good he plays in game. Man, my voice is hoarse at the moment, isn't it? Let's go. Mate, these servers are bad. Right, come on, EA. Big card here, please. Yeah, these are toast, aren't they? These, if this did not, like, Team of the Year icons, there's still some good ones. Future Stars icons, there's still some good ones. Ultimate Birthday icons, there are some very, very, very good ones. Winter Wildcard, I think other than Pele, there's no value in any of the Winter Wildcard icons, is there? And so if they just took Winter Wildcard out of here, Garrincha maybe, Yashin maybe. But if they took Winter Wildcard out of there, I think it would be a much, much, much better situation. Was it repeatable? I don't think so. Was it repeatable? Oh, twice every 2 days. Thanks, EA, for twice every 2 days. That's basically once a day, EA. So, Jairzinho, mate, I don't know if you'd see anyone running around without Jairzinho anymore. Even Yashin to a degree. I don't think you'd see it really anymore, would you? Let's have a look. We've got the 84 plus player pick I like. The 82 plus player pick I think I really like. The icon player pick I don't think is great value thanks to the winter wildcards. We've got Alex Lacazette. Somebody said he's Evo able. What does he fit into? Is it League One Tots? Or is it Team It? No, he doesn't fit into anything. I don't think he fits into anything anyway. But because he's not a plus, is he? So he doesn't fit into the. I have to go into Evo Lab, do I? Let's have a look at the card first. I think the card's so sick, man. A Hawk Chem style. Great pace, great shooting, great physicals, good passing, great dribbling. 4-star, 5-star, great play styles. I honestly think, and that might be why he's so expensive, guys. The fact that he's going to be Evo able. I need to sort out the Evo Lab stuff, don't I? Evo Lab. Create. Lacazette. Team of the season, 1 upgrade. Is that? Oh, there you go. Wow. Wow. Nah, that is a wild card. It's a +1 that most people used a long time ago. Do you know what? I don't think I have used it yet. But yeah, and again, it's one of those things, right, where it's like, why not just re-release the, why not have like 2 or 3 versions of that League One Tots available? That is such a good card. Say wow again. Mate, my voice is so hoarse. It's so sore. Wow. He's got brilliant playstyles. Well, chip shot obviously sucks. Nobody cares. But power shot plus, first touch plus as a combination on a striker are delightful. 5-star weak foot with that playstyle plus combination is delightful. And because the way the meta in this game is played, having ping pass on your striker for those passes across the board is delightful. Finesse shot as well is nice. Press proven is very good. Technical is good. And aerial is good. And then his stats are just mad. It's kind of made me feel like this is a very, very, very good card. Especially if you've still got the Team of the Season upgrade. Then it becomes, in my opinion, an even better card. Let's have a look at what people think about the new SBCs. Upvoted, about 50-50. Massively upvoted for the player picks. And yeah, I like it. I like it. So there you go, guys. That is the content for today. At the moment, it's fair to say, a rare EAW, right? A rare EAW. Yeah, rare EAW because that's decent. But for today, that is going to be the end of the video. If you did enjoy it, be sure to leave a like, rate, and comment. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. For now, guys, I'm out. Peace. That is by no means a W. I disagree. I think that Lacazette, especially if you couple it with the Evo, is brilliant. I think Vibes is back, is he? I think the player picks are brilliant. But hey, that's just me. If you don't agree, that is okay. Wow. Sorry, guys. My voice, I've been ill the last couple of days. And then the more I talk, the worse it gets. Oh, Vibes, Josh said you met him, did you? Was that today? Lacazette or Team of the Year R9? Lacazette 100%. That Team of the Year R9 is a disgusting price. $82 plus in May. Why not make them $85 plus for the same price? Why not just give everyone 99 rated cards with 5-star, 5-star, right? Swift half at lunch. Hell yeah. EA Sports. Right, we will do some share plays for those player picks, guys. Those icon player picks, if you got them. No store packs, though. No store packs. We are actively avoiding store packs. Honestly, my game is absolutely destroyed at the moment. In what way? We just want more free Evos, to be honest. Isn't the one that Lacazette fits into actually a free Evo? Right, we'll read the messages after. I can't do an SBC before I get a crash. Will you be share playing store packs? No store packs. I know Orzio, I think from what I gathered, Orzio is going to be actively not doing store packs with FIFA points, but still doing store packs with coins. That's fine. I'm going to endeavor to just not do store packs at all. Tom raided. Tom, thank you very much for the raid, man. I appreciate that, brother. If you're here from Tom's stream, welcome. Thank you for being here. No wonder why I got no wonder why I got a big view influx. I was like, damn, 6,000 viewers for 6 p.m. content. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Well, I should boycott EA more. But no, if you guys are here from Tom's stream, welcome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it a lot. And yeah, enjoy. Yeah, the servers are chalked right now. The servers are chalked. That was like an hour ago. 14 minutes ago, it says. All right. Let me do an intro. Don't open this just yet for me. I call, please. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another EAFC 24 video. Today, EA have released the 1 of 3 Winter Wildcards, which shouldn't be there. Team of the Year, Future Stars, and Ultimate Birthday Icon player pick. It's coming in at an 87 rated squad with a Team of the Week or a Team of the Season, and an 88 rated squad. I do think this pick would be very good if it was a 1 of 5. or as a 1 of 3 if it didn't have winter wildcards, right? But I think a 1 of 3 with winter wildcards is borderline abysmal from EA, but we're still going to find out whether or not they're worth opening. And who knows, maybe EA intend for us this time to get some good icons out of this pick. Let's start with number 1 and see if the luck is with us or if the rotation is with us, you know? Oh, brilliant. Or if the servers are with us. EA, come on, man. Yeah, I think the winter wildcards really, really need to be removed from this. Would be nice. We get Perez, but ooh, I know he's got an SBC, but Raul is quite nice. Finesse shot plus. Sorry for my voice as well, guys. I can hear my own voice. It's hoarse. Technical plus, finesse shot plus, 5-star, 5-star. That's a quality card, to be fair. Yeah, I think that's a really nice card to get. If all of them contain cards like that, we're I did a bit of a Gary Neville all there, didn't I? I just didn't hold it for as long. I could have fully Gary Neville'd that one. Ooh, given one of those ones. All right, Kieran. Fowler. Jesus Christ, look at that card. Very happy with that. Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was nice. Damn, that Man City past and present, or actually Man City current team, men and women. Oh, this guy's got the 84 pluses as well. Wow. Maybe the 84 pluses aren't it then. If all we're getting out of them is 84 rated, we need to see. We need to see. Oh man, these servers are bad. We need to see team of the seasons out of these. I wonder if my voice ever recovers. Imagine my voice stays like this for the rest of time. What do we get? Wow. Zinsberger. And number 3. Hey, Rodri, decent. Good for the exchange, baby. Good for the exchange. I bet these 82 pluses are gonna serve a better purpose here. Well, there's an 84. That's equal to the other one. And an 83. Yeah, that's bad. And then last but not least, the icon player pick. Come on, give us another big icon, please. Nope, never mind. I don't even know who you take there. They're all awful. Take them all if you want. Take them all, Kieran. Take them all. Take them all. Miedemar is leaving Arsenal. Yeah, I know. All right. Number 3. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. I think Steve Gerrard's like reasonable, isn't he? I mean, I enjoyed him when I played with him in draft. I thought he was very good. Speaking of draft, we still got to do a 1-2-7 draft today. Draft challenge, anyway. Yeah, Gerrard's the play there for sure. What Evo could you do on Lacquer? The French... Oh, wow, he's cheap. Wow, fair enough. The French League 1 TOTS pack. Getting the pack weight so far has been as intended. As intended. Coming to a cinema near you. Oh, this guy's done his Lacazette as well. Do you think the exchange grind changes with all the 82 plus player picks? It's going to be a bit more difficult to get 81s, in my opinion. You don't need the 81s. You just do more 82s into the team of the week pick. Has this guy got a pick? Did this guy just wait around to show us him getting Lacazette? No, he didn't. He did do it. Oh, he did the 84 pluses. Bears. The thing is, we knew it was intended. They just said the quiet bit out loud. It's proper jarring. Yeah, yeah. We did know he was intended to be screwed the whole time. But when they admit it, that's what makes it even worse. Reminds me of like at school, you know, where you're like, where you know the person that you think's your best friend thinks somebody else is their best friend. And so you say to them, even though you know, you're like, mate, just admit it. He's your best friend. Just admit it. And they go, yeah, do you know what? He is my best friend. And you're like, oh, I can't believe you just said that. That hurts. And you knew it anyway. But when they say it out loud, it's like, yeah, It just hits different when they say it out loud, doesn't it? And that's the same thing with EA there. Ooh, Sugawara. We knew EA intended to screw us in these rewards. When they've said it out loud, it's made it feel a bit more personal, hasn't it? Touchy subject? No. I was. Oh, those were cracking picks. No. I was reiterating a story I read the other day. Right, what have we got? Keane, Nedved, and Perez. Awful. Man, isn't it mad how similar the FUT Birthday and Future Stars icons look? It's mad. Here we are again. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Nep. Mate, I never had any best friends in the first place to have that happen to me, so it really wasn't me. Oh, this guy did both the icon picks. Oh, he's got blue. Medina. Fabien. Very good. Oh, he's got blue. Sugawara. Has he got blue again? Irene Paradis, baby. Irene Paradis. Anyone ever tell me that I sound like Ricky? Ooh, that Butrigueño is good, isn't he? I sound like Ricky Gervais. As in, like, my voice? I don't. Butrigueño is banging, by the way. That's a massive pickup. I don't know what he's worth. I don't think it matters what card's worth these days, though, does it? Especially when they're untradeable. Oh, that's poor. That's more like it. Back to normal programming. Got to take that Smith there, haven't you? GG's, bro. All right, another one. Sanchez. Do you know what? I can't even remember that Larson had an icon special card. In fact, if you ask me to list off every icon in general, I probably would forget him. That guy took Sanchez, GG's. I would probably forget the fact that Henrik Larsson even has an icon card. Zulu, we're not doing the store packs, I'm afraid, brother. You thought he was a hero? Yeah, I mean, I just wouldn't have even remembered. Oh, look at that. That's banging. Ian Wright. That's such a good card. I really wouldn't mind getting that on the Arsenal Evo RTG. That gives us a little bit of a reason to do this, actually. The fact that Smith's there, which would be nice, but Ian Wright would be banging, wouldn't it? Larson got a Dynasty's icon, did he? Was that last year? Hey, GG's on your Ian Wright, man. Oh, have I got to pick it for you? Oh, yeah. We're taking Ian Wright. Hell yeah. I bet he's only like 200k now, isn't he? Yeah, he's cheap enough to just buy, but I would like to pack him. I would love to pack him. You packed Larson base card tradable the other day. Did I have thunderstorms yesterday? No. We had a bit of rain today. Have I used Podolski? Mate, because of like the... well, because of a lot of things this weekend, but mostly because of like the fallout during the FC24 community, I honestly haven't really played this game much at all this weekend. I'm so glad that I got my FUT Champs games done on Friday because I would not have found the time to do them. The Gaming Dino, are you there, my friend? Nope, he is not. Oh. Moggy. All right, 2 more icon picks here. Yeah, Henry and Ian Wright are both in here, and Petit are all in here that would be really good for the Arsenal Evo RTG. Ash Baggies, thanks for the 2 months, man. Miroslav Klose. That's actually a really good card, that Klose. Oh, man, my throat is starting to really hurt. The things I do for you guys, eh? Number 2. Yep, back to normal. Unlucky Moggy. Oi. Yeah, Smith as well. Smith would be good for you. But I've kind of, now that I've got the men. Not that I have anything against the women, but, you know, I'm way more attached to the men. So now that I've got all of the men, I just want the men. Whole late night grind made you fall sick. It might have done, mate. But like my lack of sleep this weekend has been bad. I got like 3 hours Friday night. I got like 4 hours Saturday night. And then last night I actually had a decent sleep last night. I went to bed about 12:30 at night. I got up like 9 o'clock this morning. Nep wants the men. I know loads of men. SEN play for Arsenal? No. Yeah, there's thanks Alex Powell. There's a lot of content. I know Matt's made a video today. I know Orzio's made a video today. There's a lot to catch up on today. Oh, he actually gave me the host. Huge pause. Nothing wrong with 9 loads of men, mate. Ask your mum. Right, let's get this first one. Sorry, that was uncalled for. That was uncalled for. Mute that out the video, please, Vipes. That was just rude, wasn't it? Number 2. Mate, it's like the second one's always got Gattuso and Van Basten in it. Cheers, dude. My bad. Oh. My bad. Air picks. All right, Jakers. You're right, Vipalization, mate. Put that as the intro. Probably would get more views, wouldn't it? Oh, it's bad, isn't it? I was watching Alan Shearer rate his own goals the other night. Oh, that guy went with Crespo. That's mad. Shane, thanks for the 5 months, man. Mum jokes never fail, to be fair. Well, we've got NepentheZ, Smith, and Larson again. We're starting to see a pattern with how common some of these are. Hakimi is extinct, and I don't know why, because I think the Evo that he goes into I don't think it's very good. Nesta's not bad, you know. He's not bad. He is certainly usable. Smith and Nesta, though, as your 2 is pretty poor, isn't it? I think the 82 plus picks are overall 0.7%. I think the 82 plus picks overall are going to be way, way, way better because, yes, I appreciate the fact that you're going to lose out on 81s for the Team of the Week grind. I just think you just put 82s in place instead and put some 80s in instead of some 81s. But I think you're going to end up netting back way more players because of the exchange. I think you're going to net back way more 85 to 89s that's going to, in turn, just give you more players. So I think the grind just took a step up at the moment. But good old Wayne Rooney. Nice. Right, really good news. Ian Wright's really common. So I'm going to be doing both of those. Man, that's an insane set of players to get, isn't it? Rooney and Wright. Yeah, it should be good on the Arsenal Evo RTG now. We definitely need to link up the 3 of us. I'm busy that day, Viper. Sorry, mate. Am I doing any more of the England RTG? Yeah, I should do, mate. I've got a lot I need to get through gameplay-wise for a few accounts. Best pull so far? Mate, it was out of the first pick, wasn't it? Who was it? Mate, it can't have been that good because I forgot. But the very first pick gave us a really good card. Sanchez is half decent. Oh, it was Raul. Yeah, Raul and Butragueño have been the best 2. I think Sanchez is quite decent as well, though. It's funny, though, isn't it? Because Raul has been the best one so far, but he also has the SBC. Your England Euros RTG has made me do the same with Denmark. Just don't need them to be first owner, otherwise the same. Amazing idea for an RTG. Nice, man. Raul is an SBC. Isn't that what I said? That's what I meant. If I said, is Butragueño 1.2 million, is he? Yeah. Mate, that Petit, I would love that Petit. That's a banging card to get. If I do 2 SBCs and I don't get at least 1 Arsenal player out of these, I'll be so upset. Never look a gift voice in the mouth. When does 6 p.m. content go up? Whenever Viper pulls his finger out. That was cold. Wait, what was cold? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm just, mate, Viper, I'm just a busy guy, all right? What are you getting on my case for? What are you getting on my case? Wait, is Bastian Schweinsteiger a good pull? When I took Ian Wright for that guy that Bastian Schweinsteiger was in the player pick as well, was Bastian the one? Oh, Martin Odegaard. Is Lacazette worth it? There's two answers to that question. Answer number one is 100% worth it if you still have the League One TOTS available, the League One TOTS Evolution available. Then Lacazette is 100% worth it and he fits into it. Otherwise, the answer is it looks good. It looks good. If you don't have that anymore, it looks good. I'm not going to say it's great or anything, but it looks good. Internet is whack, so you can't do the share play. Just let us know in the chat, Lisa, what you get. Team of the season upgrade Evo. Yeah, you know what I mean. The one that he goes into to upgrade from. If you've still got that available, then yeah, banging. If you haven't, then probably still quite good. You used it the other day. Who do I think is going to win today's game? Probably Liverpool, mate. Not League One TOTS. Yeah, whichever one it is that he fits into. Oh, it's a bad pick again. The Team of the Season upgrade series. Oh, I might not even have that one then. Oh, so it's one that's been out for a while, is it? Sir Dunnington, thanks for the 14 months, man. Kind of need the Scousers to win for Spurs something to play for. Yeah. Yeah, if Liverpool could win, I think it changes the dynamic of tomorrow's game a little bit, for sure. Smith, Gerrard and Keane. Steve Gerrard. Well done, Wagyu, pal. Series 1 that we've had one of in 3.5 weeks of team. Yeah, the Series 1 of it, yeah. Where's number 2? And this is what I mean, right, Josh? Sometimes when you say things to me, I'm like, okay, that makes sense, or whatever. But like, wait, how have you got... Oh, did you do that thing where it glitched out and you got loads of them? Or have you just got... When you say to me, like, oh, they're just all different versions, that's mad. Like, it's intensive for EA to put out Evos. I sit there and think, does that also include things like repeating an Evo multiple times? As consistent as Race to Glory. It's going to be really, really hard to do anything on Race to Glory for a while. I thought Team of the Season would allow us to create a whole bunch of really cool cards on not Race to Glory, on Shitters. But I think with the way the Evos are coming out on Shitters, we just can't upgrade. And if they carry on this process throughout the rest of the game cycle, we're almost never going to be able to upgrade. If you got 50 player picks, my man, I will not be able to sit here through 50 player picks, I'm afraid. I'll do the 84s with you and the icon if you've got it. I've started new players and we're just going to have to hold. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we have to keep holding that at last level. But it's going to take weeks at a time for them to expire. Oh, he's got 2 player picks. Here we go. Damn. Show me those 84 pluses as well, if you wouldn't mind. I'm interested in those. I think they've got potential to be really, really good. Harry Kane. Pause again. Luka Modric. And Lise Melu. That's a decent one, isn't it? Do you know what? Giant Throw, honestly, is so underrated. So underrated. It really is. Oh, he's got a mad team. I saw your team there, man. That was nice. That was nice. Why does Mainu look like Diani? Yeah, giant throw into aerial, knock that down for a goal. Bish bash bosh. It is literally the same rotation of players, isn't it? Crespo, Petit, Van Nistelrooy constantly. That Burkamp's available for me as well, which would be nice. Schweinsteiger's been shown loads. Miroslav Klose loads. GG's Tage Pout. NepentheZ, thanks for the prime, man. Very much appreciated, bro. Oh, this guy doesn't have an icon pick. Yeah, only icon picks for the share plays, please, Xander. Damn, that's cold. The 82 plus is going to give him a better card, isn't it? Yeah, we haven't seen a single team of the year yet. Oh my days, that guy got really, really unlucky. Oh, 58. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that either, I'm afraid. Stage different. Only the icon picks we're looking for at the moment. Thanks for the waste of time. Who wasted your time? Remember when I said Galasso promo was the best and nearly everyone disagreed? Yeah. What do you think? Do you think I was right? I thought the Galasso promo was very good. Drogba, Rush, and Smith. That's too bad. What an arse. Yeah, a bit mad. It's not like I've made it like very, very clear that I was looking for icon player picks. Also, you still get to open the player picks yourself, right? Alrighty. 88 for Bernardo Silva. The thing I like about the 82 pluses as well, somebody said in the chat there, even if you just get 185, you basically get all your players back. Not quite. You know, what is it? A 7-player pack with, what is it for an 85 rated exchange player? I don't put 85s into the exchange, so I can never really remember. Oh my days. That's a big pickup, isn't it? That is a massive dub. I know she's got an SBC as well, but that is a massive dub. You get 7 and 2 rare back. Yeah, so if you get like an 85 rated card, you've only lost out on 1 common. And even then, if you open the exchange pack, it might have a special card in it itself, right? Which is really good. Any single like 86 or above is just really, really good from it. And is my voice going? Yeah, it is, yeah. I'm probably not going to be able to do this for much longer. It's not, you can hear it bad as well. It's like it's sore to talk right now. Like it's actually hurting my throat to talk. Yeah, I think it might be bugged as well. We haven't seen a single team of the year. Not even like a Zola or anything. Could you imagine if it was bugged and we will get compensation for this? It's the same players every time as well. Rooney, Van Basten, Van Nistelrooy constantly. They're not. Oh, you guys did get team of the years then? Okay. Well, that's good to know that they're not bugged. It's just intended. Just intended, guys. Just intended. All right, 84 pluses, all 84s. That also means I can get like a Vieira Team of the Year card as well for the Arsenal team too, can't I? Which is nice. You got Ultimate Birthday Butra, that's nice. One of the least common cards in the game, Rodrigo. Oh. Isn't it mad though that we've opened how many now? Like 20 or 30. GG's son of Rachel, and we haven't seen a single team of the year yet. Yeah, EA might have done themselves a favor almost, memeing the intended thing. Because if we now just if it now just becomes, oh, don't worry, guys, that's as intended, it kind of really like de-escalates the frustration of the situation, doesn't it? Yeah, clubs is brilliant, Z4. Look at you want to go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Raul, Sanchez, and Crespo. Who are you going with there? Probably Sanchez for me. 2 playstyle plus is just always going to be prioritized over 1, I think, at this stage in the game. Yeah, I would have gone with him too. That's a smart pick. That is a smart pick. The meme in MLB The Show when a dev said working as intended. Oh, is it actually? Casper, I literally just whatever the default settings were, my man. Whatever the default settings were is what I had. All right. Wow. I don't know if she's worth much, but looks like a pretty fun card, doesn't it? Roll is a W. 5.2. Oh, you got Henri 94 from it? Nice. Oh, it's 16k. Okay. Hey, those picks were good still, though. There's the first team of the year for us to see. Team of the year Zola is there. Like that. Right there. Just like. Right there. Like that. GG. Finally. Is a Billy a dub? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I know the SBC is there, but who wants to sit there doing an SBC, right? What's up, Charmy pal? How you doing, man? Oh, my days. Keep on falling back on 04. Knock at your door. No. Crespo, Loudrop, and Smith. Smith the dub. And number 2. Zanetti's not bad. I packed that Zanetti during the promo. Oh, I actually got him out of one of the store packs, hilariously. Yeah, he's still decent value. He's good. Zanetti's good. Relentless plus and whip pass plus. 4-star, 5-star. Got that centre mid roll as well. Good stats. That's a solid card. That's a solid card. Favorite fruit? Grapes, mate. Grapes are the best. What happened to Founders Evos? Yeah. What did happen to Founders Evos? All right, next up. 284 pluses. Bosch. Little by little. People love grapes. Red or green grape? Both, mate. Both. Mostly I prefer the purple or black grapes, whatever color you want to associate to them. I would always call them black grapes, but they're kind of a bit more purpley if they're not ripened, I guess. But yeah, I do like the green grapes. Rooney, Bergkamp, Owen. Probably going with Rooney there, aren't you? Yeah, the dark purple grapes. Yeah, they're probably my favorite ones, man. They're just so Moorish, aren't they? See, now I want some grapes. Here we go. Another one. Green or black olives. I like both. I like both. I've seen that Larson more times today than I've seen in history of Ultimate Team, to be fair. Green grapes are superior. Are they, though? Are they? Or are you just... Do I want some grapes? I do want some grapes, yeah. I'm going to go and see if we have any in the fridge in a minute. And if we do, I'm going to eat some fucking grapes. It's going to be great. It's going to be great grapes. Mangoes are the king of fruits. No. Wow. Turam, is he still extinct? That's mad. Wow, he even gets Yash in there as well. That's also quite mad. Take that Yash in, 100%. That would be grape. That would be very grape. Yeah, take that Yash in. Let me see. Let me check the Turam on the market, please. Thanks very much. Almost 1 million coins out of that pick. That's nice. Yeah, that wasn't intended. This guy's going to get disconnected and have his coins wiped because he just got rewards that were not as intended. MCFC Zach, thanks for the 2 months, man. Oh, frozen grapes, crumbs. Last year, last year. Was it last year? It was a few months ago. For the first time ever, I had frozen grapes. Frozen grapes are so elite, it's not even funny. They are so good. Are you there, person whose party I'm in? Red or yellow watermelon? Are you asking about melon versus watermelon rather than red or yellow watermelon? Red? I don't think there's red or yellow watermelon, is there? Isn't there just watermelon and melon? They're yellow watermelon. I've seen green. Do you mean green or yellow watermelon? I've seen the green watermelons and the big yellow watermelons. But I've never seen a red watermelon. Oh, this guy got right. Oh, Team of the SEN, nice. GG's, mate. Who are you taking? I'm going for Ian Wright there, 100%. There is a breed of yellow watermelon. He means cantaloupe. Yeah, I don't know if he's. I don't know. Listen, I'm not like some expert on melons, the fruit. I'm expert on other types of melons, but the fruit specifically, I am not. Oh, cool, nice man. Melons are elite though. Watermelon is nice, yeah. I employ a couple of melons, sometimes confused with lemons. There's another Raoul again, that's nice. I know he's got an SBC, but still, who wants to do SBCs, am I right? Jump back in, hype mags. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Let's get that big icon. Like, if you think about it logically, there's another Zanetti, which is quite nice. Are grapes just like mini melons? You know what I mean? Also, how come we peel some fruits and not others? Somebody said a long time ago, you're supposed to eat, like, not supposed to, I don't know, but you can eat kiwi with the skin on. So I started, and it's actually really nice. And then it got me to thinking, like, how come we just happy to eat, like, an apple with skin? Or a backpack, or like a pear with skin, but we don't eat like the banana skin or the orange peel, which is really good for you, by the way. Orange peel. Kick-ass Thanks for the 5 months, man. What have we got there? Nothing there. Potato skin on fries above not on. Yeah. Oh man. Like, yeah. 100%. I'm absolutely on board with that. Getting fries that have still got the skin on is way better. You just like that vaguely hairy testicle side object around your mouth. That's okay. Just try slice it, but keep the skin on, so it's not like a giant testicle in your mouth, right? Nice. All right, this guy's had some luck already. Jacket. Do you know what? I don't really like jacket potatoes. But do you know what I love? And I think everyone's going to be on board with this. I don't think this is going to be a hot take. I think this is going to be one of those things where it's like, yeah, well, duh. A jacket potato that's insanely crispy on the outside, unbelievably fluffy on the inside, with piping hot beans, melted cheese, and like a whole stick of butter, right? That might just be the absolute elite meal. And I almost never eat it. And when I say almost never eat it, I literally mean like maybe once a year at most. I almost never eat it. And that is an elite meal. But if the jacket potato is not crispy on the outside, I am not interested. I am not interested. Mr. Dyslexia, thanks for the 20 months, brother. Oh, yeah, I don't mind the chili and cheese as well. The chili's good too, instead of beans. I'm all about that chili as well. I mean, my guy's got 4.3 million coins. Good jacket potato is the ultimate comfort food. Is it actually? Yeah. Oh, Grincha. Nice to get. Nice to get. He wouldn't make anywhere near my team at the moment, though. And then, nothing good again. All right, we got 3 to go, guys, and these will be the final 3 as well, I'm afraid. And then we've got to go and do a draft. Am I hungry? I'm a bit hungry right now, yeah. What have I eaten today so far? Soup, that's it. This is a rare question. Viper, it never isn't with you. Do you cook? I don't think that's a rare question. I think that's a silly question. Because you should know the answer to that. Streamed all day. I have streamed all day, yeah. The fact that you don't know the answer to that is quite disappointing. I don't know fully. I've probably cooked more meals in my life than you've eaten in yours. What's up, it's Tabor? I used to cook 300-400 meals a day. Beans on toast doesn't count. I mean, it wasn't as simple as beans on toast, but actually beans on toast does count. Did I cook in a pub? Yes, from 16 years old until like 19, 20 years old. I used to chef all the time, and then I'd carry on chefing on the weekends. Are you going to pick one, brother? Just pick one. Doesn't matter. Just a card on the game. There you go. GG's on you, Van Basten. What's my favorite meal to make for the family? Oh, I don't cook now, man. I don't cook. Like, you know how like some people like cooking, and some people get like enjoyment out of cooking and stuff. Oh, that's not me, man. I can't. I hate cooking, and it's probably because I spent so many years chefing. Loading, thanks for the 4 months, brother. Yeah, cooking is. I just hate cooking, man. I hate cooking. You have 2. GG's on your Dennis Burkamp. All right, AK Savage, the last one for today, is going to have... Come on, let's end on a pop. Nah, no chance. Guys, that is going to be it for today. As expected, These are as intended. Absolutely awful. We had a couple of dubs in here, which was quite nice, but most of those were SPCs anyway. But it was still nice to get a few dubs. If you guys open these picks, let me know what you got down below. As always, thank you guys very much for watching, and I will see you next time. I'm out. Peace. You also chef on the sticks. Ain't nothing wrong with a bit of chefing here and there. Josh and I chef on that game. What was that game called? Cook Off or whatever it was called. Man, that was some dark times, wasn't it? Oh, it was Overcooked, yeah. Great game. Great game. Other account. First time share playing, you got Yashin and Taram. That's what's up, mate. That's the luck I bring to people, bro. That's what happens when you abstain from store packs. You get that kind of luck. I think the Liverpool lineups are in, aren't they? Barcelona lineups are in. Let's go. Some nice dubs for me there. Lewa starts, Pedri starts, Cancelo starts, Ter Stegen starts, and Gundogan starts. Love that. Yesterday's short could not have been timed worse. I actually disagree. I think because I genuinely stand by my point with it. I've had to explain it about 17 times today, mind you, but I genuinely stand by my point. I am absolutely, honestly of the understanding this year that this is the best game in terms of the amount of players that you can use, the amount of tactics that you can use, the amount of formations that you can use. I honestly think this is the best game for that. Allison starts, Van Dijk, McAllister, Salah all start. Lovely. Right, I will be right back, guys. I need to go and stretch my legs and just get like maybe another Lemsip or something for my throat. And then we're going to do a draft challenge. There was no grapes. I had 2 chocolate bars to make up for it. What are you laughing at, Haber?
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Got you right, and Van Basten. What a pleasure. Right's decent, though, isn't he? Not Watersman. No, actually, I had. There was some pineapple there. All right. One, 2, 7-foot draft challenge time. Lacquer is a huge fraud in game.
Hello and welcome.
You take that back right now.
It was a dry walk to the gantry today. No,
you know it's a skill issue, really.
I'm Derek Ray, and sharing commentary with me, as usual, is Stuart Robson. And with the atmosphere really building up nicely, we should be in for a terrific contest. Stuart, what are your expectations? Oh, that's a goal at the wrong end. Well, it's every defender's...
Don't celebrate the goal, dickhead.
Well, here's the replay, and there you have it. He's let that in. I just don't get it.
He's watching replay and everything. Holy crap. Half token pack back. Let's go. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another 127 Ultimate Team Draft Challenge. This may well be the last one before we do a drafting until 127. Depends if my my voice clears up and I feel a bit better, and I can and have like the kind of ability to sit there for a few hours to draft until we get a 127. Hopefully this time it will take only a few hours at most, rather than, you know, sometimes up towards 24 hours it takes us to do it. But if you guys are enjoying the content and you wouldn't mind dropping a thumbs up, it would be very much appreciated. If you are new here, feel free to subscribe to the channel. And let's get ourselves this 127. The 4-4. We're going to, any formation that pops this time around that has left mid, right mid, we're going to take it. Because I do think that it is the best formation for it. I clicked on Mateta there, EA, but never mind. I do think it's the best formation for it, even though this hasn't started so great with this selection of players. Insert a coin sponsor, buy draft, not to buy packs with. Use code NEPA checkout for 6% off, 7buy.com. And so with that, guys, let's grab our centre mids. They've got to be big for us, otherwise it's going to be a bit of a nightmare. And they wasn't there. This is day one draft territory. EA, what's going on? There we go. Team of the year, Lothar Matthaus. Very good as well, thanks to that centre-back position. In at left-back, okay. Jordi Alba's not awful. Not awful. Gets a Spanish link with Thiago. Not that we want that, really. Yashin is very good. High rated. And, of course, the icon chemistry links, which is nice. We'll go with Gomez for the ease of chemistry, I think, on that one. And then at right back, we have got Team of the Year, Honor Badje. That's how you say a name, guys. Don't be weird about it. How you say a name. In goal, we'll go with Areola. I know he's one rating lower. This is not the best draft. How did that guy get 2 back-to-back 1-2... Brilliant. Back-to-back 1-2-7s in the 4-4-2? And yet my draft here is absolutely dry. Absolutely dry. But maybe it can pick up on the bench. 90 rated already. Chemistry is actually not bad. Ooh, give me that Cafu, baby. Cafu goes in there. Phase swap around there. Net dub for me. That back line's now looking quite tasty. Especially if we do get some good midfielders and put Lothar Matthäus down in at centre-back. Midfielders... Oh my, has Charlton got... Going to be smarter to take De Jong, isn't it? Just because he's going to get to start in that centre midfield role. He gets the Barcelona links to Honour Battle as well, which is nice. I'm going to take Beth Mead. The English links are good. The Arsenal links are good for the team of the season Rice that we're going to get. Vlahovic can go in. I can say this for free, though. This is not going to be a 1-2-7. No question about it. No question about it. We still got some reserves to go, though. There we go, bro. We'll take Boujgaj. What are we short on? French chemistry, and Sadio Mane as well needs some chemistry. The goalkeeper's not the one. Poor draft. Yeah, this one's not the best. That bet. Look at. You could tell when it's a poor draft when you look at that bench and you just realise how bad that is. We get team of the year, Frimpong. Would have preferred team of the season, but team of the year is okay. We get 94 Di Maria. Go up top over Brolin. Sorry guys, I'm usually a world-class singer, but my voice, you know, for today. The penultimate player pick is bad. And the last player pick is also going to... Ooh, Bukayo Saka. Actually, we'll take Bukayo Saka over Lionel Messi, because we'll pop him in at right mid, Beth Mead at left mid, and then I think Areola gained some chemistry. Yeah, he does. Oh, no, it wasn't. Who gained it? Who cares? Areola just needs a French manager or a Premier League manager. Didn't get either of those. First draft, terrible. Let's get into draft number 2. You not joining the boycott EA? Lol. Oh, my bad, dude. What do you want me to do? Just talk about it every second of my life.
Well, conditions really couldn't be any better here tonight. A very warm welcome to you on this fine evening. My name's Guy Mowbray. I'm joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position, and we should have a cracking contest here. Sue, what are your expectations from this?
Well, thanks, Guy. I
it's missed.
Wait for this one today. The atmosphere is buzzing, and I'm hoping the football lives up to it.
Go on, mate.
Brilliant.
Oh,
Great save.
doesn't score for this corner. Just quitting. Corners are better than penalties in this game.
That's a top save.
Put in the back of the net, you tramp.
And it's gone in.
All right. Attempt number 2. Here we go. Come on, EA. Bless us with this one. Give me like a 4-5-1 with the 2 cams. That would be really nice. That would be really nice. 3-5-2. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to do it again. We're going to go for the 4-4-2 again, and this time it's going to nice me. I'll take Shearer because he can go right mid, left mid, and that's pretty good, to be fair. I'll take Gabriel Jesus because he's a legend. Mate. Ooh, yes, please, EA. Come on. Come on. Oh, brilliant. They're just loading in the old 1-2-7, aren't they? They're loading it in. I'll take Mia Hamm. Left mid. Al-Dasari. That looks to be a sick card as well. Is he still like mad expensive on the market? With that plus chemistry as well, it's really nice for him. You get David Beckham, which is great because we can swap those two around there and that sorts that chemistry out. Team of the year icon. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, this draft has got legs, man. Minimum 91 rated on the starting lineup. 4 icons in there as well, which is great for chemistry. We've got ourselves 92 rated Thiago Santos for right back. I'm going to cough again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maldini 94 in there. He's about 340k-ish, is he? That's mad. That is mad. Oh, Nesta, you little savior, you. Look at that. All right, now, guys. And when I say guys, I mean EA. I need, not want, I need... Oh, yeah. I need the team of the season. Sorry. Fullbacks. Sorry. All right. That's a mad draft. That's a mad start. That's a mad start. Yeah, that's a bad start to the bench. Okay, that's nice. 94, Jonathan Da. That's nice, because that gives Kobel that little link as well, which is good. It's very good. Wow. All right, this actually could be it. Kai, thanks for the 8 months, man. Just give me a minute, guys. Vibes, just you're going to have to pause it a sec here. Oh, it's just getting worse, guys. I've been ill, Brett, the last couple of days. I'm genuinely struggling to talk right now. It's hurting. Hurting. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. Come on. Come on, EA. Hook me up, baby. Hook me up. Don't hook me down. I don't want none of this trash. I want a 127. Let it be right now. Oh, let it be right now. Guys, this actually might be it. You know that. This actually might be it. Oh, this might be it. Now, do we go for Donnarumma and pop him in goal over Kobel? Or do we go for Nani, who's actually left Adana Demirspor? Put him at left mid over Aldasari. It's a +2 overall on the starting lineup versus a +1 overall on the starting lineup, but it's a 95 over a 94. I actually don't know what to do. I feel like Donnarumma's got to be the play. Let's take Donnarumma. Pop him in there. Chemistry's still golden. That's fine. All right. We are 92 rated. We've got 4 very upgradable players on the bench and probably 2 very upgradable players on the starting 11. That is nice. That is an upgrade to the starting 11 as well, actually. And a massive upgrade to the bench. If this already takes us to a 93 rated, it didn't. I would have thought we would have got it. Danny Rodriguez can go in. I'm going to disconnect again, isn't it? No, I don't think Ham has left mid, right mid. I think she has left wing, right wing. Yeah. All right, 3 more picks to go here. It's already a 126, but I need 2 big players to take it up to a 127. Not happening, man. That's sad. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. Unless it is. Nah, it's not enough. That's sad. That, however, is a wild draft. We really needed like the 97 Frimpong to go in at right mid or the 97 Grimaldo to go in at left mid. That would have been the change. That is such a sick draft, though. That's a banger. Let's get into attempt number 3. Oh, my days. Right, that guy didn't want a free win. I might do a bit of got so much to do on videos, man. I might do a bit of top spin. I might download it at least today. Did I see what was the video? I haven't watched it yet, but feel free to give me a kind of TLDR version of it.
Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the floodlights beaming down. I'm Derek Ray, and with me here on the commentary box is Stuart Robson. And we can't wait for this one to start. A justifiable cause. Stuart, what are you expecting to see?
Yes, thanks as always, Derek. We've got two good teams here, so I'm anticipating a really good game. The atmosphere is electric inside the stadium before kick-off, and hopefully we're not disappointed.
Head engine, buddy.
Opportunity still there, and a goal it is. The keeper.
Right, before we get into the next one, let me just go and get a little spoon of honey. I'll be right back. All right, let's see if that worked. And through all the SBCs that we used to get and how now they out those in the store, then they said not spending 3 points. Went through all the SBCs we used to get and how now they put those in the store and then said he will not spend any FIFA points, whether they're his or viewers. Fair enough. I respect that. Begin draft. All right, what have we got? Listen, we'll take it for a third in a row. We nearly got it in the last one. Sorry for the coughing. I do apologise. It can't be nice to listen to. We'll go with Raul first up. In at right mid. 91 is okay. It's okay. It's okay. This is where we need the big players, man. 92 Dunst is okay. We need like a big 95 plus here, you know. We'll take Vieira again. Okay. And then in the left mid, again, we need a big boy here. We need a big boy. I'll take Aldasari. No, let's take Ginola. He's better for chemistry for the Premier League links. And then at striker. Wow. Not quite what we had last time. Oh, not quite what we had last time. We get Laurent Blanc. That's not bad. Oh, dear. Kathleen Souza. Ben White's not bad. Obviously, he has that centre-back position as well, which is quite nice. And Van der Sar's not bad because the icons are always nice. This isn't a bad draft again. I just don't think it's quite high enough. You know, I think it's just a little bit shy. I think we need a lot more of the 95, 97 rated cards. There's one. That's a good start. That is a good start. And we'll pop Frimpong in there. Lubbly jubbly. Now give me Grimaldo as well. Right, we've got Team of the Year SEN. He might have to go in for chemistry because Dunst needed that link and she didn't have it. 85 Shaqiri. Team of the Year Messi, very nice. He can't go in for the chem, but he's decent to have on the bench. Wow. Is Bellingham or Saka better here? Bellingham goes in over SEN, but does Bellingham get full chem? He does because of the English links. So we will take that Jude Bellingham. That was a nice... I need like 3 more players just like that. Take Yashin. Come on, EA. Five big players here. Come on. Okay. Okay, 94 Fred. That's big. That's big. We need a left back. Have I got a left back somewhere? No, I haven't. That's too bad. If we end up not getting this because of a left back. Wow. Damn. 4-4-2s are definitely the way. Come on, give me Grimaldo, man. Give me Grimaldo team of the season. 94 Di Maria. He can go in there. Another 1-2-6, or it is going to be the left back. Not enough. I needed a big left back, man. I needed a big left back. It is another 1-2-6. It is another 1-2-6. Oh, Messi might be able to start, actually, over Raul. I think we lose chemistry on the nation, though. Not on Messi's nation. On yeah, we lose too much chemistry for the icon links. You can certainly see how this could easily be a 1-2-7, though. If we just had Grimaldo there at left mid, it's it. We'll try. We'll try. One more. One more.
Hello from one of the world's most iconic stadiums, the Santiago.
Not a 1-2-7 vibes. Yeah, that is tough. Brutal. Right, one more. One more. One more.
Alongside me for commentary, and with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match this promises to be. Sue, what can we expect from the game then?
Yeah, I probably won't. I was going to play some England Evo RTG tonight, guys, but I probably won't. First of all, because my voice is killing me. But second of all, if this game is like lagging and framing and stuff like that, I don't want to be sitting there like getting frustrated.
And so the first half kicks off. This is the home side's team today. Allison is in goal. Presnel Kimpembe starts alongside Joško Guardiol as the centre-backs, and they go with a single striker leading the line. Well, that's an own goal. They'll take it, of course, whoever gets the end credit.
2 out of 3 people, guys, celebrated against me. How about that? All right, the 4th and final attempt for today's video. I'm about the 4-1, I reckon. Oh, no. It's got the 4-5. That's what I wanted. The 4-5-1 attack. I reckon this is the best formation for it. And we will start with Rodri. Seems a bit of a strange captain choice, but you'll see why it makes sense at the end of the draft. Kouassi can go in at striker. Needed the big players there, man. I need the big players here, EA, please. This is not it. This formation is not it. Yeah, this has been a bad start so far. This is not what we've wanted it to be. I was hoping for like 97 Cruyff, you know, big Pele, big Zidane. But instead, we're getting big... Oh, Hemp. All right, that's all right. It's a start. What is wrong with this game? God damn it! What is wrong with this game? Oh, I actually went through. All right, left back. Take Roberto Carlos. We don't mind it. Not ideal. We do want one of the 95s. Okay, these centre backs are bad. Oh my days. Oh my gosh. I did it again. Now I'ma let the beat drop. What is that for a draft, EA? I got 5 gold cards in there, man. Oh, you're going to give me Thunderstruck Nesta as if that's going to tickle my fancy. Come on, bros. Give me something good. Excite me. Give me 97 Van Dijk. We get 92 Cafu. Good for chemistry, mind you, isn't he? Which is all right. Come on. No, EA. Come on. I already know this isn't going to be a 1-2-7, but at least make it like comfortable on us to get through, you know? All right, that's poor. That's poor. Oh, it took Cafu back out of the team. That's pretty strange. All right, this actually might be the single worst draft we have had in a long time. Sometimes we get some drafts that start bad and get massively recovered. I don't think this is going to be one of those times. I think this draft is beyond saving. I think this game is beyond saving as well. This is unbelievable. Give me my goalkeeper, EA. Come on. Where's my icons at? Never mind. Got Messi back in like we had the first time. What do we got? Marlon. Actually might have to take St. Just. Got to take Marlon. Because he goes in there and he's good for it. But I do still need a big centre-back. You get 95 Schuler. She's got some positions, hasn't she? Oh no, just centre forward. Damn it. Okay, Rord can. Oh no, doesn't even need Rord to go centre mid. Rodri's the same rating. Konvalev. Messi Cam. I don't gain anything by putting Messi Cam. Cruyff. Now we'll gain something by putting Messi Cam. But I don't think we get full chemistry. I think it's one down, yeah. So we need an Argentine manager. If this still ends up being a 1-2-6, I will be, first of all, blown away. Do you know what? Alderweireld is banging. Because he's got that plus chemistry. Damn. We lose chemistry if we put Salah in the starting lineup. It's not a one. Yeah, I mean, this was a reasonably poor draft, right? What do I need for a manager? Oh, Argentine or MLS. Don't have it. Yeah, that was pretty poor. I like definitely the 4-4-2. I think is the go-to formation. But guys, for today, that is going to be the end of the video. If you did enjoy it, be sure to leave a like, rating, comment, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And for now, guys, I'm out. Peace. You forgot that Salah existed. Yeah, you and me both, actually. Oh, dearie me. Guys, I mean, what a stream today, right? A lot of discussion had today. Hopefully, the conversation that Nick and I had will lead somewhere and we'll do something, you know, hopefully. And so, yeah, we'll see. But for today, I'm going to go and send you to somebody else. Send you to Nick. And, yeah, I'm going to go and not talk for the rest of the night. Because my voice is absolutely killing me. Has Nick already finished? Nick 2018? Oh, no, there he is. There we go. And I will, yeah, the fruit discussion as well. EA tweeted. Wait, hold on. You lying? Oh, they tweeted about the Encore icon pack. was a bit dead. So I will catch